Ahem. 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 Hello? Holy shit, dude. Guys, AWC 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Find out, get locked up. Rich Chicken, what up, dog? What up? Causing, what up? What up for you? Carlos, what up? Dude. 20 is so fried, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. It's time. I need to charge my phone. Ah. You were not first, bro. It was close, though. It was close. I think it was really close. 12 minutes, guys. Look at this. 12 minutes, dude. Yo, what's up, chat? Who's up first? I think Echo plays first. I think Echo plays first. I think the way they do it for finals, because no one gets knocked out the first day, is upper, upper, upper. You do 3 uppers. So you do Echo, Dobob, and then Streamer Zone, Under Pressure, and then the winner of like the both winners of those series go against each other third game. And that's day 1. That's day 1. And then for NA, it's going to be Jung is going to be first against Cats and Dogs, and then Gators back and Direwolves. Got a hype day ahead of us, dude. 6 series. 6 series. God damn. God damn. So excited. We need to get in there right now. We need to get in there right now, dude. I forgot about oh my god, that's right. She changed her fucking thing. Forgot about that. You guys like the new chat box? It looks so dumb. Look at my profile. Dude, I never tweet anymore. Look at my Twitter. I actually never tweet. Twitter sucks, dude. Got the Panthers tweet there. Always got to support the squad. Got a couple of retweets. Yeah, I actually just never tweet anymore. Twitter sucks. Twitter sucks, dude. Cheers, Garbo. Here, Garbo. You is first. You is first. Who do you think wins, Streamer Zone or Lone Tar's team? I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna go with Streamer Zone because Big Mex is goated. So hopefully they do well. But I think Under Pressure has way more comps. They have way more variety, so. Awaken, what up? Dude, you guys had a crazy series yesterday. Good job. Good job, dude. Congrats on the finals placement. Guys, W in chat for Awaken right now. W in chat for Awaken. That was actually a crazy ass series. I didn't think you guys were gonna win, I'll be honest with you. I won't even lie. I thought Left 4 Dead had a better... I thought they had good matchups. I still think they have good matchups, but... Pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Dallas was popping off too. Dude, Dallas did mega damn. All those games, bro. Mega damn. Huge damn. First Echo, second streamer, third Dobob. You think so? You think Under Pressure is getting last? I don't know. It's hard to say. Really hard to say. Anything could happen? Yeah, I mean, you just never know. You never know on tourney days, man. Some people just show up. Some people just show up. Some people don't. I hope Connor's team triumphs. Same. We're always rooting for the Wiz, dude. Always rooting for the Wiz. Guys, we got until about 6:20. We got 5.5 hours, just about, before we gotta go. So hopefully these series are quick. But I doubt it. Finals day, best teams in the game. It'll probably be a long day. But hopefully we'll figure it out. Just on the Holy Pally? Oh, what do you mean? That was goated. Oh, what do you mean? What? The disarm was lit, dude. No melee wings, bro. But I guess that's what you mean. That's what you mean. That was a crazy moment, dude. They actually just ran down the Pally, disarm his melee wings, bro. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I would love to go back to that series. That was like such a crazy moment. That whole series was so insane. Like the fact that we made them swap comps was so crazy. Actually, like rogue mirror us. That was wild. Let's go, baby. 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes. Come on. These guys are spamming the lock in. Dude, we got slow mode chat, bro. You can chat in 1 second. Yep, Dobob Echo first game. That's gonna be lit. We're probably just gonna see an RMP mirror though, which is disgusting, but whatever. It'll be hype. Love to see the move next tournament. Same, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Lights. Yo, Bonk, what up? Need them to sub mirror? Yeah, we're not getting sub mirrors, bro. We're getting outlaw. We're getting outlaw. Run backwards until you can fucking. Until you can combust. Oh, we need to do predictions. You're right. Oh my god. Start prediction. Who wins? Echo. Go, Bob. Do another 10-minute finals day. 10-minute, guys. Make sure you do your predictions. Do your predictions right now. Please predict. Spend your points. Use your predictions. It's time.
Now, I like this guy so much. I want to gift this guy some subs.
The hell? Yo, Reggie, 5 gifted, bro. Yo, thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yo, thank you very, 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 very much, man. We got that link. Go here. YouTube. Stream. Boom. What? Yo, Reggie, thank you very much, man. 5 gifted subs. We already got 5 subs starting off the stream, people. It's hype. It's hype. Thank you very much, man. Starting off the stream, crazy. 5 gifted. At least 5 on the day. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do I predict? Should be at the top of your chat. Top of your chat, you should be able to... Oh, wait, no, you're in the YouTube stream. You'd have to be in the Twitch stream. We can't do YouTube predictions, unfortunately. It'd be sick, though. It'd be sick. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
A whisper.
Yes, dude.
A calling.
I'm in Twitch. It should be at the top of your Twitch chat.
It welcomes us. Not as wanderers, but as its kin. In search of a memory of what once was, where
yes,
purpose
dude.
ignites.
Yes. BlizzCon hype?
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another.
It should be at the top of the chat. It should just allow you to. I'm not sure.
You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless
Maybe type /predict. Type that.
A place to unite. To imagine.
Oh my god.
Belong.
Yo, Kramar, what up?
Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Yes, dude.
It's about time.
Yes, dude. Dude, I'm so excited for BlizzCon. Holy
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to day number 2 of the AWC Grand Finals. The competition will be ramping up today. This is where we truly start the path to finding out who becomes the EU and NA champion of the AWC. Hello, everyone. My name is Aya. I'm here with Super T's of Enrique and Zika. Will be joining Azale just a little bit later, of course. But yesterday, we set the stage with the Gauntlet. If you missed that, go check out the VOD on YouTube. It was a very exciting day of competition for EU and NA.
Come on, Aya.
Made it out alive.
I never fumbles like that. What's going on?
But,
maybe she's too excited.
Did the Gauntlet day live up to your expectations?
Yeah, I mean, we had
Christian,
a
what up,
lot
dog?
of deep runs. Buff Mistweaver. A little bit disappointed they didn't make it into the broadcast, but Dobob.
Bro, Ven isn't suited up or anything for finals? You just wearing a plain shirt, dude? What's up with this guy, man?
Dobob's performance there, and then over in North America, very similarly with Cats and Dogs, they've been leveling up.
I don't have a suit either.
Their 4th player into their roster expertly here, and I think that they're looking like they can have a fair shot now as well against Welcome to the Zhang. So both North America and Europe were set up excellently from that Gauntlet.
I invent their own,
I
yep.
agree more, and they've got a
Bro,
shot
reach Unk status, he doesn't give a fuck anymore.
$200,000 is on the line today.
Don't look up last minute, he didn't have time? Yeah, probably.
Will be competing in both EU
and
NA. $50,000 for first place, $25,000 for second, and $15,000 for third, and $10,000 for 4th place. So competition leveling up just a little bit this weekend. Not only that, of course, they've got the medals.
These guys, okay, I'm not going to be too critical because I love Blizzard and I need to not be critical. These are pretty cool medals, though. I actually love the medals, man. They look so sick. But they keep saying, they keep showing the double prize pool where it's 200K. They keep combining it. It's actually 100K. Not 200K. It's 100K. It's 200K, and then they split it between the regions. But it's 100K. That's what it is. Not 200. But I digress. I probably shouldn't even be talking about that. I probably shouldn't even be saying that. But yeah, it is what it
being
is.
the best in the region.
Sorry.
I think this year is particularly
I don't know when to shut up
because we do have BlizzCon coming next year.
Honestly, I'd be terrible at I would be so terrible at being like a spokesperson for a company, dude. Because I would just air out everything. Not even on purpose. Not like in a way that's bad. I would just, if something doesn't make sense, I'd be like, wow, this is pretty stupid. I would be terrible to be the front runner fucking spokesperson of a company, honestly. That's not good.
Well, we've got the
I gotta figure that out.
ceremony. We've got the BlizzCon store. We've got dev panels, Hearthstone Tavern, the really cozy place to sit and take a break. Overwatch.
Continue not knowing when to shut up.
So much
Keep it
more.
real.
So let us know.
It's 200K. Use the app. True. Bro, I used the app today. I went to Subway. Used the app. Got some points. 20% off. Back.
I mean, for me, it's just so nice to meet everybody. You kind of have like the little esports fam. You get to see everybody. You get to see all your friends from online. But I remember going to BlizzCon, and I was checking in at my hotel. And the first thing I saw when I turned to the left to check in was Mr. Healing Stat here and Chaz. Full-on gaming.
I did not. I
get
ham always.
So I'm looking forward to.
I don't like their chicken.
Yeah, me too. Love that Healing Stat. Shaz taking a break.
Did we win? We haven't played yet.
Before the actual competition starts. But a lot of first timers to BlizzCon, Super T's. I'm seeing a lot of people on Twitter, on WoW Twitter, saying, you know, they bought their first ticket, even though they've been playing the games their entire life, and how excited they are.
I feel like this BlizzCon is going to be so exciting. I can just feel it in my bones, dude. Like, oh my god, we got LAN tournaments back. First BlizzCon in 3 years. We got LAN tourneys back too. Holy shit.
Specific things you want to see. Get there early because there's usually lineups and there's usually a big crowd. So if you want to have a good view of it and a good experience of it, make sure you plan ahead for what you want to do and get there a little bit ahead of time. And the third one is kind of go with the flow. Don't get too attached to anybody as you're meeting them because you're going to get separated and joining up with a new crew. So just go with the flow. Be willing to meet new people and incorporate new people.
Revival of WoW 2026.
The most fun experience of it is just seeing such a diverse range of people and players all from all the different games coming together and make some memories.
Yeah, I could not agree more. I'll definitely be writing those down. But let us know in chat if you've got any tips for some first timers to BlizzCon. But
AWC is going to be the same. It's gonna they're gonna have qualifiers and stuff. Yeah.
International finals will return to BlizzCon.
I don't know if they're doing pre BlizzCon lands or not. I hope so. I really hope we get another LAN. But I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Hard to say if we're gonna get another LAN or not. I really wish we did. I really hope we do. Hope we do.
Today, but let's look at the Gauntlet. If you don't know what that is, basically all of the teams that were 4th through 8th place in the first 3 qualifying cups got sent to this Gauntlet, and that means Fenrir
1v1 me IRL. We'll do rock paper scissors
from the Gauntlet and compete in today's game.
Should we do rock paper scissors with everyone in the stream?
Was almost
Tank, what up?
Dream run for Buff MW. They put on an amazing performance. They had a long.
Look at Buff Mistweaver, bro. They actually 3-1 dominated. 3-1 dominated. 3-1 dominated. Got to the final game, 3-0. Completely shit on. Couldn't do anything. Holy fuck, dude. Poor guys, bro. They actually just... They had such a good gauntlet run and then just got smoked in the fucking finals, dude.
Taking down Druid after Druid.
So sad.
Gelu was the first victim in this series against YOLO Inc. They were the first team to fall in the Gauntlet. Buff Mistweaver really picking up some early momentum. In their second series, they went up against Full Smart. Full Smart
I'm pro at RPS.
Composition, and unfortunately, it was a
Did the GF do it for all decisions? You gotta do rock paper scissors, man.
Just got trained down. Kankito
don't want this smoke? I mean, we'll see.
Crowd control, and they were able.
Guys, we could have our own rock paper scissors championship at BlizzCon. We could do that. The winner. I don't know what the winner will get. Well, we'll figure it out.
Always have the most practice, and you can get caught off guard. You can see Corky going down there. In their next series, they went up against Cleavepilled. Cleavepilled bringing in their patented Demon Hunter Retribution Paladin with Eliza on the Preservation Evoker. Unfortunately for them, it was a similar fate. McWeedy took a lot of damage in the series. It was back and forth. Cleavepilled did end up picking up 1 win in this series, but ultimately, it was Buff MW that came out ahead. This final game, you can see McWeedy ultimately falls. And that's going to set up our...
I have to go just for that. Dude, you know what would be hilarious? If we did an IRL stream at BlizzCon. I've never even done any of that. But it would be so funny to do like an IRL stream at BlizzCon where we do like a straight up rock, paper, scissors championship. But we do it in the same way that like the Karate Kid tournaments, you know? Like everyone from the stream rock paper scissors each other in a single elim bracket to move up, and then the final winner, like I'm the final boss, you know, I would be the final boss of the rock paper scissors championship, and then I just get smoked in the finals. Like that would be crazy, like Karate Kid style.
Interesting back and forth
between
these 2 teams, Echo and
nobody take my idea.
But let's actually look at that bracket. Dobob, as we just saw, made it out of the Gauntlet, and now they are facing off against Echo in the top 4 for EU.
Full trip is a write-off. True.
And Under Pressure as well, Zico. But if you look,
take a crane kick to the face in the finals. Yeah, I guess that'd be the downside.
How this final bracket has actually ended up.
Yes and no. So I'm surprised to see.
Guys, by the way, if you're new here, make sure you follow the channel and sub to the YouTube. Thank you.
Echo. I thought, you know, based on kind of how last season looked, that it would be Echo first, Dobob second in the standings, and then
Clappity, what's good?
Echo would face somebody.
Reggie, thank you once again, man, for the 5. Get this subs, bro. I appreciate it.
Later in the tournament. So that is surprising to me. The team that has been most surprising to me is also Streamer Zone GG, kind of coming in and just taking the season by a storm. But ultimately, I'm not that surprised to see these 4 teams here. I feel like in Europe, these are the 4 best teams, and Under Pressure took a little while to kind of get going, but these teams, they have so much experience. They're such
it's 1:09 p.m. 1:10. Let's go. Get in there.
To actually,
let's get in the game right now.
Big here, so we'll see how it shapes up. But no, I'm not too surprised seeing these 4 teams.
Let's get in the game right now.
Today. Absolutely, and there's really so much competitiveness between these teams. Echo and Streamer Zone GG, they were facing off against each other in the finals for basically all 3 of the cups this season. Dobob and Under Pressure were following very closely behind throughout the season as well. And in our pre-weekend interviews, nearly every team said that Echo was the team that they had in their sights. Subities, how do you see this bracket playing out?
Did Big Max won this finals?
Assuming that
If Big Mex won this finals, I feel like that would be crazy hype. That'd be so damn exciting.
History might prove me wrong with Echo's dominance. They're a dynasty, right, in the region. But with the performance that I've seen from all of the teams thus far, the unique compositions that they bring to the table, possibly some of the balance changes, as well as some of the format changes that have come through, could give a little bit.
Oh, wait. He can't be High Mountain Torrent anymore. Oh. Oh, yeah. They're screwed. They're screwed. I forgot about that. I think High Mountain Torrent, funny enough, is such a crazy counter to Outlaw Rogue, because Outlaw Rogue has so many tiny hits, but you can't be High Mountain Torrent anymore. They banned it from the tourneys. Why can't he be High Mountain? Because High Mountain was bugged. The High Mountain racial was bugged. That's why people were playing it. It's supposed to do like a 9,000 damage reduction on every single attack, but it was doing like 50k. It was literally a straight up earthen wall totem. It was literally just a straight up earthen wall the entirety of every game. You just had a permanent earthen wall. So they disabled it. So instead of, I don't know why, instead of just trying to fix the bug that maybe they didn't have enough time, they just straight up disabled it for the tourneys. Like, no one is allowed to play High Mountain in the tourneys. That's why you haven't seen anybody playing High Mountain Tauren. Which I think is actually really bad for Big Mech's team, because I think that's why he's so tanky. Makes you wonder for how long it was bugged. Probably a long time. Probably months and months and months, honestly. But yeah, I think that's really bad for Big Mex then, because I think that's part of the reason a lot of the games go so well for them, is because he's super tanky on Hunter with High Mountain Tauren. But then again, other people are too. Like the mages were also playing High Mountain Tauren into him, so we'll have to see. But that's part of the reason why a lot of the tourney games were a lot slower as well, because people were just way too tanky. They just stacked verse and then played High Mountain Tauren.
Mac yesterday, but then the Oracle did its thing. The crystal ball, the predictions started coming through.
You can't do math on it really. There's no way to really sim it for PvP, but it's supposed to be 9,000 right now. But like I said, it was doing like 50k. So for Outlaw Rogue, I think a bunch of PvPers were testing it, and for Outlaw Rogue, it's literally like an 8% damage reduction to attack a High Mountain Tauren. If you're attacking a High Mountain Tauren as an Outlaw Rogue, it's like an 8 or 9% damage reduction. Which is pretty fucking disgusting, dude. So, I mean, we'll see what happens.
Game Echo's gonna lose. I would say this is a good one to bet for their opponent.
Yeah, no one's played Marksman, which is really surprising.
You said you didn't want to give a specific number, but unfortunately, you have to. So, what do you have?
The time has come. I have to commit.
What's Supa saying?
Time is here,
commit. Yeah. I think this is my chance to get ahead of Ven, possibly, on the lead.
All right, what are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking here? Echo or Dobob? I mean, I feel like historically speaking, it's Echo. We have all the evidence in the world to support that decision. Support that prediction that it will be Echo who wins. However, Dobob has taken them a couple times, man. They did win last season, right? So it's hard to say. I feel like Echo's gonna win, but it's gonna be a close one. Like I'm gonna say 3-2 Echo. 3-2 Echo. I think it'll be a close one. I still think Echo's gonna win the whole finals, but I think it'll be 3-2, really close series. And yeah, 3-2 Echo is what I'm saying. But I wouldn't be surprised if Dobob wins, man. If they show up and just farm. Hopefully they do. Like, we've talked about this a little bit. I think the problem with Dobob that I saw from the Cups is they randomly just played completely different than they have been. So the way that they play has always been just straight up in your face, nonstop CCing on DR and pumping damage, right? But for whatever reason, in the later Cups and in the later series, they stopped doing that, and they just kind of stood back and waited and then died in dampening every game. Like, instead of just playing the really aggressive playstyle, they just sat back and like waited to lose. So hopefully they just run it down. Let's see. Here we go. Game one.
Starts right now. Echo versus Dobob.
Game one.
Game number one.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest RMP of all? Gates are open, and the teams are moving in. Waz and Brunhitty going to be...
ChatGPT doesn't... why are you ChatGPTing it, bro? I literally just told you what it was. Why don't you believe me, man?
Frosty blinks through. He gets the Dragon's Breath. He fakes
the
he
got the fake.
Polymorph. Beautiful setup from Raikou just on these initial stage. And now Relza actually has used his medallion in this exchange. So already
you can't fact check with ChatGPT. It doesn't know the ins and outs of WoW, man.
For Echo.
Yeah, that's not
because
ideal. I mean,
it has to take
reports
that are cited on other websites.
The Tessia's trinket as well as Relza's trinket.
Not
so
what people are actually
that's
playing.
About as good a start as you can get.
They swap on
Waz though, and
they got his trinket.
We've seen these matchups before, kind of going after the mage, quite consistently trying to shut them down. But actually, it's the rogue that ends up falling, especially Brunhitty.
Ooh, that fade.
We'll have to see what Echo does. Nicely done there. Waz continuing to go for a setup. Cheap shot here onto Relza into the full blind. Raikou going for a Ring of Frost. Does he find it? No, he gets a counterspell, but the polymorph lands. Beautiful setup here by Echo.
They don't really have much damage,
Echo's
though.
Playing aggressive. This is very abnormal. Usually they play conservative in the early game and they drag their opponents out into dampening, but they're just right on top of Dobob with the gas pedal down at the moment, trying to take advantage of this window while Relza can't escape from a polymorph for another 38 seconds or so. JT fades, but he doesn't hit any shot. Brunhitty was patient, and now will they find the crowd control that they need onto JT out of it? They can't, and likely Raikou will recover in a moment, but Waz is dismantled. Perhaps not. Combustion is available for Tessia. Combustion available for Raikou. It's going to be an advantage for Raikou because Waz hasn't stunned yet. Cheap shot engage. Here comes the combustion, and Raikou is ripping. He gets knocked in on top of Relza.
His altar.
Possibly for a double Dragon's Breath if he's not careful.
Can't alter back.
Meteorites connecting. And Tessia's line of sighting the Phoenix. Very important during that combustion window to line of sight it. But he actually just wrapped back into it. Raikou gets gripped back to JT into the backside of the pillar here. They knock Brunhitty. He grapples right back in. Kidney shot. He gets feared away on the go. Defensive Ring of Frost as well. They're trying to prevent the setup, and they've denied the damage to Waz so far, but a triple Dragon's Breath from Tessia. Waz gets cheap shot, big turnaround onto him with the polymorph over onto JT.
Can't do much, though.
And the focus is entirely different. Echo targeting down Tessia. Dobob targeting down Waz a lot more, although now targeting Raikou a bit. They've got a 30-second window. Dobob, they've recovered. They've got their medallions rotating back up. They're in a solid position as long as they're not too greedy here. Killing spree from Waz is ripping in on Tessia.
At that last setup, they actually procced the Guardian Spirit of Relza as well, so it's going to be a 3-minute cooldown, which is a massive win for Echo as this game goes on.
Big
setup on Waz. Waz might just fall.
No cloak.
Big damage. Guardian Spirit does land. JT, a bit of a panic moment there, but he still has his
Golden Spirit form on the grapple. That was good.
That was a close call. Dobob's had good pressure on Waz so far
we can't be doing that, man.
Now they're going after Raikou. It's back and forth.
Combust is up.
Let's see. Kind of found their footing in the match. It was all Echo in the early stages, but
knocked on the sheep.
Swinging back.
Nice knock on Raikou from Tessia. It stopped his polymorph. Relza could escape. Now Tessia gets gripped back away from the combustion. Both combustions are rolling, but one Phoenix is connecting and the other isn't. Raikou's taking a lot more damage from that Phoenix at the moment, holding him at about 50% health. They fear Waz instantly breaks, though. Brunhitty gets knocked, but he was on a hill there. He's not going to go too far, but he does get polymorph behind the pillar. Relza trying to wrap around, dispel the Frost Nova. JT looking to reposition back at the pillar as well. They're taking a neutral position, but
I want Relza to, get off this pillar, dude.
Gap, he gets a kidney shot, and now Tessia gets stunned. He blinks, but he blinks the wrong way because he's facing that direction. He's not going to be able to sheep JT, but he's still just blasting damage in. Raikou will barrier, absorb the hits. A kick lands onto fire. He uses shifting power to punish that interrupt usage. Nice play from Raikou to maximize his uptime there with that cooldown reduction. That gets his greater invis. He'll get to another barrier a bit faster. He'll also get to his combustion significantly faster. So nice play from Raikou.
Big killing spree, oh my god.
In full fear. Tessia getting blasted. Relza on the right side of the pillar, ready to make a move if necessary here. It's going to have to be a void shift or something, because he doesn't really have a lot of other options with no trinket right now. Waz is setting up. Cheap shot. Are they going to go? It doesn't look like they can get to Relza. They're just attacking Tessia, but Tessia fakes the kick. He's spamming polymorph on Raikou, trying to stall the go, buying time on the clock for Relza to start having some cooldowns, but Raikou sees that. Waz sees it. He grapples in. Relza fades and fears Waz away on his grapple. Now they catch Waz behind the pillar and a kidney shot. Beautiful catch here from Brunhitty onto Waz. This is combustion for Raikou.
This is on mana,
but they're not really able to connect too much.
The problem that I have with how Dobob plays is they always lose on mana doing this for whatever reason. They're just getting destroyed in damage. I don't know why it's so bad of a damage difference. And just be aggressive, man. Just run at them.
JT is playing insanely well with his positioning, the way he's line of sight.
I swear it's so bad.
Finally, the full
blind. We're just sitting at the same pillar all game.
Raikou going for potential.
Nothing's happening.
Unable to find it. Waz getting low. Dragon's Breath on the trinket. Nicely done there.
From by
Tessie, but at the same time, he is under fire. He needs to be careful. Greater invis up in 10 seconds.
Goes in spirit form.
Many cooldowns to work with. Still has that ice block, but doesn't want to have that force at this point in the game. It is a bit of a race. JT has way more mana in the tank than Relza, and that is a big advantage for Echo as we go deeper into the match.
Relza pre-fading crowd control. Waz gets caught. Tessia is at the pillar, looking to get on top of JT here. Shifting power, avoiding the interrupts, really important. Shifting power is a key spell that reduces all of the cooldowns of the mage. So their mobility, their damage cooldowns, their crowd control. So
Combust,
gets a high value shifting power, and he sneaks a polymorph in as well. And Tessia is really carrying right now, but Raiku's trying to turn it around with his combustion, and they just grip Tessia. They're saving the life grips for the combustion, so they can grip to a pillar. And
he misses blast wave.
You see one Phoenix blasting Brunhilde at the moment because it can't connect to Tessia.
Hey, Brunhilde cloaked there.
Good positioning from the priest. With
Brunhilde can die
throughout game number 1. Raikou greater invis on the combustion. There's always an answer, and now Tessia is kind of getting punished for making a push.
They can bomb Brunhilde, forces Trinket and dampening.
Dragon's Breath to catch Waz.
He go on Waz though.
Here. He closes as well. Below 50% health at the moment. JT is still in a cheap shot into a Dragon's Breath with no Trinket. 2 players critically low in game number 1. Can Dobob manage to secure a kill? Just moments away, but JT is there. Apotheosis, big heals. Waz is top, but Raikou is still low.
Alter back,
available
nice
for him. He's choosing to be greedy and hold on to it. He's going for
his alter soon.
Not going to get too much value though. Using the barrier would have given him a little bit of extra time there. JT's mana is slightly ahead in this position, and it could come down to mana now that we're at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, it's evened out a little bit.
No close on Rogue.
Dobob as the match goes on there.
Brunhilde vanishes. Waz vanishes too.
Health. Full stun on
kind of even right now.
Full blind. Is he going to Trinket?
Ooh, Combust. Grips him away. Double grip away. Nice reset.
Both Waz and Raikou are looking
so bad on mana, man.
Not falling for the bait on that blind. Nicely done there by Echo and JT. Combustion up for Raikou right now as they're trying to get some damage rolling. Dobob with a defensive positioning. Let's see, actually just going into the middle of the map
try to get
now,
a drink.
Trying to get the counter pressure here onto Raikou with his combustion. Now putting some damage
away
here
on
onto Waz, but Brunhilde's unable to find some damage. Waz just throws him into a cheap shot, and Echo will continue their push.
Oh, big push. He's dying through angel heals right now.
Guardian?
Relza can't top Tessia. This is insane pressure. Raikou suddenly low as well. Relza, he's out of that angel form. Who's going to fall first? Raikou fakes a kick.
That was Guardian, though. It's really scary.
Both teams playing out of their minds, but Raikou
go Guardian for a minute.
He grapples in, but he gets dismantled for a moment. He connects the kidney shot. They swap back on Waz. Is Waz ready?
Trinkets? Ooh, Trinkets the bomb.
Vanish. He had no Cloak of Shadows. He gets out of the smoke bomb, and now Waz has a smoke bomb. Where is he going to commit it, though? Brunhilde is still holding onto the medallion. Raikou is low at this point. It's a mage race. Who's going to fall first? Barrier pops for Raikou.
Has first combust. Not good.
Waz can't connect. He's caught
in
Frost Nova at the moment, doing what he can to try and just pistol shot to get combo points to get
into
the match. He's
ready
to go. He rolls the bones, but Raikou fakes another kick.
Combust. Here comes.
So many interrupts. It's going to put his team massively ahead. Look at this pressure. Combustion available at any moment. Raikou can pull the trigger and just absolutely demolish Tessia if he's not careful. And they see it. They grip him back to the pillar. He blinks out of line of sight of the Phoenix right away. Brunhilde line of sighting the Phoenix as well, and they're just going to completely abandon that push. They don't want to give Raikou momentum, but Relza has 0 mana. What can they do? How much time do they have left, then?
I mean, it doesn't look like very much. However, JT's into a chastise. He's got no Trinket. Where are they going? Can they take down Waz? It's back and forth between Brunhilde and Waz.
Brunhilde
vanishes out. He gets dismantled. Nicely done there by Waz, but Raikou and Waz are low. Raikou trades out his
Raikou could die. He has no block. They have swap, though.
For Dobob to strike back.
Relza needs to get some mana back.
Relza has no mana left whatsoever. I don't know how he's keeping his team alive, and Raikou might just end up dying. Guardian Spirit comes out from JT. Raikou survives, and now it's Tessia under fire.
Oh, they're very close to getting the block here. Relza's got Guardian Spirit, but 0 mana, and they're likely going to proc the Connor. I can't believe they didn't proc it right there. They're blasting him down, but Raikou has almost nothing. JT needs to get ready, but JT, I think he got a drink or something. He's got a tiny bit of mana that he can keep this game going. Raikou's got Combustion. Tessia gets Counterspell. Cauterize Ice Block. Massive Spell can be hit by JT. Is he going to commit the mana or not? He's not going to commit the mana. He wants to play
Spirit Form 5.
But is safe going to be enough at this point in the grand
finals
and we have
Trinket.
Of Europe? Dragon's Breath and Relza around the corner. No Polymorph.
Is PI Spirit?
Power Infusion Angel Form to deny the spell steal in the Purge.
We gotta get a Spirit off this. We gotta get a Spirit off this.
A lot of free flash heals with
and we have
Power
soon.
Haste boosting his cast, and he's actually
Spirit
at this
point.
Combustion is up.
Press Spirit. There it is.
They need to retreat. They catch Tessia in a smoke bomb. They stop.
Oh, he's dead. Nice displace.
He does manage to displace back just in the nick of time, though.
We have swap. We have Trinket swap. That's the only way we win.
Game 1 coming down to the finish line here. Very short.
Raikou has no block though. He got precog ring.
It's so back and forth. 9 minutes, 47% dampening. Full ring of frost here onto JT. Void shift available for both priests. They can exchange their health for their mages if they need to at some point.
Relza needs to get a drink again. Just go for a drink and then Trinket swap.
Good control out here onto Brunhilde. Raikou doing what he can to slow down the damage. Tessia moving back to his
healer. You gotta fear Waz. You gotta fear Waz, dude.
A big amount of damage. Just exchanging blows in the middle of the map. Pressure at this point of the game is very important. Waz gets feared away.
That was their last Guardian
on this push, but he is continuing to go.
Don't die without swap. Don't die without swap.
He's got Combust. He's just popping it. Raiku's just right on top of Tessia.
Don't die without swap. Don't die without swap.
Gouge on Relza. Raikou gets punished. Kidney shot on his blink. Tessia sneaks in a shifting power to reset his blazing barrier, but dampening is high.
Why, man? Why just swap?
Will close it out with no block, no mana remaining.
Oh my god, why did we sit everything? Just trinket the blind. Just trinket the blind, swap high, desperate prayer. Why did we sit everything?
Pinnacle of their power at the moment.
Damn, I mean...
That was amazing. I really... Relza had his trinket and void shift. So I kind of wonder what happened there in those final moments. That really went the distance. 10 minutes in RMP matchups, but we'll have to see
exactly really what happened
during those final games. But honestly, both these teams were playing at such a high level. Like
well, game one goes to Echo, kind of as predicted.
Control, push in at the right moments,
pull out
at the right moments as well to just avoid combustion damage. But at this point, I mean, what do you do if you're Relza? You're just completely tapped on mana. Right?
I mean, we should have just trinketed this blind. We should have been spamming swap off the gouge, and then we should have trinketed the blind for sure.
And he
I don't know why we sat everything.
I guess he didn't want to get feared on his trinket, but he did have that as an option. So
and we were already on stun DR too, because he already cheap shot us before. He cheap shot us to start the go.
That would have made the difference, but I think they could have kept going for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think the void shift. Either, I guess maybe he doesn't want to overlap it because they just blow.
No, it doesn't matter. We should have just swapped. There's literally no reason to not swap. No reason at all to not swap. We just press it here. Press it here off the gouge, or even right when we get blinded, we just trinket swap. We're already on stun DR because he cheap shot us into the go.
So he's just waiting. They blind JT and JT trinket fears. It would have been really tough, like the timing on the trinket fade there, but I think it was possible. But it's such a tense series. You're at almost 10 minutes into the game, so if he swaps, they're probably just gonna.
I mean, Guardian proc and dampening does nothing though. 42% dampening does nothing. Like the Guardian proc is not going to do shit, you know. And that's super risky, anyways, to just let it swap. Like letting it proc and dampening here is just so bad.
But I think this is just
so bad. I mean, I think I hate how Dobob plays. I actually hate it with a passion. You think he was afraid of the half fear? No, because look, he wasn't even close to the fear. He wasn't even close to the fear. I think what Vodka said is maybe what it was, but at the end of the day, like, there's no reason to let your Guardian proc in 45% dampening. Like, so we go back in the game, like, just look at the last. Let's look at the last 20 seconds of this sequence right here, right? So here we go. Right here, literally right here, all we were saying is, okay, we have no mana, but we have trinket swap. Like in the VOD, we're like, yeah, we have trinket swap. So we just need to trinket swap. Yo, Max, what up, dude? Happy B-Day to Surge's mom. Yo, thank you, dude. Like, we were sitting here, and it's like, okay, we have trinket swap. We have to just not die with trinket swap. We have to just press it. That's the only way we can live, is if we trinket swap. We're going to die outside of that. We only have a chance to win if we trinket swap, and we were saying that from this moment on. And then we watch this game, and what happens? We try to fade. We get a fear on Waz. So we try to fade the CC on the grapple. A little bit preemptive, too, because he also gets disarmed, too. So, like, this is a pretty rough fade here. And then we fear him. He gets dispelled. He cheap shots Relza to start the go. Cheap shots Tessia. And now he gets gouged or something. What happens? He gets gouged into a blind. And it's like, we should be spamming swap right here. We should just be spamming swap right here. But instead we Serenity. And it's like, okay, Serenity here is not a bad global because you got to heal off with Guardian. That's fine. And it's like, okay, now we're in a blind though. Like, we should just trinket this. Because look where JT is. Like, JT is not even close. It should just be trinket swap. But I think the thought process, if I were to guess for him, is, oh, I have Guardian up. Maybe we can let it proc. But we're already in 42% dampening. The Guardian proc isn't going to do anything. So we should just swap. But because, and this is always what happens, right? When you wait too long, you lose your chance to press it. So we waited the whole blind, and then now it's like, okay, well, we can panic trinket here. We can panic trinket the blind right here and get the swap off. But we either get feared on our trinket, or it's not fast enough anyways to actually swap, and then we die. But, like, the priest wasn't even there. Like, JT wasn't even close. Like, we should have just trinketed this right here. So that was just kind of a blunder. Okay, well, same matchup, obviously. I really just hate how Dobob plays. I hate how they play. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. I'll show you. If we go to the start of this game, Relza literally did not leave the same pillar for 9.5 minutes. Look what pillar we're on. We're right here. We literally stood on the same exact pillar for 9.5 minutes and then lost the game. We did not leave this pillar here. We stood here for 9.5 minutes and lost. Like, look, we'll just go down the line. Like, look at this. Where's our priest? Every frame, same pillar, every frame. Every frame is the same. Still there. 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 9 minutes of just same position. And it's like, Dobob does well when they're actually running at people, right? Like, when they're running people down, they do so well. But for whatever reason, we just can't leave the pillar. We can't leave the pillar. We're just like staying there the whole time, and we're forcing the game to go to dampening.
Slog of a series for either team to be able to
forcing the game to go dampening.
Going back, the gates are open and we are flying in. Both mages likely to grab combat off of each other here to deny the saps. Actually playing more patiently this time. This is the first time they might actually get a sap, but are they just going to open with it? They sap Relza. They do decide to open, and Tessia blinks into a wall. Waz catches him with a cheap shot, positioned there so they can catch him. They get through the barrier. They're cutting through it. Raikou going for crowd control, gets the Dragon's Breath. You can't go for the polymorph. They landed the sap already. Pre-grip on Brunhilde from Relza.
Bro, what's up with this quality, bro?
Anticipating the smoke bomb here, but the combustion the one taking the brunt of this exchange, and JT's immediately going to go into Angel form. Even though he's not under threat for crowd control, he needs the mana efficiency for the late game.
Yeah,
swap on Waz?
Waz needs to be careful. JT
if Tessia did damage instead of waiting for goes.
There, coming out of the Spirit of the Redeemer.
I don't really think it's that. I think it's
in this position at the 1 minute mark.
I don't necessarily think he's waiting for goes. I just think that they're playing this really weird like passive style.
Ooh, that fade.
Is there to deny.
JT.
Nicely done there by JT once again. That's what I'm talking about. Just so good at avoiding the crowd control. Inevitably, the kidney shot will land and the full polymorph will land also. But Waz.
To be fair, I play a lot of RMP for tournament practice with Polymorph last season. We tried playing aggressive mirrors with Priest Fear, but it always felt really miserable. So it's not about playing aggressive with fear the whole game, right? Like you're not gonna win the game by spam fearing the other priest on cooldown. That doesn't exist, right? Doing that is gonna lose you the game. But you have to seek out opportunities and moments where you actually can be aggressive and get fears, right? The problem that we're seeing, and this is my issue with Dobob. We have watched Dobob lose every RMP mirror. Look at that, we got caught instantly. Do I have to block too? Get kicked? Probably just caught. We have watched Dobob lose like 9 RMP mirrors in a row, playing the same exact way every single game. Doing the same exact thing and losing every single game. Every game, Relza sits at the same pillar for 10 minutes and does nothing. Tessia goes in and out, playing kind of a mixed play style. And then they get to dampening, and then they lose. For fucking 10 games now. Like
Dobob, and it's not a good feeling as a fire mage.
It's just
to not have that kind of life insurance policy with the
it's one thing to have
Tessia under fire once again. Big damage here.
It's one thing to have a strategy where like you're not going to be able to go all in, right? You're not going to be able to just run at them and just spam fear on cooldown. But you have to make plays, especially in dampening, right? Especially in dampening. Priest has no trinket. Maybe his will's on shared CD with trinket too. Yeah, go in and push fear. Like, go in and press a fear, because that's what's going to change the game, right? That's what's going to help you win the game and create opportunities for you to maybe get some pressure, create pressure, create some or get some momentum. But the problem that we're having with Dobob is like they literally play the same way every game and lose. And it's like, it's so infuriating to watch. It's so infuriating to watch. I hate when people do the same exact strategy every single game and just keep losing without changing anything. We're not changing anything at all. We're just losing over and over.
Well, the map right now, it's doing all of the work.
And that's the
They
problem.
get momentum for the team, and they get a kidney shot. Riku's getting in position. Ring of Frost. He can't land it. He misses around the corner, but he does get the polymorph for good measure. And Tessie actually blinks into the ring. They got Rel's trinket. Guess what? Waz has blind. Waz has smoke bomb.
Also, we've seen from we have the evidence to support that Dobob is really good at playing an aggressive RMP, right? They're really good at being like the in-your-face RMP where Tessie is standing on top of your healer and everyone's being CC'd and he's making crazy plays, right? But we just don't do that. Look at the mana. Look at the mana again, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Comes in immediately and
look at this. 4-minute game.
Tessia falls.
I'm telling you,
Echo,
bro. Like, I'm telling you, dude.
This game looked better than the first. I mean, this
it's
is
just
absolutely.
We got to change something. Why are we freezing?
Insane.
Why are we, I'm lagging.
Echo is here to
I know,
play.
we're good.
These
We're
guys
good.
are not messing around. And, I mean, that's scary for the teams in this competition because Echo normally plays out of their minds, but this seems to be like almost a different level.
Oh, no, we did lag a little bit.
All right,
I think we're good, though.
I think Echo could get any better, and they do.
I'm going to refresh the stream. The sound quality sucks.
Doesn't worry. He's not trying to be delicate. You know, he's not trying to be precise. Like, I need a cheap shot.
It's crazy, man. No matter where I'm at, my internet sucks. Love it. I think we're good now, though. We had a little stutter for 2 seconds. I think we're good now.
Combustion basically on cooldown anytime he can guarantee that his Phoenix will stay in line of sight.
And I had to call up
he's also
Conquest,
finding
bro,
crowd
by
control off
Raid,
that
yeah.
momentum, and that was just such a crazy final play.
This is what I mean, guys. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Shaman looks fun at midnight still. I'm telling you. I don't say the things that I say, and I don't, I don't give criticism without some form of evidence to back up my statements, as well as the fact that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And like I said, I'm telling you, we're going to watch this series. We called it before the series started. We called it before every series in the cups as well. We're going to watch Dobob play the same exact way and then lose. They're going to run in. They're going to train mage. They're going to do a rando swap to rogue at one point with bomb to get cooldowns and then never swap him again. Relza's going to stand on the same exact pillar for 10 minutes and then they're going to lose. It's the same fucking story every time. It's the same story every time. It's like, look at the damage difference. Like, well, because we're playing like this too. Like, we're playing just like this weird style of just doing nothing and just getting ran over. And like, you got to fight back, man. I'm telling you, the way you fight back is to press your spells. Like, you got to press your abilities, dude. You got to press your abilities. We keep spiking. Our internet keeps spiking. I love it. I love it. We're lagging again. We're lagging again, bro.
Doubt it myself. I feel like it's every single. Correct me if I'm wrong, Super Thieves, but I think every single game between these two teams this entire season and all the cups.
Dude, whenever it lags, the fucking volume sucks. At McDonald's internet, no. It's just I don't know. I can't escape bad upload. I literally can't escape it. I can't escape having bad upload ever in my entire life. No matter where I live, no matter what ISP I have, it's actually disgusting.
Everything was falling apart for them, so I feel like I could see them making a significant change, or this is just what.
Oh, look at that! We picked Enigma Crucible. What do we think our strategy is going to be here? What do we think our strategy is going to be on this map? I predict that we're going to train the Fire Mage, stand in the center of the map, do a random swap to Rogue with Bomb, and we're going to stand on the same pillar as our Holy Priest and do nothing for 10 minutes until we lose. That's kind of my prediction for this mirror. If I were to predict the gameplay, I'm going to say we're going to open, cheap shot across the board, maybe get a kidney or a blind on the Priest, open the Mage hard, press combust on cooldown with no thought, maybe do a random swap to Rogue with Bomb. Our Priest is going to stand on the same pillar, probably one of the big pillars, for 9 minutes, trying to avoid CC, fading, and fearing the Rogue on cooldown when he grapples in, and then we're going to lose. So if I had to predict, that's what I would say is going to happen.
Tried that, but it just feels like the Feral is a little bit too slow compared to the Rogue as far as lockdown. And he just wasn't able to get a lot going.
Back to VA? I am in VA, man.
In the final game when Dobob were in a position like this.
You think they're just playing too defensive? I mean, I think they're just I think they're not playing to their strengths for whatever reason. Like, Dobob wins games when they're making plays. When they're doing swaps. When they do a swap to Priest with no Guardian. When they're doing swaps to Rogue to force Trinkets and make him scared because they have Combust and he's in a bad spot. When they're using their Priest, like their Chastise and their Fear on cooldown, and sometimes getting a Fear on the Priest and pushing in. Or maybe getting a fear on the rogue during the go instead of a defensive fear because we're trying to fade the kidney and fear him to delay the go. Like, when they make plays, they're winning the game. The problem is, everything we're doing is this weird, like, passive style of just kind of waiting around. And, like, we just keep losing every game the same way. Every game is lost the same exact way.
We'll see here. Maybe this is the reverse sweep, but Dobob need to win
It's
3 games
Echo
in a row to win this series against Echo to start the day.
They're going to have to step up in a big way because, yeah, game number 1 looked kind of...
And Dobob's really good, too. Like, Dobob's so good. They're so good. They just keep, like, doing this weird... They keep doing this weird, just, like, passive style. Dobob's plays were almost exclusively Tessia plays with walls and Insane Cross. Not in the mirrors, though. That's in other matchups, but in the mirrors, they're just not playing to their strength at all. They're not playing to their strength at all in any way in the mirror. Every game that they've lost in the mirror, they're on a massive losing streak, I think, in the mirror now, and every game is the same. They just keep playing the same. They actually play more defensive. They keep playing more and more defensive every single game, as if that's going to help them win, and then they lose more. It's just bad.
You're missing every kick, you're just getting a longer cooldown.
Bad.
And so if Raiku's landing every kick and faking every kick, he's getting more kicks, and Tessia just gets less overall in terms of value. But the build looks pretty much identical.
I think it's the exact same.
Yeah, there's no difference in build, so it just goes to show how much of a difference you can make in play. And I think positioning is a really key one, right? Being able to spawn your Phoenix in basically is a huge part of this, right? He's like a little Gatling gun turret, and you want to spawn him in a spot where he gets the maximum uptime. It's kind of like Bob in Overwatch, where the Bob in Overwatch, and he's blasting damage out. So I feel like Raiku's getting really good positioning whenever he's popping combustion, so that even if Tessia blinks or gets gripped, the Phoenix will get like 2 or 3 casts off before he's able to get out of line of sight. And it's all about maximizing that Phoenix uptime and then getting shifting powers off successfully to get more of those Phoenixes. And that seems to be the main edge that Raikou has right now, is that he's just able to get better positioning during these combustion windows to guarantee that that Phoenix connects. So if Tessia can make an adaptation there, maybe they can turn this around. But this is a tough spot to be in, man. They came out of the Gauntlet. They knew that Echo was going to be their opponents. They knew it would be this challenging. They had such an amazing game 1. I would hate to see them just snuffed out 3-0 after that performance. So here's hoping that they can kind of gather themselves together here for this potentially final game.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have been titans in the region for a long time. Like you mentioned, for Dobob, they just won the Gauntlet. So
yeah,
into that 4th place position.
They won finals last season, man.
I believe gets eliminated.
They're
so
good.
Even if they lose here today, they go down to the lower.
They got to be like 1-15 in the mirror by now. Yeah, something like that. It's like 2-12 or 3-15 or something.
A reverse sweep. Can't count them out just yet.
I don't think you can grip the Phoenix.
Things are definitely not looking super good here for Dobob. Echo came to play.
Is that why JT's mana depletes so fast? What do you mean? What do you mean JT's mana? What do you mean? You mean Relza's mana? Relza was like last game in 4 minutes. This was Relza's mana. Oh yeah, Relza. I mean, yeah, that's why. Like, so Raiku's just doing a lot of damage, but the thing is, like, look at the mana difference at the end of this game. Look at the damage difference and look at the mana difference at the end of this game. 150 million damage difference. And that's going to influence the mana as well, right? Like, look at Relza's mana. Look at this. Look at this mana, dude. Before he got sheeped, look at his mana. Because he actually got some out-of-combat regen. Look at the difference. Like, we got a fucking 30% difference on the mana, dude. And it's because they're playing way more defensive, and Raiku's just blasting the whole game because, like, everything that's happening is tied together, right? They're playing way more defensive. Raiku's blasting all game. if they're playing way more defensive and he doesn't have to worry about anything else, he can literally only spam damage and not have to do anything else. Like, not have to worry about being defensive or lining or anything, just only damage and then CCing when he can. So it's just bad. It's just rough. It's funny because they were FCO's Kryptonite. I mean, even they won last season. They won last season, bro. They were doing so well.
Relza's got a bit more versatility in the build. And it seems like he is a bit more worried about being targeted with that desperate prayer choice off to the left. So maybe that is one thing that could maybe put Dobob in a better spot. Tessia is getting gapped on damage so hard, I really can't feel like it's Relza missing like maybe 2,000 extra mastery that's making a difference, but every little difference might be a major factor.
All right.
And here we are. It's match point.
I'm going to predict they're going to stand at the same pillar,
Grand Finals, the last
train mage,
chance to show that
and then
you
lose.
are the best of the best when it comes to the AWC.
Go.
Let's see what happens.
Are they going to be winning this 3-0?
Goldie, what up, dude?
Going to be able to strike back, put a point.
Come on, man. I know Dobob can do it, bro. I know they can. Dude. I just want them to be aggro, man.
Or bracket and get the rematch against Echo potentially.
All right, they're running in.
You want to at least be able to put a point on the board.
A sap on mage.
These games so far have
sap on
been
Relza.
one-sided. Let's see how this one goes. Tessia blinks out of the stun, displaces back
I can still
gets
CC though,
and shuts down and diffuses this initial pressure here from Waz. Big setup onto Waz immediately. They pull the trigger on the combustion. Waz gets stunned up, but looks like JT.
Just like we said, they're going to do a random swap to Rogue. Didn't bomb though.
Attack.
I kind of like this.
Back on Raikou.
He's getting a lot more Phoenix value. He's getting a lot more combustion.
Look at that double
value.
fear. There we go.
Combustion, even if it's on
Got cheap.
Just guarantee that he's getting Phoenix damage. But now they're stacked up in cheap shots.
Blinded.
Full blind. They're looking to bait Relza's trinket here, but Tessia has barrier.
Cheap.
He's absorbing hits. Barrier has now been cut there. They get the polymer.
Relza trinkets. Not bad.
Relza opts to trinket. Now JT in a blind, and they're
JT in a blind. Full sheep. Swap on walls again.
JT to trinket. A lot more.
Holy fire coming in
here, I will say, for game 3.
Tessia doing way more damage.
In terms of cooldowns, although a distinct difference in strategy, Waz has been the primary focus for Dobob.
EB ring on Waz.
I do like that they're keeping Waz honest in the match. It's going to make
damage on Raikou again.
Cloak of Shadow potentially defensive. Save it for that.
Relza, go get a fear, bro.
So Dobob doing a good job.
Go get a fear. Chastise fear.
Multiple targets in the match. Tessia's damage is looking a lot better in this match.
Oh my
Beautifully
god.
done. JT's fear.
Oh my god.
And this could be a nice block from Raikou, or at least cauterize, but no. He managed to hold on. Nicely done there by Raikou.
Relza gets chastised fear. Unlucky.
Tessia pre-positioning away.
You gotta go on Wazo to deny the CC.
A lot better in this third game.
You see that positioning from Tessia? He pulled behind the pillar, so the Phoenix.
Relza has fear in 5.
Not going to get a lot of pressure.
Just stand on JT. Fear his ass.
I mean by like the Phoenix positioning. Whereas Raikou right here, Phoenix blasting away.
Okay.
Getting quite a bit of value.
Relza fades. Don't fear the rogue. Fears the rogue.
Playing around
Cheat
that.
the rogue.
Although I do like that Tessia is just sending combustion.
Relza's going to get feared now. He's got to get away.
The way they're enabling that is that
he's got to get away
when he has it, and they just send it on Waz to guarantee that they
chastise him.
And it's putting them in such a good spot.
Guys, I mean, come on, dude.
Strategy.
Guys, I'm telling you.
Find a weak point and they secure a kill.
I'm telling you. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. I'm telling you, man. I know what I'm talking about, dude. Why?
This is the team.
Why, dude? Why?
We've known and loved from the past. It's a lot more.
Just hit your buttons, man.
More in the match and keeping kind of Echo on the back foot, which is
just hit your buttons, dude. I swear. Like
strikes back, they put a point on the board, and we can see exactly how it played out here, Super D's.
Oh my god.
Setups. Anytime they had DR, Tessia would pull Waz away and then do a setup on Waz. Try and get a cooldown. Get him a little bit further behind. And Tessia was able to do a lot more damage as a result. And then between those, they would start switching to Raikou. Now JT sits through that fear, but now he's in a kidney shot. And Waz is...
Look at this game. Like, look at this. Relza's actually landing fears. JT fucked up this game too because he's the one that took his pillar. I don't know why he ran onto their pillar. They're winning every game. So maybe he got a little overconfident, but like JT's winning every game by doing nothing, sitting in the back, and then he decided this game to take their pillar. Look what happens. Like, look what happens when Dobob is making plays. They're getting CC on the priest. They're swapping with every DR between the mage and the rogue. And like they're landing fears on priest. They're getting double fears on mage and rogue as well because Relza's actually pushing off the pillar. All of a sudden, they win the game. Look at this. Chastise them. We get a nice cheap shot into chastise on the priest. Or kidney into chastise on JT, and then they die through cloak. Like, it's just, oh my god. It's just, they win the game when they actually do stuff.
Small maps in? Are they going to play aggressive?
And even if they don't win, the games are so close. They're so much closer when they're actually doing things.
This is where we see the teams forced to.
I mean, a chicken leg on lunch? Nice.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's very interesting. So look at Ralza here. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just wanted to see if he had a fear.
Yeah, well, I'll try to
like
sit that too.
Or feared after the chassis.
There we go.
But, yeah,
look at that,
good
more
setup there
damage
by
across
Dobov.
the board.
And it's interesting because in a
Yes.
matchup like this,
Yes.
like this is where if Dobov wins this next game,
Yes.
all of a sudden they have the mental advantage, right? Like when you're going
Mr.
into
Jaff, what
best of
up?
5, if you
All right, we got a series on our hand, people. We got a series on our hands. We got a series on our hands. This is nice. Yeah, I don't know why JT went to their pillar. So if we go back here, I don't know why JT did that because they literally. So yeah, that was just pretty fried. I think Dobov played a lot better, without a doubt. They did a lot better. They did what they're supposed to be doing. They did what they're supposed to. But JT made a really weird decision here. He got the spirit form here. And then he takes this pillar. And like this is always good for them. When they play when Echo plays like this and just Raikou does a bunch of damage, goes for sheeps, and Waz literally coordinates everything, CC like sets up everything, they're winning the game. But for whatever reason, JT pushes in here. He gets cheap shot. He gets blinded. He gets sheeped off the blind. He trinkets the sheep. Saves Waz. And then he randomly finds his way to this pillar, which was really weird. I don't know why they did this, because they're like he should have either stayed here or went back. Because that's how they win, right? That's how they win. Like he should have either stayed at this pillar or went back, but instead he literally he just flew over there, bro. Look at him. He straight up levitated across onto the pillar, which was really weird because he hasn't done that in any of the games. So that was really strange. Here we go, Ashman's game 3 or game 4.
Most of the game, but no switches there. Gates
Come on,
open.
baby.
No going back. Waz is just immediately sprinting, and he wants to go fast. I think he's going to kidney shot. They set things up. Brunhilde sets things up.
Nice.
This is so fast from both
Can I
teams.
see it combust?
Into the blind, into the cheap shot.
Oh, he got CS on
Combustion's
fire.
rolling, and Pyroblast
No.
are firing. Witch Mage is going to go down first. JT decides to medallion first, and I think
Damn.
it is an advantage towards.
That was a
Dobov,
crazy
but
CS,
Waz is
actually. That
still sitting
sucked.
on that blind. So if Relza can outplay this blind, death it, or fade it, his team will have a huge advantage.
Let's see what he can do.
Okay.
Raikou playing on top of Ralza.
Did the mage on shifting power? A little late, but
Raikou trinkets, goes for the Dragon's Breath. Brunhilde
he trinketed the fear.
The day, and he does the beautiful gouge.
Can he?
JT goes for a nice fade into a divine hit.
Nice
That's
cheap.
gonna allow
Oh, he
Echo
pre-called
an
him though.
opportunity
We have
to get
death. We have
aggressive.
death.
Beautiful denial once again. Relza doing such a good job. They really shut down Raikou there. Did not allow him to get that
Bomb on
polymorph out. A
Tessia?
big setup onto Tessia. Here
No
comes the
way.
smoke bomb. Can they get the cauterized? Tessia
Oh my
holding
God.
on
No
by
way.
a thread. Somehow they do not get it. I don't know if they proc the Guardian
they
Spirit.
did.
Or what.
I want Relza to take his pillar again. Like they just won the last game being aggro. Fucking run it down, bro.
It's going to be very bad for Dobov.
Upper bracket. Run into their pillar and fear his ass.
Oh my god, they still have a chance. JT in a Ring of Frost now. They're setting up damage on Raikou, and Dobov are mixing it up. They're not going after Waz at all. They're doing kind of like a fake out. Oh, that grip before the wall, and we see an ice wall tech from Tessia.
Okay.
This has been his staple in this matchup with the ice
fade
wall.
the kidney.
But JT
You're
outplays
on
it
rogue.
with the life grip. So let's see what Tessia can do. He's
Very good.
adapting his strategy. They're
Cheap
switching
on
back
Waz, bomb.
Waz. Smoke bomb comes down. Is Waz just going to trinket cloak?
JT
like he has?
fades.
JT fades into the bomb, but
Nice
gets caught in a
cheap
cheap shot. He gets
Cloak.
cloak. Is he going to die through cloak once
Full
again
poly,
here?
full poly.
He's so low on health. Cloak
That's
is
his
about to
dying now.
subside. He has the Guardian Spirit. They chastise him for extra damage. Instant holy fires is going.
this
And
could be
Echo,
it.
Echo
Full blind,
flipping
full blind.
going down. He's gone to a full blind. No trinket. 2
No way.
seconds. Waz grapples
Swap.
around. Blind
Trinket
Brunhilde
swap.
in desperation, and Brunhilde doesn't want to throw the game. He's going to sit it. They get the swap. They get everything. Dobov are on fire in game number 4.
What a setup. They get literally every cooldown. I mean, Wasi,
Right.
the only thing he has is his trinket, but there's no Cloak of Shadows, there's no Vanish, there's no evasion.
Combust in
JT has
40.
no
They
trinket,
can win the
and
game in
Dobov is
40.
potentially one setup away from closing out this
They
game.
can kill him through
The
trinket
combustion,
if you're a
here comes
mage.
The cheap shot. Is there any
Full sheep.
follow-up?
Got the poly.
Polymorph lands. Nicely done. Raikou
Killing
trying
spree.
to deflect
Invis.
with a
Just Ice
beautiful
Rogue.
Dragon's Breath, goes in the invisibility, denies the damage, and Echo stays alive. But Dobov, that next combustion is
Nice
going to be
spirit
lethal.
on the grapple.
Visibility on these mages reduces damage by 65%. So Raikou timed it right when JT went into polymorph. He took 0 damage.
Why not get kidneyed
in
here?
that
Actually,
exchange.
kidney
Relza
Brunhilde.
grips Tessia back to the pillar to line of sight the combustion. Tessia has combustion coming off cooldown.
Even on mana.
Could target down Waz here, but They're the
No
ones
sheeps
being
on
attacked
Relza.
at the moment as Waz is engaging, but they don't get
Gotta watch
follow-up.
Tessia
And
here.
now Tessia is pushing forward on Raikou, but it's a risky exchange. He wants to build his lead, but that Angel from JT pre-phase into the Angel, anticipating Brunhitty's plays, but they could catch Raikou behind the build.
Nice.
Ice Wall on the Angel.
Ice Wall?
It's going to force the Master Spell.
I don't know Raikou,
there
though.
won't be a Master Spell threat for an Ice Block. Raikou gets low, but a big heal comes in. JT's line of sighting Tessia here during this window of time. Raikou shifting power fully channeled. That's a big time for Raikou. He's going to get to this next combustion way faster. He's one combustion ahead. You can see that in the damage meter down below as well. So if Dobob don't do something quick to end the game with the advantage that they built earlier, I think Raikou is going to start to snowball this lead. Here comes another huge hit. Tessia is running for his life, but Killing Spree is connecting. Gouge onto Relza. Raikou wraps around the corner, and he knocks them back, but he can't get there. Tessia is top. Blind on JT. Big setup. Cheap shots are in. Double fear. Locking down the entire team. Sap off the blind.
Looks like a Nova.
Set up from Brunhitty. Is there a massive spell for Raikou's block? JT trinkets out of the sap. Tessia can't punish with the poly. Raikou shuts it down with the counter spell. Tessia pushing towards JT. Shifting power. Beautiful timing from Tessia. Seeing that counter spell on cooldown. Gets to his combustion now. 4 seconds. They've got pressure on 2 players. Dragon's Breath, but it's on DR. He knocks him behind the pillar. They're just going for the
might get
right
caught.
now. Can they finish? Raikou,
nope,
is
almost.
he going to choke? He has a lot of options. He blinks back to JT.
Nice. Got to cast off.
Barrier
Also
should
dying.
be able to keep him going. Waz is on the defensive.
I'm telling you, we should take their pillar, bro. Take their pillar, Relza. You have fear. You have fear.
Have an advantage.
Yeah, and that was actually a defensive blind.
Oh, why do we fear the mage? We got a sheep, though. Actually, it works.
Damage.
It's not bad.
Really
they swap on Woe.
Big setup here on the Waz. Once again, another polymorph will land.
Okay.
These consistent polymorph setups are just such a nightmare for Echo to
I mean,
deal
Echo's
with,
super
but
defensive now.
Waz
We had a
manages to
defensive
hold
blind.
on. Now playing aggressive here.
We're trying to swap pillars.
He's looking to strike back if he can. He's got the combustion
Cast on
available,
Relza.
but is he going to use it? He pulls the trigger,
Guardian?
and
Guy?
Tessia now under
Fade,
fire.
Spirit?
We'll just line of sight. Great job here by Relza. Preemptive Spirit of the Redeemer.
We should take their pillar again.
For the side of Dobob to hold on.
All right, Tessia combustion's coming back up, but they're targeting down Brunhitty.
Fear, double fear.
Relza,
Fuck,
mana,
I swear we should just take their
close,
pillar
but
and fear
slightly
priest.
behind. Waz and polymorphs at the moment, setting up for the kidney shot, so he
They
can't
can panic.
feed. That was an excellent polymorph to set this up, but he just pre-grips the chastise. JT playing out of his mind right now.
Even on mana still.
Set up. They're going
Relza fades. We don't have fear though. Why'd we run in? Why'd we run in for the fade?
Kick on Tessia.
Oh, maybe he thought he had fear. Fuck.
Gets that. Raikou, nice play. Double ring. He's looking for another polymorph. Gets Dragon's Breath. Is he going to be able to land it? He can't. Relza's going to wrap around the corner in a moment here, but Raiku's playing with confidence here on top of them. And
he cloaks for free.
Out that deficit that they had earlier on, now at the 5-minute mark.
Good damage on Raikou. Can't get away from the thing.
He's an Angel.
Phoenix.
Big heals coming through. Combustion coming up in 14 seconds for Raikou. He's got his Dragon's Breath. He's ready to go, but they're pressuring him. Is he going to be able to get his footing here?
Trigger the blind.
Make the push. He gets counterspelled on fire, so he's going to be able to free cast polymorphs on the go.
Okay.
He's shifting powers to reset the combustion.
They Apoth again.
Punishes it. Ice Wall comes down, but JT
push in for a blind, dude. Push in for a fear.
Can Brunhitty
please.
get there for anything out of the blind? They can't. And JT sitting a blind for free this late in the game is huge. Here
comes it's not good.
For Raikou, and Relza has no trinket.
Not good.
The cheap shot at the moment.
Cheap shot gouge.
And Waz is looking
I'd be a block.
Kill here onto Tessia.
Oh, he saved him. Nice Guardian.
Nice
hold.
It with the barrier at 1%, and Dobob hang on.
Don't fear DPS. Don't fear DPS. Don't fear DPS. Don't fear DPS. Don't fear DPS.
6 minutes has elapsed.
He's gonna fear rogue. Here it is.
Now continuing to make a push.
Yep, fear rogue.
Here onto JT.
Kidney priest though.
Followed up a full kidney.
No cloak, by the way. No cloak.
A lot of damage. Potential polymorph coming in. No, Raikou shuts it down. Beautifully done. But it is
got him low.
Still under fire.
This is combust.
Fade coming in from JT. Raikou and Waz are both low. They need to try to find some damage. Chastise here on the Relza. He's got no trinket, but there's no follow-up of crowd control, and Relza's going to get to a good position to keep his team alive once again, using this pillar expertly. Raikou in a very defensive position.
It's getting into dampening now. We need to get a CC. We need to get a fear off CC on JT, I think.
Nicely done there by Tessia. He gets caught into a kidney shot. Beautiful grip, but it is so.
Raikou still dying. Kidney?
Full kidney shot here onto JT.
Okay. Just on Brunhitty.
Dobob just has all the pressure.
Ball's peeling.
All the momentum.
Big on
Making a
sheep.
push here onto Raikou, but they
Tessia's dying. Spirit form.
All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye,
Ooh.
Tessia might just be forced into his cauterize and the ice block. It is
should save him.
And forth here in this game 4.
Oh, we pre-called him. We pre-called him.
On the polymorph there. Mana in favor of Relza. Maybe they can take advantage of this. They have blind. But
Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Chastise bomb.
Double cheap shot.
No.
Waz is going for the throat. Will Brunhitty be able to survive? Relza is greedy. So greedy. Line of sights. He gets the voice shift off just in the nick of time. Relza makes the exchange, but it could be the last one that he gets to make in this game. JT pre-fades the go. He pre-angels the go, completely negating Dobob's push here.
Dobob is screwed. Dobob is screwed.
No medallion on Raikou to escape it. Beautiful timing from JT.
They got to do something.
His team even more time, but Ice Wall comes down. JT wraps around the side.
Kidney on JT.
In for a kidney shot. No trigger. Tessia on the back foot. Is this going to be
still dying?
Full blind. Tessia so low.
Pop proc.
Triggers into the block. Where's the massive spell? JT's not going to find. He's still blinded up. Tessia sitting getting through this ice block.
Grenade Chief shots Waz.
Have all of the cards
Tessie comes
now.
out.
They can take out anyone in this game. Dobop
Double
need
fear.
a miracle to stay alive in this series. Are they going to be granted that miracle in the next couple of moments?
Oh my gosh, this
Yeah,
is
this
an intense
is
game
fucked.
number 4. What is Dobop?
This is our
going to
APOS
do?
2.
Not many
We got a
cooldowns,
Guardian
really
proc
left to work
there.
with, none whatsoever.
No
Raikou, though,
trinket.
Under fire, still has the
Fade.
the courtesy of that ice block.
Chastise Rogue on the go.
That safety net. Tessia going for
Can he
free
rogue?
for
Watch
Ring of
trinkets
Frost,
offensively.
to find it here onto Raikou. Raikou blinks in. Big damage with the combustion.
Wait, why did he
Both of
trinket
them
there?
in
They're not gonna
line
win.
of the Phoenix, and Tessia is just on
He has
the
no
run.
blink, he has
Maybe?
no
Oh, he's
blink.
gonna get feared.
He's caught into the stun.
He
JT
sidestepped the
pushes in.
fear. Oh my
Looks like
god,
Tessia
so
will be
good.
able to
JT
hold
missed his
on,
fear,
but Rosa
dude.
really struggling to keep him alive. He's got no mana. Flash heals in desperation, but I think dampening is too high. He does get topped off, but look, Grenadi's low as well. This is a nightmare situation for Relza.
Tessie has one more.
Yeah, we're
and
symboling.
Waz is no trinket. They have to kill Waz in a bomb, but I don't think they're going to get there.
Oh, no, we're
Waz
dead.
Engage. Echo are going for the win. Triple
Fuck.
dragon. Echo secure it. 3-1.
Oh, that was better though.
Wow. I mean,
Damn, close game.
it was looking
Dude, Waz even hit that offensive trinket at the end.
game.
That never happens.
Waz manages to hold on at like 5% health. It was such a good crowd control on JT. It was a really close game, but inevitably
Good series.
it will be Echo that pulls out ahead. I will say
Good series.
the last half of that game, it felt
Damn.
like they really kind of put everything together. They started snowballing the cooldowns, the damage. And
Yeah, this game was really good from Echo at the end. It got a lot better.
game with his pressure, just getting immense value with
Damn.
his combustions and putting out a ton of damage for his team. This is that moment I was talking about where Waz is literally like 5% health. We got a full blind on JT. Like, I honestly don't know how.
Dobop just did it again, man. They did it again. They did it again. They were doing kind of well this game, and then, like I said, I think it's hard. Henu, what up? I think it's hard for teams to realize, and in general, like I think it's hard to realize this in general for WoW players and for teams, like when you're trying to, you know, just win matchups and stuff, especially in the tourney scene. I think it's hard for them to understand why they're winning. Like, they're winning the game when they're making... Dobop is winning the series, or winning the mirror, when they're creating chaos. Right? When they're doing swaps off on Waz, off of a sheep, or off of a DB so he can't pre-feint, or randomly off of fear, which they did a couple times this game. When they're going Raikou with Combust, but then swapping Waz. Or they start off on Waz with a Combusco, and then they do like the leftover Combust onto Raikou afterwards, right? When they're getting random chastises on the priest because they can't get a sheep, and then they follow up after. Or they get a cheap into chastise, or kidney into chastise on the priest, and then maybe a DR fear, or maybe a fear or whatever on the priest after. Or DR fears on the priest to kind of keep the game fast. That's when they're winning. But even this game, I feel like they just went back to like the same play style. Like as the game progressed, they kind of went back to the same play style. Even back here. I don't like sitting in silence. Even I want to find the moment when they cross pillars. Where was it? So like they're kind of staying on their own pillars again. Where is it? Like we start the game, we're all on our own pillar, right? Game starts, we're taking our own pillar, the usual. But then as the game progresses, eventually Relza pushes in to their pillar. Where is it? I think it's like 3 minutes in. Like we're doing pretty well here. We're getting a lot of pressure. We're getting trinkets. But then, like, right here, you kind of notice that we're kind of playing the same way once again, where we're just standing on our own pillar and PvEing them. Chastise was. We had a double fear here, which sets up to go on Waz, I think. Or no, we just peel them and then keep them in combat. And then eventually, Relza pushes in and takes their pillar right here. Relza has fear. Like right here. We have fear. JT's off DR. Oh, we fucking DB DR. Oh my god. And then we kind of push in here. And JT should be off DR for fear in probably like 6 seconds. And we push in. We're kind of waiting. We sheep this guy. We chastise rogue. So we do a lot of overlaps here too. Like we're like doing a lot of things weird here. Like we chastise the rogue, but then we sheep him, and then we fear him as well. We double fear. Sheep the mage, or sheep the priest. We grapple in, grapple back. This was honestly just a little bit of coordination issue. Those mistakes happen. But I think this DR DB really sucked too. Maybe he didn't realize it was on DR, but like this really sucked too. Because if we didn't DR DB here, we would have gotten a full sheep. But it actually wasn't that bad because we got Raikou low. But we actually would have gotten everything here. We got defensive blinded as well on our combust. But if we actually got the sheep here off the DB, like this could have been a cooldown. That was unfortunate. But you can see here, like the game looks so much better for Dobob, even just by where they're standing. Like even if they're not getting CC, where they're standing changes everything. Like Relza being here just scares them so much. Double fear, sheep on priest. And then once again, we just start staying on the same pillar. Like we get sheeped. And then I think we stand on this pillar for the rest of the game, right? We just stand here for, once again, the next 4 minutes. How long was this game? 7? Yeah, so we literally stood on the same pillar once again for 4.5 minutes. And it's like, I swear that's just, for Dobob, it's just not good. Like when they're the ones doing stuff, making plays, it's so good for them. Especially off the CC. I think it was, where was it that we wanted to CC? Where was it? We had a chastise on JT here. He grips some. Where was it? There was one point where we got a kidney and Relza was right there. We could have easily gotten a fear. Might have been off this spirit or something. Like off this blind, yeah. It's like here. These are the moments I'm talking about. Like blind. We killing spree mage, but like we have no follow-up. We have no follow-up, you know? And I'm telling you, the follow-up matters so much. Like, we could have waited for the blind, too. We could have waited for the blind waited to use the blind until we had fear, and then we could, like, blind fear, maybe get a gouge or sheep off. And then, like, we could have easily APOT'd here and chastised priest, too. Could have gotten a chastise on priest to help the CC. That would have been really crazy. But like now we get set up on again, and it's just, I don't know. It's so close, man. It's so close. Predictions, Echo. It's so close, but I will never. I'll never give up faith in Dobob. I think they can really win the series. It's just, or the mirror, but they need to play to their strengths. They need to play to their strengths, and they're not doing it. 10-minute prediction. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Echo is playing. Yeah, they won 3-1. They're going to play again after this series because it's back-to-back upper. Plato, what up, dude? That was good, though. I'm really happy that they got a win, I will say. I'm really, really happy that they got one win in the series, even though I think they can definitely still win the whole thing. It was nice to see them not get 3-0'd. Like, they had a really good Game 3. Game 4 had its moments, but they're not out of it yet, too. I think they have a really good chance to win the finals still, to be honest with you. NA plays today as well, yes. It's EU, then NA. Yes. All right. All right. Echo breaking their history by not losing the first match. They're owning. That was a pretty intense series, though.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are in the second matchup of the day. We're in the EU region. We just had Echo and Dobop face off against each other, the two pillars of the EU region in AWC this season. And it was Echo that ended up sending Dobop down to the lower bracket. Now we've moved on to StreamerZone.gg versus Under Pressure, two just as competitive teams. Zico just haven't quite been able to, get to that top spot, but this could be their moment this weekend.
Absolutely. I mean, during the regular season, StreamerZone was able to kind of challenge Echo a couple of times at least. But of course, Echo, the team to beat right now.
Echoed.
Yeah.
All right.
there is
StreamerZone under pressure.
But StreamerZone, I wonder if
what are we
they
thinking
kinda
here?
hit their peak during the season.
What are we thinking here?
Kind of kept that form.
Under Pressure has gotten better as the season has gone on. StreamerZone did relatively well. They did insane the whole season, but they definitely slowed down a little bit the last cup. They can't play High Mountain Torrent anymore, which I think benefit them a lot. I don't know. I don't know who I'm feeling for this series. High Mountain Torrent was bugged, yeah. The passive, the Rugged Tenacity passive was bugged, and it was reducing damage by way more than it should. So it's supposed to be like a 9,000 or 10,000 damage reduction on every attack, and it was doing like 50k. It was doing like 50k on every hit, which is just an Earthen Totem. It's a straight up Earthen Totem. So you're not allowed to play High Mountain Torrent in the tourneys. So I think that hurts them a lot as well. Like, I think that was really, really big for them because like Hunter is normally the class that kind of dies in 3v3 and especially in the tourney scene, in the tourney meta. And he's crazy tanky with High Mountain Torrent. So I feel like that hurts their team a lot. So I'm not really sure how this is going to go.
I think that's fair. All right, well, give us your exact prediction.
I'm not saying that they were carried by High Mountain. I just think that it helps them a lot. Like, I would argue that High Mountain Torrent helps them more than other teams. Because, like I said, Hunter is normally a very squishy target, and High Mountain Torrent really made them a lot tankier, right? So
strategies.
I'm
but
not sure.
StreamerZone, so I'm still leaning a little bit more in favor of StreamerZone. But honestly, who knows? Like, that's the beauty of having a little break between the last cup and the actual finals, is that teams know ahead of time who they're going to be facing and what are we bringing to the table.
Yeah, I am down at the bottom for predictions, so I'm gonna do something bold. And I'm actually on the side of Under Pressure for this one. I'm 2-3 in favor of Under Pressure. I just thought I would do something different. I may eat my words. We'll have to see.
High Mountain Torrent makes that much of a difference? Well, it was just bugged. It was bugged, yes. So. It was bugged. I think High Mountain different than matters against Doba and Echo, but I think the field's even against Under Pressure. I don't know. I mean, High Mountain Torrent is really good into Demon Hunter, too. It's really good into Demon Hunter, too. Demon Hunter has so many hits, and Under Pressure plays a lot of Demon Hunter. And High Mountain Torrent is like 50k on every attack into a DH is insane, dude. That's insane. That's Throglaive, that's your Dot, that's Immolation Aura, that's your Autos, that's your Annihilation, that's your I-Beam, that's your Reaver's Glaive, that's your Soul Scar, that's your Blade Dance Dot, the Trail of Ruin or whatever. That's your Hunt Dot. Like, it absorbs a lot for Demon Hunter too. Yeah, exactly. Your I-beam. Like, you literally get like a 50%, 40% damage reduction on I-beam or something ridiculous, right? So I don't know. I'm kind of worried for Streamer Zone. I'm definitely kind of worried. So it's still bugged on live? No. You know what they did? They just disabled it, I think. Apparently, they just straight up disabled the passive on live servers. That's what I heard. I haven't checked, though. But I heard they just disabled it on live servers. So if you play High Mountain Tour, you don't even get the 9K passive anymore. It's just disabled. It's pretty funny. So we'll see. I definitely am a bit worried for Streamer Zone for sure. A little bit worried for them.
Different healers and stuff.
Why fix something when you can just disable it? I mean, that's what we've done with all the maps too. You can't play Dalaran, you can't play Ruins, you can't. Blades Edge doesn't exist. Dalaran Ruins. Yeah, I mean, disable all of them.
Running this like
Yo, what up, WizK? Guys, can we get a W for WizK? Can we get a W for the Whistler? W in chat for the Whistler, man. W in chat for the Whistler. Best of luck today, Wiz. We'll be cheering you on. I'll be cheering you on as hard as possible.
Definitely. So,
so hard.
The time is now as well. This is the end of the season. This is the grand finals for the entire War Within. Basically, this is their final moment.
Let's see.
This is a
Connor, think of
they've
the resub.
Struggled against. So you never know. It's do or die here. So they certainly could have something that they have thought.
I feel like this is going to be a fast series. Something tells me this is going to be a fast series. I don't think we're getting the RMP dampener. I think we're getting like, I don't know. What are we thinking? I'm thinking every game is like 3 minutes. I'm thinking like a 3 to 4 minute every game. 3 to 4 minutes every game.
More experimentation. I think that hopefully
more than double Demon Hunter?
Triple Demon Hunter is what Zico wants.
Send the triple D.
Get a Vengeance Demon Hunter in there. Why not?
No, but on the real, I want to see them maybe try to figure out something that can specifically deal with that survival hunter of Big Macs. If they can find a way to actually...
Can someone predict the kind of stacked in here? Guys, make sure you predict. Do your predictions. Your predictions. It's almost over. Bro, we got a hype train on the way. Oh my god. Guys, we got a chat activity hype train. If you would like to participate, you can drop a sub, gifted sub, resub, or bits. You can activate, or sorry, participate in the hype train and get excited for the games. Also, make sure you follow the channel, sub to the YouTube, and if you really, 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 really like it, like I said, you could sub, remember.
So I'm
Let's go.
Excited to
Game one.
First game on the road.
I'm excited as
Game
well.
one.
Looks like we are almost there. We're going to be able to see what they have for their blind.
Do you have any insiders? No, I don't really ask people anything.
Here as we head into game number 1, best of 5, and there's that double DH Demon Hunter that we were talking about.
Oh, double DH Shaman.
So they're going to be running.
Double DH Shaman. What the? What is this?
Borg is going to be on his main, the Holy Paladin. Seen actually a decent amount of Holy Paladins lately.
Let's see. Lontar's back on the Shaman.
Yesterday.
All right. Of course, Lontar back on the Shaman. This is what I like to see, dude. This is what I like to see.
The Demon Hunter. So let's see how this plays out. The pressure already going to be looking for Big Macs here, trying to take him out of the match.
There's 3 Demon Hunters in this game, dude.
As a survival hunter is not an easy choice, but he's going to get the scatter shot onto Lontar.
One reverse.
Half trap, and that is going to be reversed immediately. And that's very, very tough for Big Macs. Relying on those freezing traps when there's double reverse.
Dude, they're going to kill him so fast, dude. Hunter's not that tanky into this, bro.
Basically impossible, and you can see the Hex there over onto Borog. You talked about trying to find a comp that is going to be able to take Big Macs out, and this might just be that.
I mean, I don't want to call it too early, but this is looking fucking awful for them, dude.
Taking a lot of damage himself. There's a scatter to follow it up over on a launch.
MVQ's dying.
It's just continuing.
Big NS.
More and more coming
Ascendance
out
too.
There. MVQ getting topped off though by Lontar there. Before another
got an in-cap stun
does come through.
Hunter's dying.
Be CC'd up though, and Big
Turtle
getting incredibly low. Big
Lay also they overlap and they trinket.
Overlap. There was the human racial plus the lay on hands at the same time as that turtle came through. So Streamer Zone could be in a little bit of trouble as a result of that.
Yeah, big overlap coming out, and that's an early darkness there from Houston. Big Macs is just going to kite out of that darkness. And I don't know exactly how Streamer Zone is actually going to be able to find.
Did Lontar burrow, bro?
They haven't been able to get Lontar's trinket just yet. I don't know.
Why is this guy playing burrow? What the fuck, dude?
Magics. Look at Houston eating the.
I don't know about that.
There. from his
We're gonna have to look
healer,
at talents after
and,
this.
That means that now the reverse magic is
Okay,
gonna
big
be
lasso,
MVQ,
nice
and that's gonna
lasso.
be available again for MVQ. So
Big hunt.
Mike's in a lot of trouble. The hunt connects. Fury of the Eagle, but it gets interrupted.
Might have to magic bob.
Huge damage coming
Might
up.
have to magic
There's a
bob.
lot of
Might have to
work out of
magic
it.
bob.
He's dying through the sacrifice. He's just gonna die.
Why don't you Magic Bob, bro? Magic Bob is so good into DH.
Under pressure, taking game number 1 here in a very
All right,
surprising
game one.
fashion.
Game 1.
No kidding. I mean, it's so interesting actually.
I mean, we did say
both the way that it but also the composition, because we saw that Streamers Zone GG used Ellie in all 6 of their games in Cup 3, so that's kind of what I was expecting.
I mean, guys, we did say that no more High Mountain Tauren. He got lay on hands like 50 seconds ago. Look, that was like a minute ago. He wasn't on Forb. He probably didn't want to overlap the sack, but it's like, I mean, would you rather lose or would you rather overlap a cooldown? Like, we should just Magic Bob. We should have Magic Bobbed way earlier. We died. I did say 3 to 4 minutes. This was a 2-minute game.
Demon Hunter for round 2.
All right.
I feel like Streamer Zone will be pretty hesitant to just run back the same comp.
I've seen enough, bro. I've seen enough. This series is a wrap. 3-0 under pressure. Like I said, guys, High Mountain Tauren, I think, was actually really good for Hunter. And I think out of all the teams and all the classes in this tournament, I think Hunter got nerfed the hardest by having High Mountain Tauren be bugged and being disabled. I think the High Mountain Tauren bug being disabled hurts Hunter the most. Because Big Mex was tanky as shit in all of these games. Like, tanky enough to where Hunter was looking really, really solid. And I just don't think that that's the case, dude. I don't think that's the case at all. Marks might win this. Oh, my God. Vodka Cran. Guys, can somebody let Vodka Cran know that we are only seeing Survival Hunter? I mean, Marksman is still disgustingly OP. It's just Big Mex is only going to play Survival. Big Mex only plays Survival. He's not going to play anything else. He's not playing Marks. He's not playing BM. He's only playing Survival.
In those final moments, it's no massive individual numbers, but definitely a lot of damage going out.
Yeah, it's just all about the uptime also. Like, you can't really get rid of these Demon Hunters. You can kite them.
Never.
And obviously, you can't CC the healer either when you have 2 of them spamming reverse magic. So it's pretty brutal. I think we're probably gonna see the Diamond Eyes trap though, which is just shorter duration, but you can't reverse magic it from Big Mex. And I do think probably we're gonna see Swapsy as well on Imperium Domain.
Do you think Under Pressure will change their comp preemptively though? Oh no, same thing.
No. No, I don't think. My prediction is that they will keep.
Big Mex was actually practicing Marksman this week. Was he really? That's so surprising. DHDK run down the Shaman? No, I don't think. I don't think Streamer Zone's going to play anything else. I feel like they're just going to stick with the Hunter, even though I don't want them to. Like, I definitely think it'd be better to play like DHDK, yeah, or just like swap the comp. But I feel like they're just going to play the same thing. I don't think Ellie would be good to play. So it would definitely be just either a Cleave Mirror or they stay this, but it's not looking good.
With this, you just get to play the same matchup once again. Just a little bit bigger map, but Nagrand is already a big map. So I feel like if you're under pressure, you don't mind this too much.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm honestly really surprised. Like, obviously, you can go Diamond Ice, like you said, and then you can't reverse that. But it is a shorter duration as the trade-off. And it didn't feel like, oh, if you just had 2 more seconds of CC, you would have had a really good go. Like, maybe that will be enough that they just get that little bit of CC, and that's going to be starting to force long-term cooldowns. And, it's kind of like get through a lot of these cooldowns really quickly. But it felt super one-sided because it just felt like
it was extremely one-sided.
Get away.
It was extremely one-sided, dude. Holy shit. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Demon Hunters. So the question is just like, can you get enough CC on the Shaman that these Demon Hunters actually have to run, actually have to be scared?
Could be Diamond Ice. Yeah, I think not playing Diamond Ice is definitely a mistake. Let's look at the talents, actually. Lone Tar's playing Burrow, too. I don't know what this guy's thinking with that. He's playing Burrow instead of, like, Static. Static would be so good. He's playing Burrow. Maybe he thinks he's going to die. Maybe he thinks he's going to get attacked, but... yeah, pretty cooked. He can even play like a Unleash. Unleash would be good.
So at least have some crowd control. But I do wonder what the game plan also is here. Because I'm not sure they actually win the long game into the Resto Shaman either with the Holy Paladin. So we'll see if they can take somebody down maybe in a burst. Full scatter shot there coming out onto Lontar. And he's not playing the Diamond Eyes, so he's still rocking the regular trap. It's gonna be
DH survival can definitely kill a Shaman, but I think it's hard into double DH.
Either, so
with like darknesses and caps to peel.
Getting a nice swap actually onto Lontar, trying to cleave them down.
But I think they have to do that. Yeah, I don't think they can kill. I don't think they can just trade DHs and kill them. I think they actually have to do like big shaman swaps or something if they want to win.
Already off the checklist.
Or to be honest, they could actually just train the shaman and then spam CC the demon hunters too. I think that'd be good.
Too long though to pop it because we saw what happened last
Trick
time.
Nether, Trick Nether.
There's damage coming out on both demon hunters.
Maybe though they're getting a lot of pressure here.
On both of them, and Streamer Zone getting themselves some.
This game's a lot different.
The Netherwalk being popped for Fusen, and he's still not out of the woods yet.
In cap low.
They got double Netherwalk at the exact same time. MVQ used his as well, and
Ooh,
now
dying through dark
down from MVQ. He's
Limps.
getting in a lot of trouble. Limps down incredibly
Holy
low
shit.
as well, though. He's gonna have to Netherwalk also. Buy some time here for Borog to try to catch back up. Streamer Zone's GG really putting on the pressure in this second game. There's another scatter there onto Lontar.
Triple glare.
He does still have his trinket. He does still have his link, but MVQ in a lot of trouble, and Lontar might have to use some major cooldowns to try to pick him back up. Limps now swapping over onto Lontar. Lontar going for the Hex, is going to be able to land it over onto Borog. There,
they swap on Lontar?
Actually imprisoned at the same time.
This game's looking a lot better.
Still under pressure, but he's doing so much better at actually just kiting this out. At keeping
he's doing well
himself, as it feels like MVQ really is that primary target. He's under a lot of threat so
Scatter?
far. Houston still does have his darkness himself. There's the scatter. There's the trap coming down onto Lontar. He's going to be able to sit through both. But Borog positioned well in the back. Going to get stunned up now here.
He takes so much damage, bro. He takes so much damage, dude.
Still not having the trinket. Is doing a
great
great job positioning here as Lontar.
No reverse. No reverse. Darkness.
Big Max uses his last charge of survival of the fittest. Darkness also getting popped there for Houston. And Big Max is not
No way. No way.
Comes through from Borog.
Limps has to be careful.
Proc there for Big Mix as well. Borg has a lot of work ahead of him though, but at the same time,
What's on MVQ?
In big trouble right
Spirit
now.
Link.
Caught up in the stun. Lontar Trinket straight out the Spirit Link totem there to save his Demon Hunter, and these setups are looking very deadly from Streamer Zone. I don't know exactly what changed, but their damage just seems to be way higher here in game number 2. MVQ not out of the woods just yet. There's a full Chaos Nova onto Lontar. Gets reverse magic though, and that means that they can potentially land a full freezing trap. Big Mix still doing pretty hot right now. Still has his turtle, still has his Trinket, but right now no small defensives here. You might need to pop them right
big damage
now.
on Big Max. He has the turtle bray.
Does have the turtle.
Maybe turtle lay.
No, the lay on hands comes through from Borg.
Reverse the trap.
Instead, the trap gets reversed there as well. And now MVQ in massive trouble here. The next Hammer of Justice is going to be there.
There we go.
MVQ
Nice kiting.
Hills, manages to duck around the corner.
Nice kiting.
Is all over him. Gets fell erupted. Borg gets wind sheared, and now MVQ has weathered that storm, looking to get
big hunt to another Reaver's Glaive.
Big Mix with the hunt.
This could be Turtle. Big Max incredibly low here.
It's just swap Pally. Yes, good.
Into a stun.
Good swap.
Trying to keep his team offensive.
Hit the Pally a little bit, scare him.
Trap comes out. Double Chaos Nova.
Okay.
MVQ in some trouble. Has about 20
MVQ
seconds
lives.
until that Netherwalk is going to be back. Lontar
nice kiting.
still CC'd up. MVQ just trying to kite it out, trying to buy time. Big Max not going to give him that.
He could die here.
In onto him.
Woo!
Looking to finish
it off.
MVQ incredibly
low. Blurred
but
too.
does survive as Lontar able to pick him right
They have Trinket back.
with that ascendance.
And he has Nether.
Healing him back up to full MVQ now.
Streamer Zone's falling behind. They're kind of dying here.
Back up for both Houston and MVQ. This could turn the game right around here, and it's Streamer
swap
Zone
on Houston.
that might be under some pressure. Houston getting knocked low, but has the Netherwalk up and available once more.
Okay.
It's Big Max in a lot of trouble. Sacrifice coming back up
Big
here
stun?
now for Borog as soon as he needs it. There's the stun.
Nice cap stun.
Both Limps and Big Max. Big Max getting
Any
low.
follow-up?
Sacrifice was used there.
Full Hodge?
Houston low, MVQ low. Lontar's got a lot of work to do. The Netherwalks are available. They're not going to be used, though, as darkness is enough to stall them.
Lontar tricketed there. MVQ has Trinket Nether.
To get picked up once more by Lontar.
They both have Nether.
He's so greedy to rely on the darkness, but
Trinket
MVQ
Nether.
caught himself in a stun right now. Might need to trade, and he will trade the Netherwalk. With Houston getting tapped,
He sends another too.
Also has to trade his Netherwalk here. Double Netherwalk coming down as soon as they come back off cooldown. MVQ not out of the woods yet. Lontar has a lot of healing to do here. No Spirit Link totem for another 45 seconds. Darkness is going to trade from MVQ. Gets imprisoned on it. Big Mix could be in trouble here. Lontar looking for the hex.
Hex on Limps.
Manages to pause the damage for a second with a Hex onto Limbs, but it does break to the Demon Hunter Cleave. Big Max now down to
Should have Hex Pally.
HP. Could be in trouble. Trades out the Roar of Sacrifice. Should be fine enough for now, but they're looking
nice
for
ground on the Hodge. No, he didn't get it,
Looking
actually.
for the Hammer of
He's going to get
Justice.
Hodge soon.
Tries to ground it. Does he actually manage to? It doesn't look like it.
Fuse could die. It's over. It's over.
Boric finds the Hammer of Justice, and Fuston, what are you
It's
going
over.
to do here?
Wow.
There's the scatter, and that is it for Fuston. Streamer Zone ties up the series.
That was a lot
Man,
better.
We're talking about, they need to change talents. They need to change.
I mean, this is why adapting is important, bro.
Just play better.
Gotta adapt.
Straight up beat them, and they do it. Like, that is a crazy turnaround.
This is a
It
tale
looks like two
as old as
completely
time.
different games from game 1 to game 2. The way that they played it out, I think defensively was so much better. But offensively, what a difference. It just felt like last time.
Yeah,
they
he's
didn't
just
really
kiting
have much
forever.
pressure whatsoever. And this time, yeah, they
This is a tale as old as time. The difference is they never stopped running. Big Mex never stopped running away. And they're just killing in scatters. They're killing in scatters, in stuns, in fears that aren't reversible. And you'll notice every time that he tries to scatter Lontar, both the Demon Hunters fly over to try and stand on him to reverse it. But what's happening is every time they do that, they're getting triple cleaved. And they're losing damage. Like, they're losing uptime because they're both flying to Lontar to try and reverse them, but they're only killing in intims, scatters, DH stun, sometimes Hodges if they don't have reverse as well. But they're only killing in undispellable CC. Like, they're just straight up blasting damage and killing him in scatter shots. No, he's still trapping. They're reversing a little bit, but a lot of their big burst goes are during scatter shots. Like, he's just scattering and intiming, and they're dying because of it. Now, this is the funny part. So, this is always so funny when teams adapt, right? Because we obviously saw Streamer Zone make an adaptation a little bit. They're just blasting as much damage as possible, going between the DHs, and, you know, trying to just kill in scatters and intims, right? But under pressure can also swap it up. And I think under pressure should just kill the fucking Paladin. I mean, that's kind of what I thought they would do around like the middle of the game when they got Turtle. The middle of the game when they got Turtle, I figured that they would do like a big Pally swap. Right. Where is it? Right here. They get a lot of damage here. They get Turtle. I figured right here they would just start running at the Pally because this game is clearly going like pretty bad for them. But this is clearly going pretty bad for them, but and then MVQ does with his meta, his short meta, he goes over to Pally. But I thought they would actually commit to the Paladin here. And they just got wall too. Like I think under pressure the problem that we're seeing is they're running at dude, you know what they should do? They should do the fucking OG strat. You know what that is? Split DPS. That's what they should do. They should split DPS, bro. One guy should run at the Pally all game. One guy should run at the Hunter all game. Just split DPS. And then if you ever have the chance to do like a big setup or a big swap, then you both double stun and then swap to the guy that's lower. That's what they should fucking do. They should literally just split DPS and just fucking run them down. Or they run at the Pally. They have three options, in my opinion. You can either run at the Hunter and do swaps to Pally, especially if he presses sack, or you can just run at the Pally the entire time and then swap to the DPS, whoever's low, because they're gonna all get triple cleaved. If they run at the Pally, they triple cleave their whole team, which is also massive, or they split DPS. I think split DPS is probably the least likely strat and probably the most risky. Probably the riskiest strat as well. But I really think they could just straight up run at the Paladin. He can't get freedom. They have triple purge. He's never going to have freedom. And if they run at the Pally, then both Big Mex and Limps get cleaved down because DH has all AoE. I guess we'll see.
So it could be one of those series that actually gets decided by the blind pick.
We'll see.
I know that's what Benaruki's hoping for with his prediction.
The blanket? Puerto Rican blanket, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, and if that's the case, then
let's see what happens.
Still in control, right? Because they only have
what's the best comp for Destro? I don't know, Feral.
In that first game, It's going to be interesting. I am
Or
still
play
really
with a Shadow
surprised
Priest.
that Big Macs didn't change over to the Diamond Ice trap. But it's kind of interesting because, they just had so many little CCs that even with reverses coming through, it's like you get...
They overlapped a lot, yeah. They were overlapping like Nether and other shit. Oh, yeah, Marks Hunter too, yeah. Shadow Priest, Marks Hunter, Feral, one of those. If you're a Destro Lock. Or an Assassin Rogue. But you could just play with a Marks Hunter too. All right, let's see what happens here. I definitely would be pretty upset if they do the same strat of only tunneling Hunter with the way that they're playing. But then again, it's a small map too. It's a small map, so they could just tunnel the Hunter and kind of run him down. But I think Streamer Zone has made a good adaptation to where they're just blasting. And like we said, killing in scatters. So we'll see. It is a small map though, so I don't think Big Mex is going to be able to kite nearly as hard because it's hook point. But I do think that getting more pressure on the Pally would help.
But I just mean like what other talent he's getting by not using it. That's more what I'm interested in because like I know you get a shorter trap with Diamond Ice to make it undispellable.
I think it's I think that you give up the disarm potentially.
That makes sense then. Because if he's just thinking it's just going to be like micro CCs anyway, then like maybe that's really it makes sense.
I don't think you ever swap Chimera Sting, and I don't think you ever swap the Feign Death talent. So I'm pretty sure
it's
the disarm.
These are fast games, man. We're in game 3.
You can hit it on both Demon Hunters, so I guess it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's sticky tar bomb.
Yeah, probably.
I want them to go Pally more. No matter what strategy they decide, I think they need to hit Pally more.
Having the damage reduction when you pop that Feign Death. So
maybe they're gonna run them because it's a small map.
What they actually decide to do here in
they both hunted the
number 3 is the swing match here. Big Mac's actually sitting in the room here, so
scatter
actually isolating Lontar away from his
trap.
Hunters. Gets the half trap there.
None of them reverse it,
and they don't have the follow up. Triple
big damage on Big Macs.
Triple fear coming out.
Hey, Dark, Limps is dying.
Responded to with the darkness from the double Demon Hunter side, but Big Mac's still extremely low. Limps had to trade out basically his entire
Big Macs can't really get away here. Houston dying. Houston trinkets.
From, the Streamer Zone. Actually, they had to use their own darkness there as well. So
disarm.
Big Macs not feeling too confident right now.
No, that was a horrible start. I mean, triple Chaos Nova, triple Feared. It caused
they stacked.
Darkness, Netherwalk. Big Max is still
They got to get more CC on this Pally.
All those cooldowns being used, and Limps is going to be a target himself, which under pressure hasn't really been looking towards just
more
yet.
Pressure on Pally. More pressure on Pally.
Everything really up and available as far as their major cooldowns. Big Max is just
my force turtle, anyways.
Even through the
lay on
sacrifice,
hands.
we saw him go down in game
big
number
stun?
1, and now the lay on hands had to be used at the same time as the sacrifice. Streamer Zone are just getting destroyed in this game.
Yeah, Big Max can't kite.
Low. It feels like
nice
every
lasso.
defensive is just being used in a row here by Streamer Zone, and they just cannot.
This is looking like game 1.
Let alone get something going offensively. There's the scatter now coming onto Lontar. Can they try to turn it around? That trap is going to be reversed immediately as Lontar just wants to keep his team aggressive, keep them on the back of Big Mex here, and just
Lontar's dying.
Pushing through these defensives. Big Mex does, of course, still have his turtle, but after that, it could be lights out. Lontar now sitting through that Hodge, as some damage is coming down onto MVQ and Houston, but still under pressure is dominating the start of this game.
Tempered in battle.
Finally, some damage coming out onto MVQ. The disarm is there onto Houston. Oh, Big Mac's trying to buy a little bit of time, but gets feared on the scatter trap.
Ooh, another
super low here, needs to make the trade, and he will trade out the Nether Walk.
We need more pressure on Pally. Let's get something.
So a little bit of a cooldown.
Let's get something going
for them, but Sid, Big Mac might have to pop the turtle.
Get blinded
now. Still down to 50% HP. Borg's out of crowd control. He's trying to keep him alive. They're trying to be greedy. The double Chaos Nova from Limps is good. Buying them a little bit of time, but Borg caught up in that imprisonment. Say, but that is going to proc. Big Max gets stunned up.
Get some hexes, Lontar. Get some hexes, bro.
Keep him alive for now. Big
hex something, bro. They don't have to spell.
Great stall there from Limps, actually, saving that turtle, but they need to find some pressure. There's the triple blinding shot, DR Hodge onto Lontar, but I don't think it's going to be enough crowd control to really...
There we go, Hex. Hex. Nice Hex. There we go.
Stun onto MVQ, but
it breaks, but it doesn't matter. It just slows the game down. Slows the game down.
And that is Big Mac's turtle. They don't have...
Slows down the damage. Nice lasso.
Nothing left on Big Mac's. Borg's going to have to be the one who saves the day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now we can CC
Sacrifice
on
is
Pally?
back up though for Borog, and he still has his trinket. He still has that bubble. Big Mac stunned up though.
Why are we
low
stacking?
here once again?
Fuck.
Houston,
Are we
though,
gonna have to
in a
link?
stun himself.
Link?
So is Lontar. Houston in a
We
lot of
darkness
trouble. There's
too.
the trinket link as Houston had
Ascendant's
to double
tied.
up on both the darkness and the
Who's our
netherwalk
tied?
on that last go, and now MVQ used his.
There's a
darkness
lot of
as well
cooldowns here.
on
That was our trinket
link.
also.
So they're overlapping a lot of defensives here on the side of under pressure as Streamer Zone trying to turn.
Gotta move
things
our
around.
totems.
Borog is going to be stunned up. He's going to trigger that. There's a sacrifice.
Oh,
But
he's
can they
so
kill
dead,
Big
bro.
Mac's through it. Big Mac still
He has Magic
getting
Bop.
rocked. Borog
Magic Bop the
desperately
hunt.
trying to top his hunter off.
Go
but
Pally,
he's
go
struggling
Pally,
to
go
do so.
Pally, go
He's
Pally,
getting
go
low
Pally,
himself
go
through
Pally,
that
go
damage
Pally.
that is just getting piled onto the back of Big
They're
Mac
lining.
here.
This is fine.
Finally, now they're able to stabilize as Limps is
Oh,
just
nice
in their
pre-fear on
face,
the lasso.
constantly
That was
putting on
so
this
good.
pressure.
That was
Fear
so
lands
good.
over on Lontar. He's going to get blinded up
What's
as
on Big
well.
Max?
The micro CCs just landing on Lontar one after another. Borg going to
Scatter?
be into the bubble, though, just trying
Trap?
to keep Big Mac stabilized, trying
Reverse?
to delay for another cooldown. He's
Houston
going to
has
have
Blur.
that lay on hands in just under 20 seconds here as another stun now lands onto Lontar.
Pally's the
Houston
bubble.
is the main target.
We need some
here.
CC, man.
Still topped off for now. Lontar
Hex on
looking
Limps?
for a hex, can't quite find it as he's going to be LOS. Big Mac's just on the run, trying to stay away as
Hey,
long
Limits
as he
again?
possibly can, and they have lived until that
Dodge?
lay on hands is.
MVQ's
back
dead.
up.
MVQ's dead.
MVQ's
MVQ's dead.
MVQ incredibly low.
Oh my
and he
God.
just dies in the stun. Cannot get the nether walk off. As
Bro,
the
they're just
CC
like-
is enough.
They're just like
Dreamer Zone take another game. Even with
unlucky.
that really
I mean,
tough
shit. I'm not gonna root against Big Macs, bro.
Oh,
Fuck it.
man, that looked so brutal.
That's a
He
kick
has-
W for sure,
man,
bro.
What are we doing right now?
Oh my
This guy,
God.
He sacrificed Big Macs. There's just 2 hunts being popped on Big
Dude.
Macs. He's like, yep, that's not going to be enough. So he pops the Magic Bop as well. Then he has to chain that with the bubble as well, just to keep up.
Guys, all I'm gonna say is that we have been in this situation time and time again watching these tournaments. If you are only going to try and do the same strategy every single game and the other team adapts, you are going to lose. These guys didn't swap up anything. They're just running down the hunter. Swap the paladin. Cast some hexes. Cast some hexes. Get a big static field. Grip them all together. Do a swap to the pally. Something. Do something different.
It's going to cost
Do
you at
something
that,
different.
At that position.
We gotta swap it up.
This was actually right there. Lontar trinket links.
Like right here? Why are we not going pally there? Like right there. That was what we were calling for too. And like hiding behind the pillar was okay, I guess. But like you have so much momentum there. Why are you the ones running? Like right here. Where is it? Wait. When did they get bubble and sack? Sack magic ball. Like right here? You have so much pressure. You just pop blur. Look at this. In what world, dude? In what world do we not go the paladin here? Like we wait. Now we're hiding behind the pillar. Like this was so fried. We could have been on the pally. Did this guy blade dance? MVQ's blade dancing the pet behind the pillar, bro. The fuck is going on? Did I see that correctly? Look at him. He blade danced the pet. They're both blade dancing the pet. What the fuck is happening? Just go the paladin. Like right here would have been insane, dude. They could have kept crazy momentum here if they swapped the pally on this bubble, on this magic bob. They just pressed blur. They could have gone pally here, and there's no way, like I'm telling you, dude, there's no way he would have topped them if they swapped pally here and kept up damage. He's blade dancing for the wall. I think he's just fried as shit. And then they got bubble anyways. Like all of this could have been so much faster. It could have been so much faster. Let's see, what are they playing? What was Lontar playing this game? Totem of Wrath? Why are we playing Totem of Wrath? The fuck? Tempo? Totem of Wrath is so dog shit. Nobody has crit anymore, dude. You don't have crit anymore. Unless you're playing with a Fire Mage or a Destro Lock. He has a little bit of crit, like, kinda. He's got a crit trinket. He's got a badge. That's it. Okay. So they're both playing MS, right? I would assume. Yeah, they're both playing MS. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Fraud. Kind of fraud.
Demon Hunter. It's not like something that you.
I think static is just better. I think the reason that they're losing pressure is because they can't ever get enough. They can't ever get enough pressure on the pally. As someone who's generally a sub 2K player, could you give a quick explanation on why that was the moment to swap pally? We got 10 seconds to do it. Okay, so the reason it's good to swap pally right here is because he already magic bopped the hunter. Hunter's low. Magic bopped the hunter. He has sack up still. He's half HP. If you swap the pally here, you keep up momentum and then possibly force bubble, but you keep the pressure rolling. Them resetting allowed them to reset. Like Lontar's team resetting allowed Borog to reset, and then now they had bubble for the next go when they could have forced all of that earlier by keeping pressure because the pally can't instantly top everybody.
Damage alongside Limps, and they are.
All right, here we go.
Back of Houston and
He's playing static. I saw a static totem. Good shit.
Always kind of stacking in on top of Lontar, and he's getting involved as well. MVQ's just going to get sent. Just got one shot there. That was insane, the burst coming through from Big Mex and Limps. I did not think MVQ was going to die like that. That was crazy. He got deleted.
I'm speechless. What the heck just happened? I just saw.
I mean, he did play static.
Explode.
I mean, he did play static, bro. I don't know.
Man. What?
He played static, so.
We need to see a replay. We need to see it in slow motion. We need to see exactly what that was. That is just.
Oh my god.
If your streamer's on, you'll take it.
I guess we can see why there was some defensive overlaps at times. If damage like that can come in, it's hard to wait and make sure that you have everything ordered correctly, because that was just crazy. I mean, they didn't have blur, but I mean, he had darkness, he had netherwalk, he had trinket, like they had a lot of stuff. He just kind of got one shot. It looked like from about 80% HP, he just insta died.
Yeah, no, we're gonna see it here. I mean, he did pop his blur like early on, and then he got disarmed, and then here it comes. What?
Dude, and look at Houston and Lontar's health as well, by the way. They both went to half HP too. It was almost just like a triple kill 10 seconds into the game.
That is insane.
All right.
That is just insane. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we talked about it after that first game. Like, yeah, it feels like their offense changed on Streamer Zone. It feels like they're just doing way more damage. And I guess in this game, they just peaked because this is actually insane. They just killed him in a disarm. He wasn't even stunned.
And look at Lontar's health and Fusion's health as well, by the way. Like, they're all getting cleaved. Like, MVQ dies. Look at the other two's health.
Oh my god.
That was like, they all lost 60 to 70% of their health instantaneously at the same time.
Yeah, we haven't seen that vlog on that.
Obviously, it's not this, but you know what this reminds me of? Have you ever had one of those games where it's like, I don't think it works.
I mean, yeah, that was just fried. That was a fried loss. What even happened here? We static? We don't even get a good static though. Like we need to static the pally. What do we static here? What did we static here? Let's see. We static the DPS? He disengaged or something, right? He got away. And we stacked the hunter back. Like, we need to static the pally. We need the pally in the game. Whenever the pally is in the game, they're losing. Like, whenever you bring the pally in and he's getting hit with CCs, he's getting hit with damage, like that's when they're losing. And when they're getting a lot of pressure. Dude, look at how they died, bro. The triple explosive. Triple explosive? Bro, he actually just... I gotta watch that again. Yep. I mean, that'll happen. That'll happen, dude. We have seen that happen many, many times. Triple explosive shot, wildfire bomb, just fucking dead instantly, dude. Oh my god. I mean, shit, Big Mac's team is owning, man. I think, as we said before, no Heimat Tauren for Hunter, definitely a big deal. He's taking a lot more damage. It's insane. He's taking way more damage. But exactly, P-Bibby. The team that adapts wins. Your bed looks Puerto Rican? It is. The team that adapts wins. I mean, they just didn't like... I mean, MVQ's team just did the same thing every game. Under Pressure did the same thing every game and then lost. They didn't try to swap anything. They never tried to do pally swaps. They never swapped strategy with maybe running at the pally more. They literally did the same thing four games and lost. I mean, that's just how it works, man. Like, you just... Whereas Streamer Zone adapted, right? Like, we saw Streamer Zone do a lot better. Borok stayed super far away. Unless he was pushing with a Hodge. Especially with no reverse. He stayed super far away. He freedomed on cooldown on Big Mex, and Big Mex did nothing but run. And then they would always start the go with Scatters and Intim. Scatters, Intim, DH stun as well. And then just blast damage. Like, so they had a little bit of a swap as well. Like, they had a little bit of a strategy change from the first game, as well as just, you know, playing a little bit better. But that's just how it works, man. Like, you have to make adaptations or you will not win. And like I said, I think that's why Echo has just been so dominant in EU for a long time, because they always do that. Like, they make adaptations all the time. All the time. All right, so we got what? Streamer Zone and Echo rematch from the Cups? Rematch for the Cups? 10 minutes? 10-minute prediction, guys. Do the prediction. 10-minute prediction. You have time. Show the death log? Yeah. Do they show us? I mean, it's like a what? 50 to 0 death, probably? Yeah, he died 73% to 0 in 2 seconds. 66 to 0 in 1.7. Which is, yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes, bro. That's just how it goes, dude. I don't know. That is just how it goes. That is just how it goes. This guy said, what happened to the move? This guy said, wait, what is this? Someone asked what happened to the move, and this guy said, Surge got burnt out. Jellybeans didn't want to be friends anymore. Pika would rather stream. Wiz still plays. I mean, he's not completely accurate, but that's like a good way to kind of summarize everything. That was a good way to summarize it, I guess.
Thing that always kind of impresses me with Echo is that they just seem to kind of master certain comps, and they don't necessarily feel the need to always adjust, right? You know, they will if they feel like they have to, but they stuck with in all 6 games that Rogue Priest Destro Warlock, and I always just think it's so fun to watch teams that really have mastered these comps like Echo have, because no matter what composition you bring, they have so much experience, so much synergy that you have to play it at a near perfect level, even if it's like a counter. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely have a lot of confidence in themselves as players, in their roster, and especially in those compositions. So we will see what they're going to be locking in for the next series. It's Echo versus Streamer Zone GG coming up next after this break. We'll be right back.
All right.
The light guides my steps.
Crazy, bro.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is.
Pika's playing an auto attack simulator.
It has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
What are Echo's comps? Echo plays Rogue Mage. What do you mean, what's Echo's comps, bro? What do you think they're playing, man? What do we think they're playing? They're playing some Rogue Mage. Rogue Mage. They love it. Echo won the first game. They went 3-1. They lost game 3. You think Zico only cleans up that corner of the kitchen? Oh, like for his background? Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Damn. Dude, these finals are pretty lit, though. These are some good games. I will say. Some crazy games. Big Max and the boys will play the same as well. Yeah, I don't know how the series is going to go because this is going to be interesting because Echo was beating Big Mac's team with Destro, Feral, Voidweaver, but Voidweaver got a good amount of nerfs, and I don't think it's nearly as strong as it used to be. It's still good in certain matchups for sure, but it's not nearly as strong as it used to be because it's just harder to get all the smites out. It takes longer. So I am kind of curious to see what they decide to do. What they decide to do for the for this series. They're not going to play Fire Mage probably because of the Hunter. So maybe they decide to play Destro again, Destro Feral again. Maybe they play with a Holy Priest instead. I don't actually know. Or they play regular disc. I'm not too sure. I do think the High Mountain Tor nerf hurts Big Mex a good amount in terms of his survivability, but Echo can't play High Mountain Torrent either, so I don't want to be that guy, but Echo then. I'll just predict Echo. Do it. I mean, if I was a betting man, obviously I'd pick Echo. But I think it's going to be a close series regardless. Yeah, Outlaw's way better without the High Mountain Torrent stuff. Yeah, they were playing jungle. They were playing jungle into Echo before, mainly. That was their main matchup, was playing jungle, so I actually think the Ellie Survival Hunter was not that bad either on smaller maps. So I don't know how it'll go now. I don't know how it would be now. Not sure how it would be now. Just gotta wait and see. Guys, appreciate everyone hanging out, by the way. We're at 2 hours live so far. A little over 2 hours. Thank you for everyone hanging out. We got 6 subs on the day at least as well, so not bad. And once again, if you're in the stream, follow the channel, sub to the YouTube. This is day 1 of the finals. Day 1. Yeah, I mean he's just gonna go back dwarf. He went dwarf in a couple of the series last time, and he was still pretty tanky because dwarf. So, but I think he did play High Mountain Torrent mainly, right? So I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Speed buff, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome, dude. Thank you very much for the brand new sub, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, AWC Finals is here, bro. It is here. We just had a pretty fast series. You have a favorite comp to watch for entertainment, or at this point, it's all kind of the same? I will say RMP mirrors are not what they used to be. They haven't been the same for a few expansions now. They're pretty boring to watch overall. Like, they're exciting because of the teams, but the matchup, like the gameplay is not the most exciting. Especially when it's Fire Outlaw. Like, Fire Outlaw is just so fried because it's literally just PvEing the mage until you press combust. That's kind of how every game goes. Still exciting, though. Today was actually really hype, I would say. But for the most part, those matchups are not the most fun. I definitely like seeing... I like seeing a lot of melee caster stuff where people are being very aggressive, or cleaves where people are being aggressive. Anything where teams are being aggressive is fun to watch. So basically, as long as we're not seeing like the double wizard do nothing or RMP mirrors where it's outlaw fire, like I think no matter what, like those are really fun games. Yeah, Buff Mistweaver had super fun games to watch. Just had a guy in Epic BG say they should have gear for people who do not have full honor gear, so I don't waste my time. You just gotta grind more honor, man. So you're essentially saying as long as we don't see Chan MLD, Fire Outlaw mirrors and any double caster usually. But it depends. Sometimes double caster is fun. Mage Lock is normally not the most fun, but sometimes double caster is kind of fun to watch. Just depends. I mean, yeah, it's a shame that the finals doesn't have more viewership, but I mean, I think this is what happens when you just don't have, when the game isn't in the best state and when you don't have any lands. Less exciting, less stakes. I think they could easily put everyone same eye level in Battlegrounds and stuff. Or like a minimum eye level. I feel like they should do that. I feel like that's such an easy change to make, where like if you join a BG, you have a certain, like you have a minimum eye level. Scale everyone up. I feel like that's such an easy thing to do. PP Song's gonna go up? I think so. I think Midnight's gonna be fun. Alright.
Tool to beat Streamer Zone. Like you mentioned, they got some nerfs. I feel like the nerfs are kind of slight, and in the matchups where Void Weaver looked good.
I don't think you should scale to have everyone in the same eye level, but I think having a minimum eye level is fine. Like right now, what is eye level for honor gear? 17 or 717 or something? Like if you scaled everybody up to 700 eye level, like I don't think that's a problem, you know? Have a minimum eye level. And then if you have gear, obviously, you know, you're going to be higher eye level than everyone else, but there is a minimum eye level at 660? Oh, yeah. I mean, 660 is dog shit then. There you go. They could up that. Why haven't they upped that? To like 690. 700, you know? It's just little things like that I think matter a lot and kind of help people have more fun. Yeah, I thought that was last season's eye level, right? Or like the scaling for last season, like they just haven't updated it, right? So, I mean, it's expected, but yeah, just little things like that I think help a lot. All right, let's see.
No, I mean, going with Echo, that's the safe bet, right? They're the champions, you know, they've been looking good, but I feel like Streamer Zone and Big Mix, I believe. Like I've been saying it. I feel like this.
I don't know who I think's gonna win.
Shake up in both regions, and I think this is just one of those steps for that to happen.
Yeah, 717. It's a 13 eye level difference.
He was a little vulnerable in that last series, especially in those first couple of games against Under Pressure. Zico, do you expect that to be the same here in this series against Echo?
I don't know, because I feel like Big Mex is just a tier above all the other hunters right now in the game. That's not a shot at anybody. That's just like my observation. Big Mex is just at the top of his game. He's playing so well. Sure, the high mountain thing is going to hurt his game a little bit, but I do feel like Hunter specifically is really annoying for the Fire Mage because for every single combustion, you're going to have that Roar of Sacrifice, and the Fire Mage is kind of fighting an uphill battle to try to desync that.
I don't know who I think's going to win
with his own cooldown. So usually you'll pop like your combustion on you know, somebody else like Swapsy or Limps, and then the remainder of that combustion you can maybe swap to Big Mex with it. Or you try to Ring of Frost to pet and do a combustion like that, and then you can kind of desync those two cooldowns. So if they decide to go with the Fire Mage, I think that that could be you know, a big tool. But I do think that Echo probably will just tag in Mercy for this, and yeah, Streamer Zone is gonna have to deal with that.
Looks like we're winning them over a little bit on the side of.
We're gonna see. What are we gonna see? Jungle probably. Probably see Jungle again. I just don't know if they're going to play Void Weaver. I don't know if they're going to jungle or they're going to Feral Lock with Void Weaver or not. I feel like maybe they will just stick to the Void Weaver. I mean, the next land isn't even for another year, so I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get back into it, testing the waters. I'm not sure.
2 to 3. Okay,
D Machine. I knew I could count on you. I love it.
He's got you. He's got you. I mean,
Machine sees the vision. He has the same.
How would Echo be happy to lose my points?
A little bit, you know.
I'm thinking Echo.
Right, but
I think Echo, but we'll see.
I think I heard him say once that he likes to be the contrarian.
Like I said, if
Streamer
Zone wins, man, I'm
that?
still gonna be
like
excited.
Somebody else. I don't know.
I'm still gonna be excited.
Really? Nah.
I mean, I've gotten every single prediction wrong today, so.
Here we go, guys. This is upper bracket finals for EU. Upper bracket finals for EU, day 1 of the finals. Whoever wins this will go into the grand finals that we will see play out tomorrow. Whoever loses goes down to the lower bracket. And after this series, we have NA as well. We have 3 more series for NA, so let's see.
Point differential between me and Ven. Okay, I think we should take it off. Take it off. I don't want to see it.
You're getting farmed by the coin.
No, don't. Are we zooming in right now? All right, Tico.
You're out. They're doing what you want. You're hitting
Listen,
now.
you're a last hope. You've got to beat at least Azale. You got to get up there. You're almost there.
All right.
You can't let the new guy win.
I'm going to be honest. Like, Azale, like, I'm not trying to throw Azale under the bus or anything like that, but he basically told me he's going on vibes and good feels and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He's
guys, by the way, we're at 7 subs on the day at least right now, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're at least 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's working pretty well for him. I think he's at the top. He's got 4 perfect predictions. You've got 5 perfect predictions though, Ven. That's interesting.
Yeah, see, it's like I might not always get it right. When I get it right, it's really right. So take that, Zico. Your perfects are not looking so good.
Let's see what happens.
That's okay. I'm not going for the perfects. I had enough perfects during the regular season.
No, is that true?
I think that is true. But you know, we wiped that ladder. We wiped the leaderboard, so we don't need to look at that. You're just gonna have to take my word for it instead. But yeah, I had basically like all of my predictions. I think maybe like 1 or 2 weren't perfect, but yeah. Anyway, Echo and Streamer Zone. Van, you are you're in Despy territory. But the good news for you,
I'm not.
Is,
what?
The good news for you.
Should I remind you of the
Who am I betting on?
statistics?
What is this, like 3-time BlizzCon champ Swapsy? You know, we got Big Mix, one of the greatest to ever do it on the Hunter. Hunters are looking good. He's coming off a phenomenal series. Like, this is.
Does she have a nice room?
Okay, this is putting my chips. You know,
She still has a nice room. What do you mean? She just has plants.
I'm curious what you think
got plants, bro.
the difference is between the last time we saw these 2 teams fight against each other and now. Is it just that, you know, that 3 weeks? I don't know.
They were 16-2 as Hunter Ellie.
Time difference? You think they're just kind of ramping
She's
up?
She's got plants, bro.
The series record is 11-1. Yeesh.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna jungle. I would imagine it's a jungle. Jungle does well into Rogue Mage. Jungle probably does better into the Destro comp as well. But I do think that the Ellie's Hunter could do well into Lock as well, but on a small map. I think small map into Lock could be good. But then again, Jungle could be good too, but we'll see.
Well, I think, I mean, for me, I didn't know how this team was going to function. I was like, what? How is that?
Like in the beginning of the season, you mean?
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, they picked up a survival hunter.
Get us in a game, dude. Let's go. Let's go. What are we talking about?
Ellie survival and making that look good. And then
I'm ready.
Survival, making that look good. And then Swapsy also happened to play a Feral Druid, and he did pretty well. So they definitely have thought this out quite a bit. I think survival is in probably the best place we've ever seen it, at least that I can remember. So if they do have a
we need to
pick up kind of like a one-trick,
they got to build up the hype.
That is extremely good. This is the time to do
I think there's a lot of downtime in WoW.
Yeah.
I will say, as a competitor, I do think there's a lot of downtime in the WoW tourneys. Like, I think it's fine to have downtime, but like, when was the last series? I guess Streamer Zone did play, so they took a little break. But when did they last? They won their game. Let's look at the chat. Chat will know because we started spamming. So they got out of a game 25 minutes ago. Their last game was 25 minutes ago is when it ended. Like, that's a long time, dude. League has 30 minutes plus between each series. Yeah, but League is different because League you have way longer because you have to do draft and shit too. There's like way more preparation required as well, right? There's way more prep required in League. On top of that, they have also like a fuck ton of sponsors, right?
Like Rand.
So nice.
Here we go.
And we're seeing double purple as well. Limps on Demon Hunter, Mercy on the Warlock. Not a huge fan of the Demon Hunter into the Rogue matchup, though.
And when we're watching LCS, that's in person. It's a little different, right?
But I do understand what you're meaning.
Yep.
I mean, Demon Hunters normally they're
Here we go.
susceptible to being locked down, so this could be
Destro Outlaw. Destro Outlaw
Shot comes in. One Chaos Bolt lands. Limps already just
and
on the
Void
verge of
Weaver
dying in the opening stages of the match through his.
Oh, they're playing DH Hunters. So we have DH Hunter, Pally, Destro Outlaw, Void Weaver. Okay, so he's still playing the Void Weaver though.
Super aggressive with their cooldowns, and Borog just died. I mean, this is insane amounts of pressure from Echo.
Yeah, and Borog trying to wrap around the corner, trying to land maybe.
Why are we there?
Stun here onto JT. Already had to trade out his.
Why were we standing there
in that opener? But Mercy's taking a lot of damage here from Big Mix. But Big Mix is isolated in the backline. Waz is going to pounce. There's the cheap shot coming out onto Big Mix.
Oh no, he's dead.
How are they going to deal with this?
Oh,
right
the
now?
in cap.
Huge
Oh my
damage coming
god.
out onto both of them. Limbs also dropping to about 20% HP. This is not looking like a good matchup at all. Echo might be getting a triple kill here in the opener. Waz gets scatter shot. JT in a freezing trap. Borog's
blind.
Blowing
at the bubble. He walls.
Flailing behind the
He's
pillar,
alive.
trying to stay alive. Nice
kick
onto Waz. He's actually going to just trinket out of that one to get aggressive. Not in line for that master spell.
Do you have any CC?
He's taking a lot of damage. Pain suppression will be traded. Limbs finds himself in a cheap shot. One smoke, one chaos bolt is going to land, as well as Borog pre-sacrificing that fear right there. Otherwise, that potentially would have been his divine shield. But look at his pressure. They swap on the sacrifice. Borog has to bop himself. Now he's on forbearance. There is a window where they can just 100-0 Borog.
Yeah, definitely opportunities here. Limps, Big Mix down 50% health, and Streamer Zone are just flailing to survive, but they're still pulling cooldowns. We got the trinket out of the way. Big Chaos Bolt by Mercy, and Big Mix is forced to run behind the pillar. Limps is still just outright dead. Borog is having such a difficult time healing. This could be a...
He's playing Imp Dispel again. Why does Big Mix not play Undispellable Trap? Like, why doesn't he play Diamond Ice?
Owned in this game.
He's playing Disarm, but like we can't get any traps because he's playing Imp.
Another full stun lands here onto Limps, and this is looking like
Hodge?
a nightmare for Streamer Zone.
Yeah, Limbs, what are you going to do right now? Down to 20% HP, has the Darkness, has the Nether Walk, doesn't want to trade it. The Hunt gets line of sighted there by Mercy, nicely done there, buying himself
Phase
a
of
little
trap,
bit
so
of
miss
time.
trap
JT
again.
now out of crowd control, should be able to just spam
Scatter the
damage here.
rogue.
Void Blast coming in, Dark Reprimands, he's got the Power Infusion, big damn coming out from JT here, keeping his team nicely top. Double coil coming out from Mercy, and Borog sitting through a blind right now. Do they have any follow-up? CC was looking for the sap, not able to find it. Borog was in combat, instead he's going to go for the gouge. There's the cheap shot onto Limbs, now a cheap shot onto Borog into a full fear, but Waz actually breaks it, wanted to swap to Borog in that position, so a little bit of desync there in the Echo department. Mercy porting away to safety, JT trying to fade the trap. Can they find it? There's the double blinding light. Mercy in big trouble here. Big Mix has the freezing trap, and he connects
Go to spell.
Mercy, what are you going to do? Trades out the unending resolve. JT's actually sitting through that
He
trap,
sits it.
not using his trinket. There's the DR.
I mean, they're killing them.
Coming out.
They're killing them.
Signs of life from Streamer Zone, but Big Mix still
half
down
fear,
to half HP here.
or trinket
Double
sack.
Turtle available. Sacrifice plus trinket comes out from Borog.
Oh, Borog, come on, get a kick.
Borog's just threatening.
Get a kick.
Can he
Get a
land the
kick.
He's trying to, but it doesn't look.
He doesn't have it, I guess.
Here onto JT. Limps is getting low and might just die. Netherwalk comes in.
Oh my god.
1% health.
Bro,
somehow
bubble
holds on by a thread.
MD's the bubble. It's over.
They still could win. Limps caught to a smoke bomb. The cheap shots come in, and Echo takes a game.
Did he not have kick at the end? What the fuck was that? What was that? Maybe he already tried to kick. He hodges him. It's feared. Okay. When did he get the hodge? He definitely hasn't kicked right here. 55. Okay. Here's them. Trinket sacks. Like, there's no way we don't have kick here, right? Right? Like we should have had kick up. Because we weren't using kick here. I mean, that was just fucking... Alright. That was a really weird game. I mean... He's not playing it? Shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, what is going on in Europe, dude? What is happening, bro?
And Mercy's first game.
Why are we not playing
the
kick?
Tournament, coming out on the bench and immediately.
Why would we not play that?
I don't really. One thing I do not like about what Streamer Zone has is they don't really have an answer for the havoc.
All right.
Right, like Mercy's, you're just gonna get full havoc value.
I mean, what is he
time,
playing? So he has
and the
fear.
double foils, which is very unfortunate for Streamer Zone because they're eating a lot.
So
of
he's fearing the
damage
imp, which is
the Chaos
good.
Bolts, and during those double foil moments. So I don't know. I feel like for Streamer Zone, this is not the composition that really looked that strong. I almost want to see like a DK be tagged in, like an Unholy Death Knight. I feel like that's one of the things we've seen be pretty effective against a
I don't
Void Weaver, just
know.
because Strangulate is such a strong cooldown. You can chain the Strangulate with the blind into a stun and really put a Void Weaver Discipline Priest
I don't
know. Behind with
Sketchy.
that. So I want
Unban me on Twitch, man. Why am I banned? I don't know. What's your name? What's your name on Twitch, dude?
or maybe they try running it back, playing the same thing, but I don't know. That seemed very unconvincing to me.
I feel like Streamer Zone knew what they were going up against.
Yeah.
But we have seen that work in the past. You know, playing. So would you want to see that paired with a?
I mean, why would he not be kick? I think Holy Ritual sucks too. Like this. No, this is decent now. I think, right? Because didn't they buff this a bunch? Didn't they buff this a bunch? So this is fine. I guess the only issue here is he does have the bubble talent, which I don't think you necessarily need, but he's playing the turn evil, so he doesn't have kick, but like I feel like that's such a mistake. This is dispel heal, which is really OP. I don't know how often he's dispelling for the heal though. He should be pressing it a lot. But oh, isn't it only buffed for Midnight though? Yeah, it's only buffed in Midnight too, right? Not this expansion. So this is Garbo. Yeah, because in Midnight it's buffed by like 5,000%. Okay. I mean, they're playing DH Hunter again. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yo, Young, you're not even banned. You're literally not even banned, dude. Look at this. This is you. You're not even banned. Your last message was 3 weeks ago. You got no actions. You accept to my other account. I mean, well, why do you have 2 accounts? Your other account is banned, but you have no messages. You have 0 messages in the chat, but you're banned somehow. I'm so confused. I will unban you. You have been unbanned. I'm gonna give you a comment as well. I'll give you a mod comment. I'll put not sure why banned. Smiley face. There you go. Welcome back. Welcome back.
So yeah, I don't know what you do here.
Yeah, I thought he had kick because he was standing on, bro. Look at this. Look at this shit. Noxus, what up? Look at him. Look at him at the end of this game. I thought he had kick here. Look at him, dude. Like, maybe he didn't realize that he unspec'd it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he didn't realize he unspec'd kick, bro. It's for the mind games. I mean, that's just a terrible mind game. Like, he's just casting. You don't ever fake on priest, really. Especially if you're when you're playing Void Weaver, especially if you're full health, if your team is full health, you don't really fake cast. You only fake cast if you're dying and you need to. It's like his whole team is 100% health, and look at him. I feel like he is kick because look at his movement. I feel like he forgot. There's no way. Maybe he didn't. Look at his movement right here. He runs to him. Look at his movement. He turns his character directly towards him. Look. Right here. Bro, there's no way, dude. Maybe he knew. It's a mind game. It's a mind game, dude. Maybe he knew. I don't know. Here we go. Maybe he knew.
A lot of damage.
Maybe he knew, bro.
Blur, though, is going to be enough to save the day. Nice imprisonment onto Mercy to get the interrupt as well. But here comes.
Is he diamondized now?
He's going to connect onto Big Max. He's going to immediately pre-pop survival of the fittest. Also had to use his exil heal. Here comes another Chaos Bolt, though.
Big Max he's on Holy Priest. This is better. This is better.
Being able to soak
this is way better.
Chaos Bolts outside of
I like this.
Is going to be really key.
I like this.
There's a full blind now onto Borog. They're going for a play onto Limbs. What are they going to be?
Nice Intim on the fear, dude.
In the back line, doing a lot of damage, but no follow-up CC just yet. They get a gouge onto Borg, but there was a gap there, so Borg was able to get a lot of healing out in that position.
We need some CC though.
Target here for Echo, and already you can see him down to
Limps.
50% HP. Full coil.
Big bolts.
Bolt. There's the stun as well onto Limbs. Huge damage.
Wait, he didn't bolt Limbs. He bolted Big Max.
To get a heal onto Limbs, and I do think Limbs is going to survive.
Is that on accident?
But again, very expensive here for Borg.
The
fuck?
Out in a big way, but just have the trinket rotating back
full
up.
trap.
Good pressure, really nicely done.
He's not playing
damage rolling on Mercy, and that's that fear I was talking about.
That was a good fear. He's not playing Diamond Ice either. He's playing regular trap still.
It makes it a little bit more scary here for Mercy and Waz. And Streamer Zone really just focused on going after Mercy in this match. Big hunt will here on Mercy, and he's just getting ripped apart right now. JT responds.
They got a lot of pressure now,
as well as that power word barrier.
We're going to go with the chastise stun into a trap.
Healthy, but an inevitable setup.
Fade into fear
from Echo.
No,
lands,
he didn't have fear yet.
Low.
Oh my god, he fucked up.
And that's really
Boro kind of fucked up. That's really bad.
Here. However, Limps is down in a stun lock.
Limps Nethers
just on a solo mission, getting all those cooldowns by himself, forcing out the Nether walk.
Nice, spirit him.
That was great play from Waz there. JT was in a trap. Borg was on top of him.
Waz can peel with this next vanish too.
The trap had like 2
so they're in a good
left,
spot.
He just ducks over, gets a cheap shot onto Borg, and then JT
gets
smites
out.
As
cheap
a
shot.
So Waz really playing the goalkeeper here.
JT
Borg
fades
now in a full cheap shot. JT
maybe get a stun trap.
Fear,
no trap. Trap late.
Borg though in a blind. So
gets
Waz
out.
doing a great job here. One Chaos Bolt's got to connect.
Nice meta.
He manages to escape the second one there, but it's going to be enough. He's still very
he fell rush the bomb.
He ducks out of the smoke bomb. Beautiful defensive plays here from Limbs as well.
Maybe A-Pulse back.
This is the only reason actually on that.
We need Borg to get some CC, bro. Get the fear.
This position. Borg did have to trade out his trinket though, but at least the blind was.
Borg, stop being a bitch.
So,
run in. Let's go.
Bit of a small victory with that at least being used, but still Mercy
trap
kiting away to the other side of the map. JT in a cheap shot. Borg in a gouge. JT pushes in, looking for the fear, not able to find it. There's the double coil. Mercy gets interrupted though.
Now he's gonna get feared.
Fades there for a second, but here comes the
dude. Bora, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
There's the killing spree. Beautiful darkness though to respond from Limbs is going to be enough defense for now, but they are running low. On
we haven't hit fear in like 90
Borg
seconds.
Needs to find some fears onto JT.
Yeah, JT is just doing a really good job. I mean, Limps is just getting blasted throughout the entirety of this game. While he's getting feared up right now as Limps continues to make a push, but Big Mix needs to land the trap after the explosion goes off. It's going to be a big amount of healing. Now manages to find it here on a JT, and Mercy is
he got sapped, dude. He got sapped, dude.
Unfortunately, that will break. The trap will break. Going to be Baruch into a sap. Really good control here from Waz, setting up his team nicely once again.
There we go. Got a fear.
Under fire, both Limps and Big Mix.
JT fades it though. Way to will.
Use the gateway to get away.
JT gates.
Mercy to safety. Really good teamwork there.
Somebody be a pal and give me a sub.
Streamer Zone, they're being unrelenting right now. They have a lot of pressure, Zico.
Yeah, big damage here on
nice
the
Tim.
Pain suppression should be enough.
Trap.
JT in a full stun. Big Max lands the trap. Here comes the double chaos nova. Mercy trinkets out.
We have spirit back. We have spirit back.
Onto Waz. Ulti penny in the sky for JT. Trying to
we're winning on mana too.
And manages to top his team off. But Borg with no will of Forsaken. JT with no trinket. Whoever lands that next fear first could get.
Why didn't we spirit?
But here's the blind on the Borg. Limps with no trinket.
We're not. We're sitting this blind. We're sitting this blind.
The damage. No, the Guardian sneaks through right before the fear comes out from that blind, but it might not even be enough. Limbs gets caught around the corner. One Chaos Bolt's got to connect. 2 Chaos Bolt is going to connect Borg with the Void Shift, but Limbs still dying through all of these cooldowns. Finally, Angel
why did we do that?
Behind him manages to stabilize the team for now, but that costed them literally every single button. I don't know how Limbs is going to survive that next setup.
I don't think that he is. I mean, the Guardian Spirit is even a 3-minute cooldown at this point. At this point, we need Streamer Zone.
We got feared for nothing. We got feared for no reason.
Game is over. Full fear lands. Kidney shot as well.
Here's another.
Come crashing in.
Another.
And Limp somehow, some way, manages to sneak away.
Nice
with
double fear.
Walk and holds on. I can't believe Limps is still alive, and he's making the push on Mercy, and all of a sudden, Mercy
Bora,
is the
hit
one
your
that's in
fear
trouble.
button, bro.
JT's
Just
got
hit
no
it.
strength.
Just
He's
press
traded out
it,
his pain
dude.
suppression. It is back and forth in game 2.
They're winning on mana.
Here?
If they can just hold on a little bit
He
longer,
wills.
JT in a full fear trades out.
Mercy's dying.
Mercy caught behind the pillar. Can they do it? Streamers on pushing for the win. Waz manages to duck over to the Limps, trying to get a stun onto him.
Limps needs to live. Limps needs to live. We have Trinket in 10 seconds.
With no defensives though. If Waz
Limps, you need a line, bro. You need a line, bro. We have Trinket in 10 seconds.
But at the same time, Mercy is falling further and further behind.
Here you go. They're lining. They know.
Can they find the trap? Big Mix.
They have trinkets. They have trinkets.
There it is. Full in Tim stun.
Stun trap.
The trap doesn't get it. Mercy gets stunned by the
Swap.
pillar. Beautiful Chaos Nova, but the trap breaks there. It looks like the imp might have actually dispelled it for Mercy.
Just line. Just line. You're fine.
Down. He's taking a lot of damage.
Just line. We can line. We can live.
Behind the pillar. Away
we can
from
live.
Those nasty Chaos Bolts. JT, no mana left. Streamer Zone are pushing for the win.
If they can put
All right, get back to lock.
board, they need to win on the small
Get back to
map.
lock.
This is a crucial game for
Get a fear.
Zone. They've held
Get a fear.
on
Get a fear. Get a
for
fear.
This long, JT is completely
Nice
on
fear,
mana, and I
dude.
fear Mercy won't live much
There we
longer.
go.
JT caught into a fear.
Yes.
Mercy in desperation goes for
Trinkets
the
a
core,
trap.
lands one Chaos Bolt. Can they actually reverse the pressure?
JT's
Or is doing
Oom.
such a good
Can cap
job
on
keeping
road.
him alive. The smoke bomb comes down. I think it's a bit defensive though. They really can't get any.
He doesn't
kind
have
of
coils.
damage
He doesn't have
going.
coils.
Beautiful
Nice
imprisonment
spear
by
for him.
Limps, realizing he could just put control on Waz at this point of the game as JT's out of mana. Can't really do too much, and Big Mix might just outright die through the heels of the Spirit of the Redeemer. I can't believe Big Mix almost died there. Now Streamer Zone, they need to make a push.
We have
This is
Symbol
their
back. We have
last
Symbol
moment.
back.
There's no pain suppression. There's
Fear the
no
rogue.
trigger
Fear the
for
rogue.
JT.
Why didn't we
Big Mix
fear
just has
Waz
to hold
there?
on.
Yeah, Big Mix trades the Roar of Sacrifice, trades to survival
Apoth?
of the fittest. He should be fine for now, but that collapsing void is crashing onto
Whoa, bro. No
Big
fucking
Mac.
way.
He's got nothing left.
Right.
Exile in a couple of seconds. JT tries to fade the trap. They
Fierce.
manage to. He fears Big Max. Big
He's
Max only
dead.
1% HP. Has the Exile in just
He's
7
dead.
seconds. Borg
Guinea,
grips him back
trinkets
to
it.
safety. Borg
Kill Mercy.
trinkets Mercy gets cross killed on the
Holy
other side of the map by Lips.
fuck. What the
And
fuck?
Waz gets put in
Bro.
prison on his blind go, looking for the win. Big Max still trying to stall it out there with the scatter shot. Borg
Oh my
with
God.
a little bit of mana left. Has the Guardian rotating back up, and I think Streamer Zone.
Bro,
can
we gotta hit our
safely
buttons.
Assume that they have won this one.
Great
That
job.
was a hard
Great job.
battle. Streamer Zone held on, and they find victory.
Oh my god.
Absolutely insane performance here from Streamer Zone. I can't believe it. It was looking dicey there for
Bro.
a second, and they
was
managed to turn
insane.
it around.
Yeah, we can see these final moments here. There's actually a little bit.
Bro, we gotta hit our buttons, man. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Mix was able to get there for scatters or stuns or what, but he managed to buy a little bit of time for Limps to get the Nether walk off and hold on, and they brought it the distance. I mean, JT ran out of mana. Even during this moment, you can see Big Mix. He
All right, well,
through the
1-1.
pillar, and Limps
1-1.
is just gonna be pushing in, trying to take him down. Now, wait, I want to see that final moment again. Did Limps reverse a coil? I feel like he might have reversed a coil onto Mercy there. I want to see that again. Because I'm pretty sure Big Mix got coiled, and I saw a coil on Mercy at the same time. I might be...
He got dispelled, I
might be
think.
completely wrong about that, but I do want to see that final coil.
Maybe he did double, but I thought he got dispelled.
We'll see. So
Clean
Big
what up?
Mix, he gets low on health. Here comes the double
Yeah,
coil.
there, he did.
Did he reverse it? Did he actually reverse? No, he didn't reverse it.
No, he got dispelled, and then he got Hunter silenced. He's not even playing reverse. These guys are noobs on the caster desk, man. He's not even playing reverse.
That's crazy. But yeah, really, really good game either way. And I mean, that's a huge victory.
I'm kidding.
for
I'm
Streamer
kidding.
Zone.
I'm
They
kidding.
need to
I'm
win
kidding.
on the
I love
small
Ben.
maps.
I love
And
Ben.
they want to win the series now. They're going to have to win on a big map as well. So this is just.
I mean, this was going so well for them, but like, they just had like a crazy blunder, bro. What the fuck, dude? This was so bad. Where is it? This moment here was so just like I can't even convey how fucking bad it was. This was so fucking bad. Where is it? Where's our swap? This was just so bad. So we have PI, we have Spirit, we have PI. We should just be going Spirit form here. Like, I don't know why we didn't. We should just be going Spirit form, use it on cooldown, save mana, delay the go. But we wait. We run into the rogue as well, so now it's harder to get the death and the fade on the blind. Then we get blinded on our Apoth. And then instead of trinketing the blind, we sit the blind. And then we get sapped. We have to fucking panic Trinket's Guardian. And then we have to swap anyways. Oh my god, this was so fucking bad. This was just... Oh my god. Outside of this moment, I think the game... Okay, there's like 3 other moments that were pretty bad, but outside of this moment, the game was actually going really well for them. Like, they were pretty far ahead overall. Everyone had cooldown still, but like pressure-wise, they were winning this game. Like, they were slowly winning this game. But yeah, this was so bad. Holy fuck. And then we had another moment too where we got like sapped or something. That was pretty crazy. I think we tried to symbol. Yeah, this moment here was fried too. We like tried to go for the symbol. And then for whatever reason, we're like not hitting fear. Like we keep holding on to fear for like 2 minutes at a time. Even when like the rogue is next to us. And it's like you could just literally press it. And it helps so much. Because we go back, we symbol here, I think. And then we try to go for a fear, right? We symbol, Waz runs over. We fade, and then we just don't fear him. And then we get sapped. Bro, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, this was another terrible moment. This was fried. We're lucky we didn't lose the game right here. This was crazy. But that did trade out Trinket. Like, we had to Trinket here, too. That was... Oh, my God. I mean, that was... It's scary because, like, those moments, right? Like, the reason it's important is those moments that are bad, they're on their good map, too, right? Like, this is a good map for them. So I don't know how it's going to be on this map, right? This is a better map for Echo. I don't know how it's going to be on this map because this is a better map. So if those moments happen on this map, like, they're losing. If they happen on this map, it's a loss.
Absolutely. I mean, it's big map, small pillars. So pretty bad if you're going up against a Destruction Warlock on a map like that. Even worse if that Warlock happens to be Mercy. Let's see if Streamer Zone can take the swing match here, or if Echo is going to bring us to match point here. The gates are open. Game number 3, Echo versus Streamer Zone. This is, of course, in the upper bracket. Whoever wins this game guarantees themselves another $10,000 minimum in the prize pool. So definitely a lot to play for here. Limb's already taking a lot of damage here on those Chaos Bolts, but it looks like they're going to be able to silence JT.
Go on BlizzCon? No.
Hunter silence.
Forever second place, baby.
Then they get the full trap as well out of it. So great synergy there between Big Mex and Borug, but Waz finds a sap onto Borug.
They don't even do BlizzCon anymore.
As a cheap
disgusting.
Now JT is ready for the follow-up fear as well. Manages to get a half fear and good pressure coming out. Mercy fake has to kick. There's one Chaos Bolt onto Limbs. Limbs finds himself in a cheap shot. Another Chaos Bolts come through. Borug has to grip him back to safety, but
only Guardian here.
Not use any of those precious trinkets.
We haven't Spirit formed yet.
Looking good defensively here for Streamers.
We need to go Spirit form. We need to save mana.
Masterclass by both teams avoiding damage.
Oh, we don't get the fade again. Come on.
Extended crowd control chain.
Oh my god. Fear?
Yes, managed
Borug!
to survive without minimal.
Borug, bro. Pressure fade, bro. Pressure fade, dude. Is this guy playing fade? Bro, that would have been so perfect, man.
Time your crowd control for after that giant black hole on your screen disappears, because it is going to provide a large heal, and that is a moment where Streamer Zone can now play aggressive. Rogue, of course, on that Holy Priest as well, can get solo crowd control chains. You can go in and get Chastised Fears. Limps in the meantime, though, getting absolutely shredded. Needs to be careful. The coil comes in.
Man.
Mercy gets silenced up. Good peels there by Big Mix, but what a close call.
Yeah, he almost got killed through his trinket there.
Here he wills it. Stuns his will.
JT manages to use his Will of Forsaken. Mercy ducks away for cover. One Chaos Bolt is going to connect here onto Big Max.
Spirit form?
A decent chunk of damage. Borug
we finally pressed our first Spirit form 2 minutes into the game.
On top of him. As soon as Borug comes out of that Angel, he's getting fear. JT is ready for it. Master Spell coming out there. Borug trying to avoid the fear for a moment with the fade. He actually doesn't manage to. Limps, though, with the preemptive darkness there. Realizing that if I get stunned right now while Borug's in the sphere, it is going to be very bad. Manages to soak up the Chaos Bolts there and survive for now. Limp's now looking
for
the
JT.
Setup, gets a stun on JT. Can Big Mex find a trap? No.
Trap.
Mercy denies the trap by fearing Big Mex in that position. So good plays from both members here on both sides. And Limps now behind the pillar, getting a couple of heals from Borug.
Let's be real. Pika is washed. Is he?
Popped, but now Limps is off stun DR.
In what way?
Pushing in. There's the triple chaos, the triple infernal into a full fear onto Borug. And here's the stun onto Limps. The fear breaks though on Borug, and he connects with the Guardian. Limps survives yet another lethal go.
Yeah, really nicely done there.
Okay.
Mercy lands one Chaos Bolt, gets gripped away, and Vicmex is doing such a good job playing defense for his team, landing crucial silences, making sure he's line of sighting, he's knocking Mercy, he's rooting Mercy.
I mean, they get a. This is really scary for the lock.
Survive. Beautiful pre-port here by Mercy. You can see the trap on JT. Mercy just ports out of there immediately, and now
bomb, it's over.
Onto Lance, the smoke bomb comes in. Oh, Waz just.
Oh my God! I feel like this game could have been so different, dude.
In those final moments, but I was talking about Mercy with a beautiful preemptive portal.
I mean, I think Borog kind of threw this game, to be honest. I don't know. I don't want to like throw out. That's too toxic to say. I can't be saying that. Yeah, definitely. I think made the game a little bit harder. I'll say that. I think he definitely made the game a little bit harder for them. That was crazy. Well, it's just.
So
I'll show in a
really
sec.
fast reactions there from Limps, but he had to trade out his trinket, which means he is exposed now to a smoke bomb. And that's exactly what happens. They get a full trap on the JT, and then Limps is like, okay, well, I'm gonna go for Mercy here, and then he realizes, oh wait, Borog's in a kidney shot. I am in big trouble. So you can kind of tell he's hesitating. He takes a step to the pillar to avoid Mercy, but at that point it doesn't matter. You get kidneyed, or sorry, your healer's in a kidney. You get sheep shotted at 40% HP. The Void Weaver plus the Rogue is just gonna be enough to take you down. Like maybe like, Mercy added like a Shadow Burn or something, but you don't really need a Chaos Bolt.
Just imagine Wazen comes like, I'll just do everything. Gets a stun on Burrow, comes over, gets the cheap shot. You know, has pretty much all the damage to actually take him down. I think Mercy throws in one Shadow Burn there. Really well played there by the entire team.
Oh man,
Mercy doing a great job defensively. Was doing a great job offensively, setting up the team, but. Close game once again. I think this big map definitely paid huge favors for Mercy.
I mean, I think this game just goes completely different if we don't troll the opener, which is what sucks. Like this part here was so fried. Fuck, dude. So like at the start of this game too, where is it? Two huge moments happened that really sucked. 3 actually. One, we didn't spirit form early. So we symbol really early to get wall back, but we don't spirit form for the first like minute and a half of this game, I think. When did we go spirit form? So we finally went into spirit a minute and 50 seconds into this game, which is so bad because 1, we're using a lot of mana. 2, we can use it early, and then we would have had it back within 20 seconds from this point, probably 20 to 30 seconds. We probably would have had it back if we used it at the start like we should have. And 3, we actually just deny a lot of cooldowns in the opener too by doing that, but we don't. And then this moment here really sucked. I think it was right here. Like this was so This was so bad. We get a chastise on JT, and then we just don't fade. We just don't fade here. So this is an easy, like, fade double fear right here. We get cheap shot. We eat the trap. And then we just still don't fade fear. And like right here, we still just don't fade fear, which would have been so insane. So we should have gotten the fear right there. But instead, and we throw the trap too, which gets eaten. So like this sucks too, because like this should have just been a fade into double fear. And then even after we get out of the cheap shot, we still don't fear. So like this would have been so good for them. This would have been so good. But nope, we don't. And then now we get cheap, we gouge, and then I think they get trinket here soon, right? Like that would have been so crazy for them pressure-wise to get that double fear. So that really sucked. And then I think eventually what happens here? Don't they get a trinket here? And then now the game's kind of paused. They're kind of resetting. They get a trinket here for no reason. We still haven't spirit formed yet again. So now they get trinket. Get trinket. Probably could have life gripped this guy if we had it. And then here, same thing. We're going in to get the fear. We get the fear. We get will. We stun him. Like, this is good. But then now we have to Spirit Form, and we're just in this weird position where, like, we can't really make much use of it either. It's just... Oh, this part was so bad. Fuck, man. Same thing here. Once again, we run in. We try to get the fear. We don't have death for the gouge or fade. We try to get the fear. We get gouged. Gets a trap. We get kidney now. Like, this was just a rough game, I think. I think that was just a rough game. Like, those two moments, though, not getting the spirit off early and then not getting the double fear was crazy. Like, those were so crazy. Like, those two moments right there were, I think, just changed the game. Like, I think those would have changed the game for sure.
Oh, Ellie. Okay. See, I wasn't too far off.
Yeah, no. I like that. I like that. Get the Demon Hunter out of here. It's time. Nymphs, you played good, but, like, it's a bad match.
So when are we going to just face the facts? Every team just throws to Echo 90% of the time. The team never... 90% of the time, the team never gets CDs from Echo. Waz never uses Trinket. JT always has Trinket. Other team has no CDs. Nothing. 90% of game within 30 seconds. Stop acting like Echo is 100,000 times better than anyone else. That is a crazy tinfoil hat message. That is insane. But also not true. So I will commend you for that. I will commend you for not only having a very, like, fucking shiny tinfoil hat message, but what you said is also just not true. Like, you clearly don't watch the games, because what you're saying is also not true about Waz never trinketing and JT always having Trinket. That's just false. Like, we literally have watched the games where, like, everyone trades cooldowns. But I commend you for the tinfoil hat conspiracy. But it's just not true. I don't know.
When you have a Void Weaver.
The reason Echo is winning is because, one, they're really fucking good. So I will say that they are better than all the other teams, yes. And what makes them better than all the other teams also, what partially makes them better than the other teams, is that they are willing to adapt. They're willing to adapt. He's not 100% wrong. Oh, no, he's definitely wrong. Definitely wrong. But Echo adapts more than every other team, which is why they win. Like, that's why they're winning. Also, we literally can watch the games and see, like, these crazy mistakes. Like in what world? Like, do we think Echo is going to lose when this is the gameplay that's happening? Look at this sequence. We get a stun. We run in with fade. We don't fade the stun. We could have gotten a double fear here. Okay, it happens. We get cheap shot. Maybe we're a little slow on pressing fade. What happens next? He eats the trap. We get out of the cheap shot. We still could have gotten a fear here by pressing fade. Oh, we get cheap shot again. Like, in what world is that? Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's definitely a crazy conspiracy to think that people are throwing into Echo. That is pretty crazy. Because especially like we said, we're seeing them trade cooldowns.
With Spelllock instead.
You can't say that they're not trading cooldowns when we're watching them trade cooldowns.
Hex the spell, you know, with a Void Reaver, so you can get control of the road.
Well, no, of course it's a misplay. Of course it's a misplay. I don't think that's devil's advocate at all. That's literally just the fact. The fact of the matter is it's a huge misplay. We had 2 chances to get a fear, didn't do it. But I think Borog is just not, like, the greatest on Priest or something. I think he ults it, right? He's a Pally main. So, like, those things happen for sure, but...
And map pick, so they need to win this map, obviously, if they want to stay alive, and there's a lot on the line. I think it's 10,000.
Let's see how many CDs get blown through on Streamer Zone's team and how long they take to get CDs from Echo. Dude, you can't say that a team losing because they're worse is a conspiracy for Echo to win. I think you're like... Are you a gambler? Are you a gambler by chance? Out of curiosity? Like, do you sports bet? Do you sports gamble?
So as well, and make sure that Waz gets no value here into a disarm. So Waz really not getting too much work done, but now they've used kind of all the stops for him, and here he comes. Kidney shot onto Swapsy, gets knocked away for a second. Cheap shot onto Big Max.
Right.
Mercy loading up Chaos Bolts actually onto Big
get it.
Max. Early power word barrier coming out from JT, dropping that down and getting a lot of healing done as well with his damage.
I think Ellie Hunter is better,
really close to each other,
but
JT is going to push in for the fear, and he should be able to find
on
it
small
here.
maps. I don't know about
No,
this
it's gonna be
map.
a blind out of that cheap shot, and Borok should actually be dropping combat here, so West potentially could get the sap. No, Big Max shuts it down there. Nice blinding shot. Borok does get caught up in the DR fear. JT now in a full trap. Swapsy looking to unleash some of that damage onto Mercy. He's taking a decent...
GS already? Not even needed. Yeah, Red Peanut, I'm going to go ahead and assume that you have no idea how the game works. I'm sorry. I really hope you don't take offense to that, but yeah.
The most major thing that's been used so far is that Will of Forsaken.
We're just going to go ahead and assume that you just...
Yep. See if Swapsy's going to be able to push or play a little bit more of a passive game. Or see, going for Chaos Bolts on the Pet. The Pet is almost dead here, but it looks like a Wind Shear will shut down the follow-up damage as Waz rolls back to get some defensive kidney shots
Big
here
bolts.
on the Big Mix. Grounding Totem.
Grinded the bolt. That was good.
There by Swapsy once again. Playing defense for his team and keeping Big Mix alive as he was forced to kind of make a push.
That was a grounding. He might be playing Pep Misdirect, though, is he?
Now it's actually Mercy in trouble. The full trap lands.
We got a fear on Waz.
In a bit of a vulnerable position right now. Needs to be very careful. Swapsy exploding with a bit of lava damage there. Take him down, but JT's just positioned so far away. If he can get cast off, will likely be able to stay alive. And he's just
this is not looking too bad for them.
You can do as the Void Weaver. You don't need to attack Swapsy and Big Mix. Their line of sighting.
Interlope, yeah, whatever it's called.
The Hunter
is he playing that?
Which is just giving JT a bunch of free healing.
Yeah, good.
Oh, that was a nice knock. Oh my god.
Close call onto Mercy. He did have to use his
Lasso Aura.
Mercy now caught up in lightning lasso. Swapsy is blasting off full hex as well. Secured onto Waz there, but unfortunately DR'd from the scatter shot. Big Max now though is getting fake casted on his kick thanks to 2 Chaos Bolts. Full blind onto Borog. Mercy looking for the fear as well. It looks like Swapsy. Actually no, just broke 2 damage. Gouch to follow up that blind. Here comes the stun onto Swapsy. Do they have anything more? Do they have the smoke bomb? Waz doesn't want to commit it in this position. Angel form coming out for Borog. A lot of healing here available on the side of Streamer Zone. They should be able to recover in this position, but still, now it's going to be Waz and Mercy on the back foot. Double Infernal stun though coming out. JT gets the Mind Blast off as well. He's spamming out the Void Blast here, getting a lot of healing, but Waz is still not feeling too confident. Down to 50% HP. Has Cloak. Has
Couldn't eat the trap.
Tries to eat the trap.
They're all kind of dying now.
Waz now ducking for cover. Mercy porting away. Good pressure. JT manages to fade that hex right there. Otherwise, that could have been an extended CC chain.
So this is just kind of a dampener. They're going to sit back and wait, but I think it's not too bad. It's just scary to kind of go to dampening.
And they're actually getting them to run on the side of Echo.
Doesn't feel like they have to push in to win as well. You know, like Swapsy has kind of like an ace in the hole that he can use with his Ascendance. Yeah,
Waz is really good at stopping the go. I mean, Waz is good at stopping the go, but Borog definitely threw that fear, that double fear from last game. Like, Waz is good for trying to stop it, but Borog is also just fried for letting that happen, like twice as well. First time, jokes on us. Second time, I don't know.
Much damage as they possibly can. Not overextending. Big Mix now tries to go for an engagement on the
cheap shot blind.
Just grips him away. It's back and forth once again. Here comes
Swapsy.
the Ascendance from Swapsy.
He's
How much
fine.
damage can he really get rolling? Doesn't look like so
Walls.
much at this moment. Waz seems to be totally fine. Going for
Wall
stuns
instead
on
of
Big Mix.
Bulwark.
Now going for stuns here on
This is a shorter cooldown.
He's getting blasted. Good damage. Full trap lands on JT. Waz could be in trouble. They force out the Cloak of Shadows. Pre-flare there by Big Mix as well. Not allowing him to vanish, even though it's on cooldown. I still like that move there by Big Mix.
Yeah, the flare is very key for sure. But still, Swapsy now taking a lot of damage. He's got that Overfiend in the backline. Spamming out extra Chaos Bolt.
I'm really worried about this game plan.
Astral Shift here. So Swapsy is an exposed target here at this point.
I think the sit back and PvE game plan is kind of scary.
Some defensives, but right now it's going to be a little bit of a window for
Waz Borg symbols some cooldowns back.
Aggressive Borg resetting the cooldowns here with that Symbols of Hope. So that Astral Shift coming back up in only 10 seconds. Really good usage of that ability. Now Borg also chaining his Spirit of the Redeemer, which is going to buy them another 10 seconds. And now Swapsy is going to have that cooldown back up. So good defensive recovery. Swapsy dog gets put in a cheap shot kidney. And they're going after Big Mix actually on the side of Echo.
Oh my god.
Taking so much damage.
Evasion vanish.
Evasion. Now no cloak.
Had a vanish there too.
And no Healthstone on Waz. Still has the trinket, but
Okay.
no vanish as well. So Waz actually
Mercy dying?
absolutely evaporated.
That's 1 PS.
Mercy taking a lot of damage here in this position as well. So obviously really coming out guns
Astral Shift
blazing
is a 90
in
second
this
cooldown.
potential final game here with his team against the with their backs against the wall. Big Mix gets gripped, gets the Guardian Angel there.
But you can
Borg,
Symbol of Hope and
putting
get
a
back
cheap shot
30
as well.
seconds.
Takes a decent amount of damage. Mercy looking for the Chaos Bolt.
Mercy dying
Unable to
now.
Find them. There's the blinding shot.
They're kind of
Mercy
pushing
gets
in here.
dispelled for now. That Void is going to collapse here and top off everyone on the side of Echo. But here comes the killing spree. But Big Mix, what are you going to do? Scatter shot onto Waz, slowing down the damage. But he does get fake acid on his kick. 2 Chaos Bolts comes through. Swapsy and Big Mix taking so much damage in this position. Will be the burrow here for Swapsy.
Yeah, it's a full blind on Borog as well. He does not want to have to trinket, but they might force it. The full kitty shot lands. At the same time, though, Waz is low on health, and he has to abandon the push.
Well, they're playing Imp, so
pressure here on the Borog. See JT once again.
It's hard to get
attacking
traps
the
because he's
pad,
playing
attacking
Imp,
the
and I don't
pad
think he's
as much
playing
as he can.
Diamond
It's very
Ice.
annoying for Swapsy, Big Mix, and Borog. However, Waz still in danger, and I feel like Streamer Zone, they're playing
Into him?
very passive in this match. They're
Trap?
trying to pull away and not
Diamond
allow
Ice?
JT to really get too much
See?
rolling. Unfortunately,
sorry,
for him,
Imp.
the trap will break
Imp
once
dispels.
again. Unlucky on that 50-50 with the Imp, and Big Mix is now getting
X on
absolutely
Rogue?
destroyed. Double coil coming in. Do they have the damage to close it out?
He's playing Disarm, but I think Disarm is such a misplay instead of Diamond Ice because you're doing the 50-50. Like, Imp can dispel. You can dispel one magic effect,
More and more
but it's RNG.
off his team. At the same time, Waz needs to be careful.
Yeah. Waz
Well, trap.
manages to recover though.
Imps it
And
again?
Shadows as well. Big Mix.
Imps it again?
The Guardian is going to fade here. Mercy is going to be a big threat if he can find.
Like,
those
I think the Disarm sucks.
preemptively
They're actually
landing.
dying, though.
This is one
Wall.
nice thing about
Barrier
the
2.
Shaman. You can just spam out instant.
Ascendance is up. Ascendance is up.
If you're not in a stun,
Lust.
you're very unlikely to actually tank damage. From
Primordial
the
in
Here comes
15
the stun.
seconds with
Nice
Ascendance.
knockdown to Mercy, but he's going to still be able to get one kill.
This is looking pretty scary for them.
There's the cheap shot as well.
Ascendance.
Huge damage coming out.
Press it.
Mercy is taking
You have
so
5
much
seconds, you
pressure
can
as
one-shot
well.
him.
Triple stun into
Has
the
to run.
double.
Wait, they can
He
win.
has to
Trap?
run for his life. Full trap on the JT.
Might be dead.
They might have actually done
Stormkeeper?
it here on the side of Streamers.
Swap the priest, swap the priest, swap the
JT, though,
priest.
in a
Nice
full
fear, nice fear.
Nice smoke bomb though. They're trying to turn it around back onto Big Max. JT still not out of crowd control.
Pop Ascendance,
Can they
bro.
turn to JT, maybe try to take him down.
Pop
Doesn't look like
Ascendance,
Sure.
motherfucker,
Trying to get the
dude.
win here. They're going for JT. He pops the pain suppression, gets the mind blast off. JT shoots
Bro.
Swapsy now
Swapsy!
on 1% HP. Beautiful voice shift coming out from
There we
Borog
go.
there as well with his trinket. Both teams with no cooldowns remaining. Who is going to take a dampening at 42% right now?
I'm really afraid for both these teams. I mean, this is really coming down to the wire. Big Mix
Why
is
did we
low
not
on health,
Ascendance
and
there?
Waz needs to be very careful. He's got the Cloak of Shadows. He's caught into a lightning lasso. Immediate trinket.
Double coil?
Does not
Chaos
allow
Bolt.
him
Grounding?
to build any kind of damage. Big Chaos Bolt lands on
Can't get the
Big
bolt.
Mix.
He's dead.
JT as well
He's dead.
going for some smites, and I think that could
Guardian
be the
proc,
game.
Guardian proc,
Big Mix
Turtle
managed to
2.
Get
Healing
off the
surge.
aspect of the turtle. Beautifully done there by Swapsy, backing him up with the healing surge, and now it's going to be Mercy on the back foot. The scatter lands. Can they take him down? Here comes the trap. The singe lands.
him.
They need the fear. The stun comes in. They need to land a fear onto JT, and they could take down Mercy. This is the pain suppression. Big Mix is overextended and might just die. Gets gripped away. This is a race to the
Bro.
finish. Dampening is so high. Mercy is not recovered.
Rogue is
I'm
dying
so
too. Rogue is
afraid
dying too.
Waz, they might do it. They
Wow,
still
nice.
have Streamer Zone tie it up.
Nice.
Are you kidding me? Swapsy on the
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna mute it mid hype yell from Ven. If this dude didn't Ascendance there and get the win, and if they lost this game there, I would have been so fucking mad, dude. Why do we not Ascendance there, bro?
Actually was going to die there at the end. I was a little bit
Well,
surprised.
why do we not press it, dude? Look at this shit. Why do we not Ascendance, dude? Look at this. Look at this right here. Fear. We have Ascendance up. We have Primordial. Fire Ellie. Priest low. He got a proc too. He got an RNG proc there. But like he should have pressed it way earlier. That would have been crazy, dude. That would have been so crazy.
down because right before that, Big Mix was so
Oh my
low,
God.
and he got Chaos Bolted, but I think he traded out Roar of Sacrifice.
Like right here on the binding, he could have turned around and one-shot him, bro. I swear, dude. Even before that, when it came up.
Swapsy tagged off from the bench.
Oh my God.
And gets a W on the board for his team. And Streamer Zone now taking
Oh
us
my
to
God,
game
dude.
number 5. And I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, he waited for wave, but like even then, it's just. I think waiting for wave is fine, but it was just sketchy, man. It was just sketchy because it was already low. That's why. That's why. Because he had plenty of time. But even right here on the wave, like he could have done it there, but fine. He got it done.
Control, but
they got to win.
They can also
it's 2-2. Life is good.
Defensive game where C and JT are just running away. Like they don't really care. They'll just attack walls. They'll line of sight. They'll hit whatever they can.
I don't know. He won because he held. Dude, he didn't win because he held. He won because they fucking are all dead in deep dampening. They almost lost too. What do you mean he won because he held? Look at this shit, dude. What do you mean he won because he held? Look at this. He would have not even been able to press it if they got one more crit. Look at this. Where's Big Max right here? Where's the turtle? Look at this turtle, dude. Like, come on, dude. Look at his HP. We get bolted at fucking 20%. Busting. He won because he held it. Look at his HP, dude. Oh my god, we barely get the Guardian off. This guy's casted a fucking healing surge. What a savage, dude. We get a healing surge. Guardian off barely, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this was a sketchy ass game, dude. Sketchy ass game, bro. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. You think Streamer's gonna knock out Echo? Nope, they're gonna get wrecked next game and then 4-0 in the finals. Do you ever watch this? Dude, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I feel like you gotta get off of Reddit or whatever conspiracies are going on in your head. Medication, maybe. I don't know. Davey, thank you for the resub, man. 2 months, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude.
I don't know. I'm gonna cry. Like
that was crazy.
They gotta do it, man.
I'm writing an angry worded letter to Swapsy if he's not playing this game.
I like that though.
Who do you think's gonna win? I think Echo wins this last game. Unless no, I think Echo wins this last game. I think the Ellie survival is actually good, but I don't like the Ellie survival on big maps. I think big maps with Ellie survival is kind of weird. And it goes to dampening, and I think that against the Void Weaver Destro is pretty rough. If it was a small map, I definitely think Streamer Zone would have the edge. Like, I think they would have the edge if it was a smaller map. So if we had a Ashmains even, or even if we did go to like a Black Recold or something, I think smaller map would benefit them a lot. I also don't like how we're playing. I still don't like how we're not playing Diamond Ice, because Diamond Ice just makes it makes Imp useless. Like he'll have to play CS Pet, which is fine because at least you get CC, you know? At least you're still getting CC. I understand that he wants to play Disarm. Like, I understand the idea of playing Disarm because, you know, you're disarming the rogue, but like a 4-second Disarm is not really stopping much, especially since you're only doing it on one person. And it just feels like if you're choosing between disarming to be defensive and getting a, like, having your CC land, I think I'd rather have the CC be landing. But I mean, it's 2-2, so could drop silence too. The silence is pretty good though. It's hard to say. Yeah, like that would be the only other option. You obviously can't drop Feign. You can protect the trap dispel with Hunter's Mark. Yeah, but the 50-50 is bullshit though, right? Like, yeah, you could 50-50 it, but I mean, when you lose the 50-50 for 6 minutes, it's hard to win the game, you know? Like, it's hard to win the game when it's a 50-50 for 6 minutes straight and you're losing the 50-50 every time and not getting CC. Is Swapsy the best player ever? He did win. Guys, if you win ever, you're the best. That's how it works. That's how it works. If you ever win ever in anything, then you're the best. Until you lose. Until you lose.
Monk is, it looks really, really good, and then at a certain point in the game, you kind of get overwhelmed.
Then you're the loser. Yep. Well, the second you lose, you suck. That's how it works, man. That's how it works, dude. It's actually hilarious too. Like, dude, it's so funny playing all these games, especially when we play in the cups. Like we would win like back-to-back cups and then lose one cup. Like we'd win back-to-back and then we would lose the third one. And it would go from, oh my god, the Move is the best team in the game, they're so unstoppable, the first two cups, to losing the third cup, getting second place, and it's like, oh my god, they're fucking washed now. What is happening? How come they can't win anymore? It's just the second you lose or win, you're either the worst or the best. That's just how it works. Like, that's just how it works, dude.
We got BlizzCon next year, right? You want to be the team that wins.
If Streamer Zone wins this series, they're the best until tomorrow. All the way from tonight until tomorrow, they're the best.
Get the title this year. I mean, that would mean so much to them.
Yeah, I feel like Swapsy.
Here we go. Game 5.
He won 3 BlizzCons. But then he kind of fell off a little bit. But now with this roster,
Game 5, dude.
He's really proven himself this season that he still got it. he's still, you know, one of the best players in the entire.
Yeah, I think seeing Big Max win would be sick.
See here if they can take out Waz and Echo. Game number 5, Echo versus Streamer Zone. Both teams playing their mains. There is no time for guessing who is going to take it here.
Like an MMA, yeah.
What they can do in this opener. They
in anything.
Waz out of stealth. So similar opener to that last game. Mercy already blasting off here on the Pat because he can't hit anyone else. Keep shot coming out onto Swapsy. Kitty shot onto Borug. Potentially followed up with the blind. There it is. Full blind as well. Did Borug manage to do something here to keep himself in combat? No. Full sap is going to connect. Swapsy in big trouble here. But look at Waz. Takes a massive, huge hit of damage. And they will respond here on the side of Streamer Zone. And again, Borug sat through an entire CC chain. They didn't use any trinkets. Good recovery here from the side of Streamer Zone.
Yeah,
we're gonna Spirit or what? Spirit.
You see in solo shuffle of just run away from the Destro the whole game, run away from the Void Weaver, run away from the Destro,
double
and
fear?
just kind of hit Waz. I mean, they're getting cooldowns. They get the Cloak of Shadows. JT walks into a fear. Beautifully done here by Streamer Zone.
Why don't we
Waz
Spirit form ever?
Evasion, no Cloak of Shadows. They're already getting so many cooldowns out of the way. Streamer Zone is playing this out beautifully. And Echo,
full mana though, it's fine.
You can tell they feel pressure to actually make a push here. Swapsy now gets caught into a kitty shot. Borg grips him to potentially out of line.
There we go. We
sight,
Spirit
JT
now.
Is there to blast off with Dark
Sketchy.
Reprimands. Getting the damage rolling. Borg just going to go into the Spirit of the Redeemer.
Maybe get a
deflect
symbol
this initial
soon.
damage. But so far, I
Your wall.
think Streamer Zone is pulling out ahead in this game.
Absolutely, but I don't like that there's triple stacking right now. It's going to be so easy for West to get these setups. And look at Big Max almost going down immediately. Trinket Guardian coming out there for Borug to save Big Max from having to use anything. But there's a stun onto JT. Waz trying to eat the trap, and he does manage to eat the trap. Huge play there from Waz. Now Mercy, what are you going to do? He's going to Trinket actually out of Swapsy.
That's why Diamond Ice is good, because even if the Rogue eats it, can't be dispelled. So now the Rogue is CC'd.
Really nicely done there by Big Max, shutting down the damage before it starts rolling. But they are in this position where they're just triple stacking. And as long as JT can even attack the pet, he's going to be able to heal them while they're pushing him behind that pillar. So Waz, not feeling too confident here, but with JT backing him up with that.
This map is pretty rough. It's hard to do anything.
Somewhat safe. Lightning Lasso.
Sun Trap.
Come out from Swapsy there as well.
Can you get the dispel?
But Waz with no Cloak of Shadows, with no evasion, could be a target. At the same time, though, there's the blind onto Borug. Do they have the follow-up? No. Look at Big Max. Gets the root onto Waz with the flare.
Ascendance in a minute.
Get that Vanish Sap. Nicely shut down there. But look at Borug now getting swapped.
Oh, he's dead.
Huge KO attempt coming out here.
Infernal Stun, he's dead.
Tries to get the scatter shot in time. The Infernal Stun is there.
Foils?
Is he going to be able to survive? Thanks to Big Max. He leaves a gap in the CC chain. That coil is just a tiny microsecond too late. And Borug will survive thanks to Big Max.
Big Max, he's just playing out of his mind in this matchup. Landing a knock as well on Mercy, out of line of sight, so we can't actually connect any damage on Borug. So extremely well done. Good defense there by the side of Streamer Zone, and they're still continuing to get the offense rolling. Unfortunately, Borug's a little bit behind on mana. One Chaos Bolt lands. Another stun here from Big Mix, slowing down the damage onto Swapsy as they're continuing to just use this pillar, run around it, and try to just bait Waz to overextend. So far, he's not doing it, though. Cloak of Shadows and Evasion are up, and Waz is going to be feeling a lot more confident to potentially make a push to set up his team.
Yeah, and they're just forced to kind of play at this pillar here, triple stacking, and it's a bit of a mouse and chicken game here, or cat and mouse game, sorry. Borug, though, caught up in a full kidney shot. Swapsy fake has to kick and gets a hex onto Waz. That will shut down.
I don't like this strategy either.
Form getting a
I don't like this
here
either.
on the entire roster, manages to keep everyone nicely topped. He gets a master spell at the right.
But this is what happens when you can't CC.
Some of those immolates, and
got the trap
in a full trap, but gets dispelled there by Mercy. Borog, unfortunately, can't get the spell.
Mouse and chicken, dude.
Now Swapsy in big trouble. Trades out the burrow. Didn't have the astral shift. So he's gonna have to
like when you can't
burrow,
when you can't land CC. It's just this is what happens. They're just running on you
as well, and
they're just running on top of you.
Damage done here. Waz is keeping up here with Swapsy, even doing more damage than him, thanks to the fact that they're stacking. Nice grip there. Scatter shot onto Mercy as well, shutting down those kidney shot chaos bolts. But well,
they just want to play for dampening.
Winning strategy right now for Streamer Zone.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Need a little bit more dampening before we can see kind of what they're trying to do. But line of sighting the Void Weaver and line of sighting the Destruction Warlock so far has kept them alive, but it hasn't actually put them in a position to win. Triple Infernal coming out. There's Chaos Bolt. Swapsy, what are you going to do? We tanks one. Astral Shift comes through with his trinket there, but that leaves him exposed to a smoke bomb.
Wait, a stun? Oh my god, Borog, hit your fade, bro.
Control on JT. Can they find it? Swapsy doing
a
decent job there, using the Astral Shift to survive.
There you go.
He had to trade
That's some
trinket.
CC.
Luckily for him, Borog still has most of his cooldowns. Waz now getting absolutely smoked. Beautiful defensive fear there by Mercy, shutting down the Fury of the Eagle from Bikmix. And I think you're right. They need dampening. So Streamer Zone, their entire game plan right now is to just force Echo to overextend.
Ascendance in a minute and a half.
That's where Bikmix can go in.
Next Ascendance is going to be really scary.
They're struggling to find damage so far in this match. If Mercy's just get a portal in aggressively. You do not want Mercy to be able to port in aggressively in the match. They need to get some damage rolling on him. I feel like Streamer Zone might be playing too defensive, but maybe it pays off.
We have Spirit Form.
If they can get deep into dampening. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Bikmix tanks.
We can Spirit Form too.
As he makes his way back to that pillar, but they're feeling so confident on the side of Echo here. JT also pushing in for triple.
That was our Guardian.
That's going to be another big problem here.
Binding shot was full trap.
You get a full stun trap, but it does get dispelled there. Unlucky with the
Borog, hit your fade into fear, bro. Oh my god.
Into a full blind Swapsy.
Sitting this?
What are you gonna do here? He's in a very dangerous situation. Caught up in the cheap shot. Chaos Bolt. He's gonna connect 1%.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, what is this guy doing?
Last second gets the divine hymn off. Mercy now is taking a lot of damage. He ports away from his healer. The ulti penny though is doing some nice healing there with that helmet. Full stun coming out of the Mercy. They're trying to
stun fear.
Borog looking for the killing blow. Can he find it?
He doesn't have fear again. Why doesn't he fear? Why doesn't he even fear, dude?
On JT, and it looks like both teams will survive, but for how long?
Let's swap.
Swapsy is so low. Borog in a gouge. Swapsy looking for the head. Smoke bomb comes through. Chaos Bolt is going to connect 1 time, 2 times. Swapsy still at 50%.
Dude, can this guy press fear, man?
Infernal. Another Chaos Bolt on.
There you go. Thank you.
Making his way to
and
that
swap.
pillar,
good.
There's the void shift from Borog. Should weather the storm for now, but it is not looking good for Streamer Zone. They got nothing left. And
now he's the Guardian himself.
Onto Borog.
Oh my god.
Do they have the damage to finish him?
Ascendance up. Wait, they win.
Swapsy with the damage.
This could be it. Swapsy going all in with the Ascendance Bloodlust.
They have damage.
Waz is keeping him defensive for the moment. Mercy getting absolutely shredded.
They have damage.
Blasted. Baru gets interrupted. Nicely done.
It's over, maybe.
Waz continuing
Swapsy's
to
dead.
allow Echo to make a push, but it is a race to the finish.
Lasso Rogue.
Shift comes in. Swapsy's low on health.
He's going to get feared. He has no will.
How are they going to survive? Baruch has nothing left. The full fear lands, and Swapsy will get dropped.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
In the finals, but Streamer Zone. Woo, what a close
call.
They
actually just had
through that lower bracket. We might be seeing.
I think they had that.
Finals.
I think they had that win. I think they had that win, to be honest. I swear they should have won this game. I think they should have won this game. That was fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I think they should have won that game.
I thought Mercy was going to go down. I thought Swapsy was going to go down. Ultimately, he did, but...
This ending was so bad. Oh, my God. Again. It just happened again. Dude, this... Oh, my God. This ending was so bad again. Oh, my God. We're going to have to watch it. After their replay.
And then they get the kidney shot onto Borog. Lightning.
3-2, though. Mega Series.
And then he gets a heal on himself, gets the Stormkeeper, but... the follow-up fear there onto Borog is just too much CC.
And then we sit the blind too when we could just spirit form. Why do we
a little bit of mage?
Why did we not trinket spirit there, dude?
It's that first blind pick, and I don't know, man. If they played, I feel like the map was a big factor here because they kind of had to play it.
That was so fraud. I think they should have won that game. They should have definitely won that game. There's just no way, dude. Look at this ending. Look at this ending, dude. Where is it? I think it's after this, right? It's the next trap. Even here. Oh, no, it was here. This was the start of it. This was the start of it right here. Like, why can't we spirit form here, dude? What? Like, why can't we just spirit form on? Like, they're already pressing shit. Malevolence is up. They're already trying to go. They're going for CC. We get a kidney shot on Swapsy. And then, like, we get gouge here again because we're trying to run across the map, but we're trying to run in after the trap to get a fear, I think it looks like. But then we don't fade. There's like 5 different moments where we just don't press fade, and then we get CC'd, and the whole game is fucked. So this is moment number 1. We don't fade. We could have gotten the fear. It would have been a double fear. Or we could have just straight up gone spirit form here too. So this is mistake number 1. And then that leads into mistake number 2. We get blinded, and then we sit the whole blind. We sit the whole blind. We get feared. And then now we have to burrow. And it's like, we could have just trinketed this, and we should have already been in spirit form. And then we spirit form now. So it's like now, because we waited so long, instead of just using spirit form or getting the fade fear and then spirit forming, which is the first 2 options we should have done, like right here, should have just been fade into double fear or spirit form. It's either we fade into double fear or we spirit form, and that's the go. But instead, because we wait and because we don't get the fade, because we don't do either of those things, now that leads to us getting CC'd, getting gouged into blind, into a half fear, cheap on Swapsy, who barely lives and has to burrow, and we have to trinket spirit form. So instead of only using one thing, now we have to use 4. So we could have saved here. Like, this would have been really good for us too. And like, look at all the pressure we have here too. And then this is another one where it's like, this is the second one. So these 2 moments right here, I swear, it just lost us the game. Like, these 2 moments here, those 2 sequences lost us the game. And this is the second one. We're running in to get the priest CC'd. We get a stun. And then once again, we just don't fade. And then we run away too. So we run away. And then we don't get the fear too. We just don't even press it either. Because now we have to worry about priest fade. It's like what he should have done too. Oh my god. We should have just feared this guy. Because if we fear, we should have just feared him over the trap. Because if we fear on top of the trap, he can only imp dispel 1. And then he either has to trinket or will anyways. So if he dispels and he gets the trap, then he has to will. If he dispels and he gets the fear, then he has to trinket. If he dispels and he gets the hunter's mark and it's god tier RNG, then he still has to trinket anyways. So it's like, this right here would have been so big. Or he hesitates because they press wall and then they have to make a decision. But then that part sucked. And then again, we get feared right here. So we don't get the fear. And then we get feared here. And it's just, oh my. Bro, the ending of this game sucked, man. I think they actually could have won this game, too. And then right here, same thing. Could have gotten a fear. Like right here. Right off this gouge. We could have feared him first. We could have just been mashing fear off this gouge. Feared the lock on the cast. Could have feared right here. Right here, could have got the double fear, too. Infernal. Double bolt. And then we have to swap. Don't we swap soon? Yeah, we swap here now. Fuck, dude. I think they actually could have won this game. It's just like these moments just keep happening. We keep having these like blunders with our fades. We keep having these blunders with fade where we just lose the game because of it. Fuck, that was so close. The Ellie Hunter, even though it's just playing for dampening, didn't look that bad. But it's these moments, man. These moments are pivotal in these matchups. Like, this changes everything. This moment here changed the entire ending of this game. If we go spirit form here, none of this happens. None of this happens. Because we still have Burrow too as a last resort if we're dying through. Like Burrow's coming back up, which he hits on cooldown. Like none of this happens if we just get Spirit Form off. And we would have saved Trinket. Fuck, that was so close, man. Oh, that would have been so exciting too. That would have been so exciting if they won that series. Damn it. Oh, I gotta do the predictions, my bad. Echo. Oh, that would have been so exciting, dude. Who's first for NA? It's welcome to the jungle. And cats and dogs. 10-minute prediction. 10-minute prediction. All right. Here we go. NA time. NA time, bro. I don't think they're redeemed. Yeah, what's up with the quality? What's up with the sound? No, we could have gotten the Spirit Form. Yeah, it's just everything was just slow.
You can hear it in the wind. An echo. A whisper. A calling home.
It welcomes us.
Dude, the games yesterday were so lit, yeah.
Not as wanderers, but as its kin.
In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another.
Damn it, dude.
You can feel
all right, well,
power
NA games. I will say, though, even though I think they should have won that series, honestly, or I think they could have, I think that tomorrow's going to be sick. Because at least we see that there's potential. We see that there is potential there, which is good.
To belong.
Would it be hype to see the move play at BlizzCon? Yeah, it would be sick. I agree.
It's about time.
I agree, dude. Woo! Damn, hype-ass game, though. Hype-ass game. I think there's a lot of potential, though. I actually think Streamer Zone can win. I think they can. I think it's possible. I think they can do it. We'll just have to see tomorrow. Maybe they get a rematch. Maybe they get a rematch. I'm back. Had to help the wife, but I did hear Surge keep yelling to use Fade Fear. Odd that a 3700 XP player keeps forgetting to use, but that's okay. Well, the thing is, people just aren't comfortable on alts, man. Like, at the end of the day, some people aren't as comfortable on alts as others, right? Like, this Bora guy, I think, is mainly a Holy Pally. I think he spends like 90% plus of his time on Holy Pally, and he's very limited XP on Priest. Which is why you're seeing these moments, right? Like, the guy is clearly good at the game, but clearly he's also like not very comfortable on Priest, because they're having all these moments where like he should just like the game is in their hands, and then he doesn't fade, like doesn't hit fear, and then we're like not spiriting. Like, all of that just comes down to like lack of experience, you know? What are you most comfortable at? I mean, I'll always be comfortable on Shaman, but it all depends on like what I'm playing. Just depends on what's meta and like what I'm putting my time into at or during that tourney season, you know? Like, I've won tournaments on every class on every healer except for Monk, I think. Because Monk is just Garbo 90% of the time. Monk has only had a few tourney seasons where it's really fucking good and you have to play it. Outside of that, it's normally not the greatest. So, like, in recent memory, there's Season 3 BFA. Never was the best healer in Shadowlands, or even, like, tourney meta in Shadowlands. Dragonflight Season 1 DF and Season 2 DF, but other healers were still just as good, if not better. In tourney meta against the Fistweaver. And then this expansion, same thing. Like, it's never been like the top tier healer that you'll play in tournaments. Mainly because it's designed too. Like, Monk is just very easy to exploit. Like, Monk is super exploitable. Yeah. Stop acting like this guy just picked up Priest today and he's learning on the fly. I mean, I think you're just... I think you're severely underestimating the amount of stress and the amount of mental energy that is put into playing these games and these tournaments. And when you're playing an alt class, especially into the best team in the region, you're probably going to make mistakes. Which is what we're seeing, right? People make mistakes, man. Not everyone is perfect. Not everyone is perfect, especially when they play on alts. Like, there's been plenty of tournaments where, like, even our team played together for so many years, where we have bad days. We play bad some days. We have good series. We have bad series. Like, that just happens, especially if we're playing like rough matchups or rough matchups or different comps. Like, people just make mistakes. How it is. Maybe you woke up feeling like shit that day. You got a massive migraine. I don't know. This Bowrug guy could have a massive migraine playing in the tournament, and now he's not pressing fade. I don't know.
The junk, but let's quickly talk about the Gauntlet. If you missed that or don't quite know what that is, basically teams were trying to get to the top 3 all season long. If they didn't do that, 4th through 8th place got sent here to the Gauntlet. Azale, because you talk us through exactly what we did see in yesterday's games in the North American Gauntlet.
Well, I'll tell you what we almost saw. We almost saw Left 4 Dead make a pretty insane run through the Gauntlet. You know, they went 3 series. Obviously, they started at.
Yeah, 7 priests, all with 3K plus rated achievements. Definitely not an alt, but okay again. I mean, I'm kind of over it, man. If you want to live in this fantasy land of conspiracies across the board, be my guest, dude.
And then Left 4 Dead versus Cats and Dogs was 4 games, so a lot of
if that's what you're thinking, I can't stop you. I can't stop you. I can't convince you otherwise.
Really exciting to see.
There's nothing I can say.
Also was very impressed.
There's nothing I can do
by how Dallas was playing.
I can't do it.
You know, he had not played a ton.
I can't
for Cats and Dogs. You know, in the previous cups, but
sometimes people just don't play well, man.
Absolutely smurfing against Left 4 Dead in
it happens.
The final round to help his team qualify through for the main event here.
Yeah, very tough competition. Kind of mirrors also what Buff Mistweaver did in the EU Gauntlet, but unfortunately they didn't quite make it there. And it was Cats and Dogs that did end up coming out victorious, but definitely an incredible run. I do hope that we see this roster once again in Midnight, because there's been a lot of really fun teams that came out this year that were sort of newly formed rosters that it's been really fun to see them sort of progress throughout Cup 1, 2, and 3. But here we are in the finals. The time is now. It is the final hour for all 4 of these teams. As you can see, the bracket for North American Finals today, and as I mentioned, that series of Enrique, we got Welcome to the Jung versus Cats and Dogs starting us off.
Yeah, I mean, it's an exciting series for a lot of reasons. I feel like Welcome to the Jung, they have been such a dominant team. Like, we go back to Battle for Azeroth with Drake and Prev. They've been basically the team that nonstop wins everything. I mean, there's a few times maybe they didn't win, but 90% of the tournaments they're coming out ahead, and it's been kind of similar this season as well, looking absolutely dominant. But there are a few teams that have been able to contest them with Gators back. Maybe we'll see that later. But for Cats and Dogs specifically, this is a team. One of the reasons why I like them so much is because they're kind of like a ladder team. You have players like Jax, like I mentioned, who has been playing since like the Burning Crusade, getting Glad titles, getting rank 1 titles, and
it's an evil cabal. I mean, people just make mistakes, man. Like, people just make mistakes. Maybe he hasn't been playing Holy Priest recently. Like, maybe in the last week he hasn't been playing much Priest. He's been playing mainly Pally. Lost on Priest, feels uncomfortable, has a rough series. Maybe he's stressed out. Maybe he's having a rough day. Maybe his girlfriend's upset for something, and he's trying to calm her down. He's got to play in the tournament anyways, man. To be honest, NA is rigged to give Jung all the free wins. They use no abilities against them. That's also not true, man. Jung lost the first cup, dude.
It was a 3-0 for Welcome to the Jung. They were playing the Rogue DK with Drake and Nick, so it'll be interesting to see if they are going to bring that out or if they're going to be mixing things up.
Borg has a massive migraine,
dude. Different comps, they tried.
I'm telling you, that's a real thing, bro.
They tried, Assassination Moonkin.
Bro, I've had tournaments where there was one tourney season, dude. This was after I hurt my back like 3 years ago in Shadowlands. There was one tourney season where I legit was just fucking. I had the most anxiety I've ever had in my life playing WoW. Like, I was literally shaking at my desk playing the tournaments. Like, full panic mode shaking. Like, I had to take breaks after every game. After every single map, I had to go out, like, leave my room and just kind of walk back and forth and, like, kind of, like, get some energy out and, like, go stand outside. Because I just had crazy anxiety, like, for the first time fucking ever in that tourney season. Like, it's a real thing, man. Not everyone just plays. Not everyone plays amazing at all times. Especially if you're playing, like, shit matchups or something, If you did a line before the games, yeah. Does that help with anxiety? You think so? Maybe.
Say one thing about my predictions today. I've been wrong about every single prediction. And at this point, I'm just going with my heart. Like, I don't care about my head anymore. That's out the window, obviously. So I'm going with happy feeling. I'm going with the power of teamwork and friendship. And I think Cats and Dogs has a chance here. So I'm going, it's going to be a close series, but I'm going with them.
Okay, I like that. All right, looks like we've got 6% for Cats and Dogs. So there's some people on your side, Venderuki, and I think the coin, if I was remembering right, was on your side also.
Ben's Twitch
These are brutal predictions.
You've got D-Machine not even with you this time, Ben. You're all alone.
David, you've got some explaining to do because you were supposed to be the guy, that I could rely on to, go the other way, but
those vitamins.
He doesn't have faith. That's brutal.
You know what? That's all they need, though. It's kind of been a good day for underdogs. I feel like we've seen some near upsets, some upsets. We'll see if they can do it here. Cats and Dogs against Welcome to
Cats and Dogs won the Gauntlet, yeah.
The absolute powerhouse, the top dog in North America.
Cats and Dogs was the fourth seed, which put them in the last spot in the Gauntlet, and they won against Left 4 Dead.
To see if they can live up to that last series, Ben, because that one was an absolute treat. We are going to get DK Hunter here for Welcome to the Jung, and it is going to be the Rogue Destro.
Yo, CMF, thank you for the resub, man. 18 months, bro. Thank you very much.
Interesting to me because this is a totally different line of play than I was expecting. Welcome to the Jung. Typically in this matchup, they were playing the Unholy Death Knight with the Assassination Rogue and Zheng Bahai on the Holy Priest. So bringing in the Shaman, bringing in the Hunter. This is a bit unexpected to me, but it seems like a good comp. I mean, Shaman obviously going to be strong against the Destruction Warlock with things like Wind Shear and Grounding. You have Prev as well with a ranged interrupt and Feigned Death. Nick's going to be super good on that Unholy Death Knight. So I think this will be difficult here for Cats and Dogs, but this is not the blind pick I was expecting.
Oh, they just used their blind on Prev after that sap, and they're not going to get anything with it at all. Kind of surprising to see that blind thrown onto Prev there. But there's the cheap shot onto Zhang Bahai. There's the kitty over onto Prev. Cheap shot there to follow it up as they're trying.
Is Warrior that bad? Fury Warrior is good, but
right off the bat, Gouge even to follow
it's a liability.
As Jack's really focusing on that CC, but not having the blind for the healer could be costly. Nick on the other side now, not too worried about himself, so he's pushing forward, looking to get the damage rolling here on Shards. Shards looking for the Chaos Bolts, will be able to get one down onto Prev, but now it feels like the damage starting to get turned around as Welcome to Jung trying to go offensive here. Full trap there onto Awaken. Shards could be in a little bit of trouble, but Jax doing a great job peeling them off, and it's actually Prev that takes most of the damage there as Jax was just rocking him and follows it up with a gouge there onto Zhang Bahai, who's able to top off his team one more time.
Yeah, really good defense by Nick, throwing the anti-magic shell onto Shards, landing the interrupts. It's making it difficult for Shards to actually connect during these stun locks when Jax has the damage available. Trap lands on Awaken out of the scatter, but it is going to be Prev taking a little bit of Chaos Bolts here. Big aim shot, big cast out onto
Never seen DK in this. DK is doing really well this season. DK is super OP this season, I think.
Trinket gets shut down on the Mind Blast, going for some
Unholy
flash
DK,
shields,
Unholy DK.
getting blasted. Beautiful gouge there by Jax. He's looking to set up the team for a full fear. Now it's actually Prev that's in a little bit of danger.
Yeah, Prev kiting back towards that pillar. Zhang Bahai now out of the CC, has some work to do, but looking like he's going to be able to catch him back up, and Shards is on the run. Gateway away, but Nick just grips him right back in the middle of the map. Awaken is in a trap, and Shards is just going to
getting deleted, bro.
There. Awaken
it's getting deleted, bro. Oh my god.
And Shards just gets rocked.
I played Alpha. Beta, you're not max level yet.
What we wanted to see in game number 1.
Yeah, this is kind of what I would expect. I would expect this is a quick 3-0 for Jung. Cats and Dogs plays a lot of Void Weaver. They did what the fuck am I trying to say? They were very successful playing Void Weaver. Jesus Christ. They were very successful playing Void Weaver in the cups. And then I think the Void Weaver nerfs are going to make this a lot harder. So yeah, I think this is a quick 3-0 for Jung. Maybe the other games go a little bit longer, but I can't really see them living for too long.
Priest. You have a lot of additional crowd control, but
what talents are we playing?
Pretty much winning with the game-winning stun trap.
Oh, he's playing the Rangers finesse thing.
Not able to get out of line of sight.
Dude, I was looking at that when I was playing my Hunter. I wonder if that's good.
Yeah, and I mean, this is something that I think Shards struggled with a little bit yesterday at times, where I think they need to be on the same page of where they're actually kiting to and porting to. You know, when he does go down, he has his port up, but he kind of does this instant gateway, Soulburn gateway, but he does it to a spot where he's then out of range of his port, right? And he can't actually port, and Awaken's in the middle of the map, so he's not playing on a pillar that he can port to. And there was an issue for them at times yesterday as well, where they got punished. But again, against a team of the caliber of Welcome to the Jung, you have got to be on point.
There's nothing else to play, yeah. Is that town good? I guess you get longer range, but I guess it doesn't matter too much.
There.
Yeah.
It's always good? Well, why didn't you tell me that, man? I haven't played that at all. I looked at that yesterday, and I was like, wow, I should be playing that when I played on Thursday.
We'll watch it. So he uses the instant gateway. He gets away. He gets gripped back, and he starts walking towards his port, and Zhang Bahai thunderstorms him away and says, nope.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he had gotten that off, maybe he survived.
Welcome to the Jung tourney faves, yeah.
Even then, he'd be opposite corner from Awaken, right?
Yeah, not ideal, but I think he could have lived a little longer.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think that's one of those things where it's just like, against these cleave comps, you know, playing a Warlock.
Yeah, Shard's kind of trolled there. I don't know why he gated away and then tried to run back after the grip. He should have. And maybe he couldn't have gone away. He got gripped pretty quickly. Maybe he couldn't have gone to port. You should have made a power play, dude. Put a port down and fucking sprint breed him back to the port. Oh yeah, I guess concussive. I have that, but it seems like useless, kind of.
When he would gate or when he would port, he would then be pulling his healer into the middle of the map.
Right,
he would immediately have to run back in LLR.
There, bracket. I don't have a picture of it. You could look on Raider.io though. It's Cats and Dogs versus Welcome to the Jung, and the next series is Direwolves versus Gators back.
You've got to make sure that how you're kiting is going to be easy for your healer.
Yeah, you have to steady shot 3 times
their position,
to
or,
get the stun.
He's going to get CC'd up, and you're just going to get burst down. That was a pretty quick game.
Yeah, insane. So going to a big map, we'll see if Cats and Dogs has any kind of adjustment that they can make. I mean, the only real thing I can think of is if they decide to play the Pharaoh Druid instead, but I'm not sure. Welcome to the Jung. Apparently, it's just they're rank 1 on the ladder with this composition right now. So this is something they have practiced a tremendous amount for these finals, and I think teams have really struggled into it. So I'm curious if Cats and Dogs has any kind of other answer, or if Welcome to Jung is just going to walk away with a really dominant performance with Zhang Bahai on the Resto Shaman, which originally was kind of his preference. Like, I always knew Zhang Bahai as a Restoration Shaman, and it will be Dallas coming in for Jax. And I'm curious, how do you think this is going to affect the matchup?
I mean, it's hard to say.
I was just going to affect the matchup.
You can look at that game and you can say, oh, it's comp. But to me, it's like, at the very least, if they play to the best of their ability,
I hate to watch you suffer,
a lot
not
longer
succeed
in that last game. So
I think this is definitely better. Dallas is going to probably take a lot of damage too, but I think it's better than the sub rogue. I actually just don't. I don't think Destro's sub is that good, especially with Voidweaver nerfs, and then especially into a shaman. Like, it's all setup. It's all setup based. Like, you have to be getting the setups, and I think that's really hard to do against a shaman.
But it's just going to be down to Cats and Dogs to play a really, really bulletproof series defensively, right? Because the CC is going to land on Awaken. It's just going to happen, and you have to be able to kind of survive those windows really, really well. And I feel like both Dallas and Shards could be potential targets for Welcome to Jung, because these kind of comps, I feel like, can kind of hit anyone.
We're having a spike right now. We're spiking.
Difficult matchup here for Cats.
We're spiking.
Dogs, but don't want to count them out. They've done an incredible job so far with the Voidweaver and the destruction.
I can't escape lagging.
Chat is
impossible.
Yeah, they're going heavily in favor here of Welcome to the Jung.
No matter what ISP I get, no matter where I live, I can't escape it. Can't escape just losing upload for no reason because the internet, the ISP wants to kill me.
But there is some skill in that, right? Getting every prediction wrong. Like...
I say there's just as much skill in getting every prediction wrong as there is in getting every prediction right. So, honestly,
thank you.
At this point,
Zico would not ever say that to me, but I appreciate that you do.
At this point, you should just commit to it. Just try to get every single prediction wrong, and try to get the game score as wrong as possible too. Really, you should have gone 3-0 for Cats and Dogs.
I live in Idaho. I get it.
Right, well, thank you.
Yeah, just nothing I could do, bro.
That's kind of already what I'm doing. So yeah, I'll just keep going.
So you just have to commit to the bit though, and then everyone's like, oh, maybe he's doing it intentionally. That's kind of crazy.
It's all just random. I swear. Yeah, one of these days, dude, I'm probably gonna go fully psychotic one of these days and just start throwing my PC around. Probably.
Thanks, Isaac. I do appreciate that. It's not. I don't think it's a smart decision to go against Echo or Welcome to the Jung. And
I'm gonna enter a latency-induced psychosis and just start freaking out.
Like the freebies, man. You just. It's like getting
Calvish team is after this.
You get 1 point for getting your name right.
Calvish team is after this.
Forget to do that.
I think that's an NA thing.
That's basically the equivalent of predicting Echo. I feel like.
You get 1 extra for dating it right and putting your name.
Still dropping frames. Still dropping frames.
Messed that up, but we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. 6 seconds before the gates open here. Game number 2. And this is not an
I did not get Wiz the Seltzers, dude. I did not. Oh, look, we're back now. Now we're not lagging. Just lag for 5 minutes and then don't lag.
Completely dominant in
Classic.
game number 1.
Yep, we'll see if Cats and Dogs can turn it around in this second game. Dallas coming in. Thought he played great yesterday for the team. And we'll see exactly how he wants to play it out. And Nick and Prev wasting no time. They are just charging right in. Dallas going to be opening up onto the back of Prev. Zhang Bahai, I love how aggressive he's positioning. Just
PI on Feral.
The pillar on the enemy team.
Ooh, into a clone. Nice.
Awaken going to get trapped up, but it is DR. Shards in a lot of trouble already. Getting rocked. They had to use a very early PS. Going to be trading that out pretty quickly.
Away.
Shards, gateways out in the middle of the map. Trying to get some CC down here on Zhang Bahai as he
double coil. Oh, we get the AMS though.
Right down onto Prev. Coil's going to get used as well as Awaken gets sheared there by Zhang Bahai. Fear over on the Zhang Bahai as well. Now the grips coming out, just so many interrupts.
Oh my god,
so
they're taking a lot of damage though.
Can't get those big chaos bolts off, but Prev still gets pretty low. Topped up now by Zhang Bahai.
Static him away off the gate or off the port.
A little bit low. Needs to be careful. Chaos bolt lands. That is going to be lights
Scatter
out.
On Dallas.
Going back to the pillar.
Prev kind of back to the pillar hiding.
But the Hunter is you can just weave in out of line of sight with the instant aim shots, with the rapid fires, and avoid some of that incoming damage. Wait for Nick to have, his blinding sleet, some of his burst damage, and I do think the Unholy Frenzy of the Death Knight is probably the best cooldown in the game, besides maybe the Ascendance of the Shaman. So if Nick can wait to those moments, he is going to have a ton of overwhelming damage. But Cats and Dogs, their pressure in this match has been way better. The big map has allowed them to basically pull Nick and Prev off of the pillar and actually get some damage rolling, but double blinding sleet comes in. Nick looking to set up the team. What are they going to be able to do?
Yeah, we'll see. Shards has his port on the other side right now, so he's kiting away from it. He can't actually use that port, so he's just kind of stuck in the middle of the map. And if he ports now, he's going to be a mile away from Awaken, so he's basically just forced to stay in the middle of the map and just taking all this damage. Now he ports away, but your healer's on the other side, so he's going to have to run right back out. Nowhere really to go here at this point. The double PS has already been used there from Awaken. Dallas, though, getting some damage out onto Prev. Awaken able to top Shards back up now.
It's impossible to tell if you're lagging or am I.
Trying to interrupt as many of these
now. This is a Zale.
They're just saving all their interrupts for Shards,
Bro.
trying to shut him down, and he almost just gets one shot there. The life off has to come through, and now they're going to grip in Awaken. Awaken's going to be CC'd up. The shield wall comes out there from Shards, uses the coil defense, ports away, but it just might not
He's so dead. Doesn't matter.
He's down incredibly low, and now he's...
I don't think they can win this playing Void Weaver, dude. I think Void Weaver into this is so bad. Like, I just don't know if they're swapping. I don't know if they're going to swap off the Void Weaver. I think they're going to kind of stick with it and just ride it out, but it's just it's so bad to do. It's so bad to have, I think, with the nerfs. You can't do anything. You can't do fucking anything, dude. Like, it's so hard to get all your globals out into Shaman Hunter DK. So impossible, dude.
Such a good job playing not only offensively for his team, but defensively as well. Anytime there's an opportunity here for Shards to really get anything going, he's getting blinded, he's getting stunned, he's getting gripped, anti-magic shell is going on the team, and
yeah, this series is over. This series is over.
And the amount of pressure the Marksmanship Hunter Unholy Death Knight has in this match is
no chance.
Sky high. I mean, this is really...
But I mean, their only other option is he plays a Boomy, and it's like you play Boomy Assass maybe, but I mean, Boomy gets completely destroyed by a Hunter DK also. I think Hunter DK destroys like any caster, honestly. So it's like, okay, well, you could play Boomy, but then you die anyways. It's just rough for them, I think.
Lasting power in this series, because it feels like they're just not lasting long enough to ever really be able to threaten a kill, right? Like, I just don't think that they're playing a comp that they're going to be able to, just burst someone down 100-0 unless they get through the CC onto Zhang Bahai, unless they get through his trinket and whatnot, and they're just kind of not lasting long enough to do that. So I feel like they need to shore up their defensive play to be able to have a chance to really pressure Welcome to the Jung at all.
What they decided to do here for game number 3, but they have to win 3 in a row. And it seems like I think every single caster on the desk except me did 3-0 in favor of Welcome to the Jung. So a couple perfect predictions for you guys potentially coming up here, as this is looking like a difficult one. Good thing, though, for the side of Cats and Dogs is they've actually done pretty well into all the other teams in the tournament. Welcome to the Jung has kind of been their kryptonite, but they have done well into everybody else. So not going to be over for them if they do end up losing this matchup. But I just don't know what else they can play, because it seems like the Destro Warlock and the Void Weaver is kind of all that they've done. I think they've maybe experimented with some other compositions a few times, but it never really ended up working out. So it might just be one of those situations where you have that one composition, it works well into most people, but the teams that have your number, you just can't beat. Welcome to the Jungle is looking like a brick wall.
Yeah, it is tough. We could see if they want to try the Moonkin Assassination Rogue that they've played before. That's something that they could experiment with, but it is going to be really, really tough. Obviously, they knew what Welcome to the Jungle was going to play in game 2. They brought out a different comp, basically looked the exact same. They're just struggling to last very long in this matchup, and I do think they're going to have to do a really, really good job kiting to be able to, even just give themselves a chance in this series, because Welcome to the Jungle are so bulletproof defensively. They're making no mistakes defensively, and Cats and Dogs aren't really even forcing out many, if any, cooldowns. They're not getting any major cooldowns. They're not getting through, Turtle and Trinket Link and any of the big cooldowns. So they're going to have to be able to live a lot longer to realistically even be able to threaten a kill. And I think that's going to require them really doing a great job kiting. You have to be on the same page with your healer, utilize the gateway really well effectively. If you get grip back in, have the life grip come out, like do whatever you possibly can do to create space. And they are going to go for a bit of a different option here. So they're going to go in towards the melee cleave. So Feral Druid Assassination Robe, maybe that can give them.
Oh, my Drake's team, they retired. They're playing right now.
To just kind of train someone down, maybe simplify
they're
things
right
a
now.
little bit. But I still think kind of like similar things are going to be the issue. If your priest is getting CC'd up, you could just be getting fully cleaved down by this 100 DK.
All right, let's see. My biggest fear in this game is when you're going to a melee cleave like this, all of a sudden.
Which one's Drake? Prev's team. Prev.
Yeah. Like literally everything. So
and they have a lot of interrupts.
Kicked from. Yeah, they do. This composition is a nightmare. They've got Strangulate. They've got the Blinding Sleet. They have Rip. They have Mind Freeze. They have Counter Shot. They have Wind Shear. Scatter Shot. Like they basically have 20 different stops that they can use here onto Awaken, and he's going to have to navigate that. So I think if Awaken wants to be able to heal through this damage, he's going to have to be the precog king and literally just fake every single interrupt imaginable.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this could look even worse than the first 2 games.
Yeah, it's going to be rough.
It can be really tough. And you also get into that weird situation, I think, sometimes when you're like solo caster, and I'm sure you've had this happen a lot of times.
It's going to be rough.
Like, when a team can hold every interrupt for you and you try to really start faking a lot, if they just refuse to use the interrupts, at some point you just have to cast. You know what I mean? Like you can't just sit there and do nothing but fake. And instants are not going to be enough for Awaken. So, if Welcome to the Jungle are really disciplined with their interrupts and only sending it at the very end
it's a wrap, dude.
Casts, it's going to be even harder. And a team at this level is not going to be easy to fake, right?
What map are they doing? Madraxis? Yeah. Difficult. It's going to be rough.
Here we go. Game 3. Welcome to the Jungle. Looking completely.
It's going to be rough, dude.
Cup stages. The only team that was really able to take some games off of them was Gators back. And Cats and Dogs is struggling here. This composition seems to be something they weren't fully prepared for, but they're trying something new. The Assassination Rogue with the Feral Druid.
All right.
I mean, if we're being like charitable with this comp,
I mean, at least they're swapping it up. They're swapping it up.
Rogue, you're gonna have some good cleave pressure.
They're gonna get some dam.
Nice things about
they got some dam.
They care about armor, so
they'll probably die really fast, but they got dam.
And basically ignore the plate armor that the Unholy Death Knight has. But I still am very afraid here for Awaken. Good thing is he at least went Oracle, so I think it should be a bit better for him to heal through this pressure.
Yeah, a little bit easier, a little bit less class reliant, perhaps. Jack's going to go in, but he gets popped out, so not a great start for him already. But they're going to be right in onto Zhang Bahai. It looks like
he's playing Oracle disc now.
Him as well as Nick. Dallas getting a lot of damage down onto Nick, actually down to about half HP, and now swapping some more pressure back onto Zhang Bahai. Zhang Bahai down to about half HP as well, but Dallas getting crushed right now. Blinding Sleet across multiple members, and Awaken already has the trinket swap this early. Evasion Force there from Jax, Barksian Force from Dallas, and Welcome to the Jung are just crushing through this already.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot left here for Welcome to the Jungle. They can keep this going. Mindshear here onto Awaken. If he gets crowd control, this could just be the end of the game. Dallas could easily fall. He pushes forward with the power of that pain suppression, reducing incoming damage, looking for some potential crowd control, getting the bleeds up, preemptively into bear form as Awaken is into a trap. So just trying to be as durable as possible, but just burning through defensive cooldowns. No bark skin, no survival instincts, and Dallas
they're kind of killing him.
Very, very much trouble here in a second. Unless they can get some counter pressure rolling on to Welcome to the Jungle. Jax might just explode. Strangulate comes in, and Jax could easily fall. Double kill potentially here.
This is just
complete.
We kind of expected this. I think Jung has crazy comps. They always have good comps. They play a lot of things. They're really good. And unfortunately, I think Awaken's team only plays Priest. So
after they started fighting, it felt
like that's kind of when I expected.
Into PS, into Survival Instincts, into GG, and that was basically it And not only do they get one kill, they basically double killed him at the end.
Oracle
The amount of
Disc? I don't really think it's an Oracle Disc issue. It's more of a Feral Rogue issue. Also, we had a rough start. Like, we didn't get the dome on the grip, too. Like, this opener could have been a lot better because we could have gotten, like, the dome on the grip. We could have gotten a dome at the end. We would have had life swap at the end of the game, too, if we did that. We swapped our CDs.
That is the second time that these two teams have fought against each other, and the second time that Jung was able to take that victory. Then
was that
Rio.
Predictions, baby.
Yeah, it's just looking so devastating here, Awaken. I mean, there's nothing. The thing is, like, this
Prediction?
composition, there's nothing that really helps Awaken with the incoming crowd control, right? Like, really
Gators back.
Direwolf. The stuns, the traps. Like,
Star prediction,
caster.
boom.
He's every single interrupts on his pen.
Prediction up. Prediction up.
I feel like this is just kind of desperation. But cats and dogs, they're not out of it.
Yeah, this is not looking good. We already knew this was a wrap from game one. They just don't have the right. They don't have any other healers, unfortunately. So it's just kind of hard to build a comp around that.
Yeah, you guys were talking about, Ven, how you're kind of surprised with that composition pick from Welcome to the Jung. I mean, how do you feel like that? Obviously, it did work out for them, but do you
Can't
think
predict
this
on
is
YouTube? I
something
know.
that
You got to go to the Twitch
as
stream.
we continue
It
on
sucks.
in this bracket?
It
Or do you
sucks.
feel like that was just a counter specifically for cats and dogs?
So what's interesting about this composition is it's not something we really saw too much of in the cup stages, but since the downtime of the cups, apparently this composition is just all over the North American ladder. I've gotten some intel, like, I think the top 6 players are running this right now, so yeah, it's
Who's been
very
playing this
strong.
season? No, we haven't played in
Other
this
teams
season
in
or last
tournament
season
as well later on, but yeah, the Shaman and Holy Death Knight Marks Hunter seems to be very popular, and I think we can get used to seeing this in these finals.
All right. Well, that is fair. That means cats and dogs. That is not the end of them. They're going to have another chance in the lower bracket for Championship Sunday. So we'll see them once again tomorrow, as well as Welcome to the Jung. We will see them again.
Can't bet any
well,
chicken wings if you live in the Netherlands. The Netherlands, really?
It is Gators back versus Direwolves. Gators back.
Damn.
The team that won cup
sucks.
number 1.
No gambling, dude.
Welcome to the Jung. Direwolves, the newly formed.
Need to bring back the move. I would love to play again next season. Maybe next expansion. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
For the second North American round of the day. So we're going to head to a break. We've got that next upper bracket series coming up next. We'll be right back.
Have we checked out Midnight Beta yet? Well, you can't do fun stuff on the beta as far as endgame goes. It's all leveling and the player housing stuff too. You don't have max level content, so it's basically the alpha still. Who won last series? Jung. I mean, they're still fixing stuff, but I haven't played the beta much since like that first couple weeks of alpha. Only problem with you, Pika, is he's run and gun. Got to give him lots of big heals. What do you mean? Yeah, we do the same thing, man. We send it all the time. How are pros only playing one healer in 2025? Well, some people are just newer to the scene, and some people don't, like, just aren't taking it as serious or like grinding as hard, you know? And like some people just play for fun, so to speak. So they play and they have a good comp and they do well. And that's kind of what Cats and Dogs did, right? Like Cats and Dogs, they play a lot of stuff, I think, but Awaken, I think, mainly plays Priest or only plays Priest, and then they did well the tourney season. They kind of just stuck with that, you know? Echo won 3-2. Do you have advice? Do you have advice against the next level PvP? Yeah, I got some coaching, man. I mean, it's all about. There's a lot of little things that go into it. It's hard to give general answers. Pika's the best, of course. OTPs, yeah, the OTPs, man. The one tricks. All right, minute and a half. Let's get it. I don't know if I'll be able to watch. Oh my god, I don't know if I'll be able to watch the last series of the day, guys. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta go to dinner tonight, and I gotta leave the house at like 6:30 probably, which is in an hour and a half. So I probably can only watch this next series, unless it ends instantly. If this series instantly ends, 90-second games, we can watch the finals. But we would need this to end immediately. I don't think Pika really wants to play the tourneys anymore. But maybe because there's a LAN, there's a little bit of interest, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how the expansion is. I'm so hungry, bro. Pandas, what up? Pika plays a lot of classic and stuff right now. Played League for a while.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're in the second series of the day here for North America. We've got Gators back versus Direwolves. Gators back. The team
big series.
Number one, sending Jung down to the lower, not down, well, down to the lower bracket and out
big
of the tournament.
Series.
Gators back that ended up winning that. Direwolves, the team, Sidu's team under a.
I'm about to reheat a slice of pizza, bro. I'm fucking starving.
For the second series of the day here in North America, but I'd like to talk.
Bro, I can hear Super breathing.
Gators back first. I feel like when we discussed this team early on in the season, it's something we mentioned earlier today as well. Like we weren't quite sure how this roster was going to work. And now we know, and now they're here in the finals. But what do you make of this team and kind of their journey so far this season?
Well, I think that WizCase maybe found his team for the season. He's been going for this for a while now, trying to get a win in the AWC in a major tournament and just falling short with his former roster, The Move. But this is a stacked team, and I'm really wondering if they're going to utilize him. Like, how are they going to utilize him? Because we can see on his stat screen that he's got 16-10. This is a really solid tournament win rate on the Shadow Priest. He's been very vital. But at the same time, they've also been training up Calvish. And Calvish, surprisingly, has been playing a lot of Mage. So you can see it's kind of split almost evenly between Mage and Rogue. on the roster. So they've got two compositions, basically the Rogue Mage and the Shadow Priest Rogue. Those have been their go-to compositions, and I'm really curious what they're going to break out in this series, because Direwolves, I feel like they've been cooking. They've been in the kitchen. They've seen what Welcome to the Jung's cooking up, and I had Mez actually ask me to play threes the other night. He's like, "Can you play your hunter?" I don't know if he's using me to like test it out or what. Then,
I think you were, dude.
So I was like, okay, sure. And we were like winning most of our games. I was like, this is pretty good. I like this. So I am curious to see what composition they lead with, because look at that win rate. WizK and the Shadow Priest Rogue, that is such a good win rate. 16 wins in tournament. Whereas Rogue Mage, it feels like hit or miss. Sometimes it's looking really good for them. Other times I think I'd rather just see WizK play. So that's the big debate, I think, for Gators back right now, moving into this blind pick.
Sure. Then on the other side, you've got Direwolves, the team that's been the longest running roster in the AWC, of course. And I feel like this is a team, Seiko, that's historically not afraid of shying away from new compositions. They were actually the first team to try Double Demon Hunter a while back. We haven't seen them from this season, unfortunately, but I mean, what do you think of this team? How do you feel like they're going to do here in this series? And what do you want to see them play?
I feel like they've been struggling this season, but they did come to their, they kind of came together and started performing a little bit more to what we expect to see from them towards that very last cup. I feel like they kind of brought it back together. It looks like they've found some compositions. I feel like this season they've struggled with keeping Sam I Am in. Usually it's Mez more so on the bench, but he's been super vital for them this entire season. Just been huge to have him in the games, and he's been able to turn around a lot of things. So from them, I feel like their biggest issue has been they haven't found like that main comp that they kind of like
still
to
doing
stick
predictions, bro.
They've tried a couple of different things, and I think they have some meta comps. We've seen
the move mentioned. What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? Jeez, he gassing us up?
Some meta comps towards that very last cup. I feel like they kind of
Really not afraid of.
He said Wiz finally found a team?
They were actually the first team to
Who?
try Double D.
Who said that?
Back. We haven't seen them from this season, unfortunately, but I mean, what do you think of this team? How do you feel like they're going to do here in this series? And what do you want to see them play?
Who the fuck said that?
I feel like they've been struggling.
That is such a good. You play your hunter. I don't know if he's Rogue
in the finals, but what do you
found his team for the season? He's been going for this for a while now, trying to get a win in the AWC in a major tournament and just falling short with his former roster, the move. But this is a stacked team, and I'm really wondering if they're going to utilize him. Like, how are they going to utilize him? Because we can see on his stat screen that he's got 16-10. It's a really solid tournament win rate on the Shadow Priest. He's been very vital. But at the same time, they've also been training up Calvish. And Calvish, surprisingly, has been playing a lot of mage.
Oh.
So you can see it's...
I don't give a shit. Let's go. Let's get in there.
It's the...
RMP mirror!
Fuck
yeah.
RMP mirror right now. I didn't expect this at all. I thought Mez was playing 100%, but Sam comes in, and this is where I was saying their debate between Calvish and WizK. Can Calvish play mage at the level of Sam I Am here in this first game, best of 5 in the upper bracket in North America? I did not expect this whatsoever. Cubsy on the Void Weaver on the matchup is also incredibly interesting. See you into a kidney shot. Sam I Am already getting blasted in the first.
Does everything come down to an RMP mirror, dude?
Barrier. Sea-Doo comfortably sitting through a blind.
Big swap on Trill.
Polymorph Trill. Big swap on him. Sea-Doo triggers right away as Trill is getting demolished. Cubsy is adding a huge amount of damage to the team with this Void Weaver specialization, cooking up a unique flavor of that Rogue Mage Priest.
Yeah,
Cubsy being aggro.
Like Sea-Doo being the Oracle Holy Priest more so than the Discipline Priest in this matchup. If Cubsy can actually free cast a lot, he's going to be more useful in the match. But at the same time, against RMP, there is a lot of CC, especially when you're going up against Sam I Am, who is such a playmaker on that mage. Looking for the polymorph. Actually, Cubsy manages to get the death on that one. Sea-Doo, though, is going to be able to find a half.
Wait, Cubsy's a Void Elf, dude.
Polymorph as well.
Wait, Cubsy's playing Void Weaver.
Just going to shifting power around the corner.
Oh, it's not a mirror. Why the fuck is he playing Void Weaver?
Combust reset, and Calvish should be able to keep himself alive at this point with Cubsy spamming out those heals in the back line, spamming that damage And now Cubsy put in a kidney shot into a full polymorph Sam-I-Am, and the rest of the Wolves are looking to pounce here behind the pillar, but a nice triple.
Who do you want to win?
Gonna stall it for a second.
Come on, bro.
And Calvish still down to half HP.
What do you think, man?
Taking a lot of damage here. Trill gets disarmed though. Cubsy not in any crowd control. Might have to trade out pain suppression, and he will, but here comes combustion from Calvish, trying to get something back onto Sam-I-Am. He's taking so much damage, but a nicely timed
dice? Holy
Trill
fuck.
almost gets absolutely smoked there from that combustion.
Taking a lot of damage.
To get the Cloak of Shadows off in time, but Calvish still. Cubsy is struggling right now. I really like the fact that they have the Holy Priest here. Full Ring of Frost is going to connect. Calvish goes behind the pillar, manages to get a ring on himself, and should be able to survive with that defensive maneuver. But so far, Direwolves is looking kind of good.
Ooh. Nice chastise on the shifting power there. Really important to shut down as many shifting powers as possible. But then Sidu gets caught for pushing in a cheap shot. Can they follow it up? They're going after Trill. There's going to be no follow-up. Sidu Holy Wards. He's at the pillar. Calvish Dragon's Breaths it off to go for a full blind. Good teamwork from Calvish there.
This is not looking too bad, surprisingly.
Playing a dangerous game. Is Sidu going to be able to recover him? He pops the Serenity, but he's into another polymorph. Dazed got into a kidney shot. Cubsy into a cheap shot. They switch back onto Calvish, I think. He's going to pop the Blazing Barrier. Cubsy's trying to greed through the blind. He's not going to be able to. He gets feared on his trinket by Sidu. A clutch fear comes in, but the pain suppression was active, and it kept Calvish alive for now. Defensive Ring of Frost. Sidu's in angel form.
Yes, on Mind Blast.
Going to buy time for his team. Really, mana maybe is a huge advantage, but a full polymorph sneaks in from Sam. He fakes a kick and secures it. If he gets more of these, it could be a cauterize, possibly the end of the game. Cauterize triggers. Where's the block? He blocks. Where's the master spell? Sidu's in a cheap shot. Sam is low at the same time. A huge swell of damage towards him.
I lied. This looks fucking awful.
Cauterize right here and now. It could be lights out for Calvish at any moment. Cubsy, no trade. Sidu's pushing in. Gets the fear.
Nice.
But it looks like he was able to death it and break that crowd control. So Sidu now in a polymorph, and Gators back. Have to get something going here for the team. They've basically got no options. They're going after Trill, but not really finding a lot there. Comes into another polymorph. Calvish on the run. Kick on the Ring of Frost. Polymorph around the corner. Catches Trill. Dispelled. Shifting power. Tries to go over the ice flows, but gets gouged on the opposite side of the pillar. He's not going to get that reset on his combustion. Sidu's moving in, man. Sidu's like, all right, Trill, I'm here. We're finishing this. But they walk.
Oh, Matt Poly.
Double Mass Poly. Oh, nice counterspell from Sam.
He can't blink. He can't blink. He's dead.
That's it.
That is it. That is
Bro.
it. Direwolves take game.
Why are we playing Voidweaver Disc with RMP and blind picking RMP Voidweaver Disc in the mirror while also not playing Undead? What the fuck is going on?
The series. This is going to be a wild ride. I think it's going to be a roller coaster of weird picks for the rest of the series, actually, depending on what gets locked in blind. Look how close Trill is to dying. Minute and 40.
Is it rigged?
But all right, Direwolves, man. If they can get.
Has to go out to dinner, but eats pizza now. Bro, I'm fucking hungry, man. Dinner's not for another 2.5 hours, dude. It's a long drive to this place I'm going to. I'm starving, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, Direwolves, they are a team that is so smart. They are always doing their homework before these big tournaments. That's why they always consistently have good performances. That's why they're always, at the top of the North American ladder. And you can see it here. Sam looking so comfortable on that mage, finally getting to shine a little bit here with a rogue on his roster. And you can see it during this moment right here. He gets
eating the go.
Gets the counterspell on Calvish. Now Calvish is playing Blink Stun, but since he's counterspell,
pre-eating the go, bro.
That means he is locked out of using that blink, so he can't blink out of that stun. And Trill realizes that, pulls the smoke bomb as well.
Pre-eating the go, bro. I mean, I'm fucking hungry, man.
That's a kill that's.
I'm so hungry. I might go get another one, honestly.
Through Sam-I-Am's kind of shutdown on that CC.
No, I can't. I can't.
Ice block here was also Sam-I-Am.
I think we're going to. I think we're going to some Korean barbecue place. So I will not be having another slice. That's just.
I like this guy so much. I want to give
that
this guy
slice.
some subs.
That slice is only to kind of help me, not starve for the next 3 hours. I don't know. Why did they do? I don't know why they played Voidweaver Disc. Like, if you're gonna play Disc because you want more cooldowns, I feel like just play Oracle. But if you want to just be a priest for the RMP mirror in general, then play Holy. And then we're Void Elf too, which is weird. We're not undead, so like we're actually sitting fears kinda. We're getting feared a good amount. That was so weird.
Trill on a Hunter, Sea-Doo on a Restoration Shaman. Every single player is changing their class for game number 2. For game number 2.
I feel like they had to have played. Okay, I mean, okay, it's blind pick. I would assume that they thought it was a different blind. I mean, the only explanation is that they just thought it was a different blind. The only explanation is that they thought it would be a different blind pick. They probably thought they were going to play something else blind, but even then, that doesn't make sense to me that they would play Voidweaver into fucking DK Hunter. That still doesn't make sense to me. That still doesn't make sense at all. But I would assume that they played that because they figured the blind pick would be different.
Zhang with the DK Rogue, and it seemed like that didn't work out as well for them as it was for Zhang, so they decided to go a different route with this Hunter DK, and even their Boomy Demon Hunter, although this win rate, the 4-0, I think that was in the earlier rounds of the tournament, unfortunately, so their win rate on it looks a lot cleaner, because it's not against Zhang, right? Like their win rates that are a little bit more even, those ones are most likely into a very high caliber team. So I doubt that we see the Boomy Demon Hunter too much this weekend, unfortunately, because they looked really good on it. So Direwolves had a slow start this season, but in the third cup, I really think they had a comeback. And that first game, the performance right there from Sam, especially on the mage, for me now, can they play
the moving left? No.
At that level?
The thing is, they might not even need to be on the DK at that level because they're so smart with their picks. They're very deliberate with how they're doing these blind picks, especially, and they're always going to have that blind pick advantage. So the pressure is on Gators here. Direwolves, if they can win this game, fantastic. But if they don't, they will still have that counter pick advantage moving forward in the series.
So he's still playing Voidweaver. Okay, so they played this again and they locked it instantly. They locked this in instantly as their counter, which makes me think that this is the matchup that they wanted for blind. But I still don't understand it because I think Voidweaver into DK Hunter is so fucking awful. Like, Voidweaver into DK Hunter Shaman is so AIDS. Because mages don't cast outside of sheep. So they're only going to be spamming interrupts on Cubsy. Like,
crowd control chain, looking for the stun into the trap. No, he wasn't able to get it before Daze shut it down with that stun.
Oh,
we have to trill a little bit as well, but he actually gets the trap there. Who are they going to
we'll
go
see.
after?
I mean, it could work, man. It could work.
Very safe, far away here from the damage of the Wolves, but they grip Cubsy in. Are they going to go for it? Doesn't look like it just yet.
Okay, so Trill's playing Dark Ranger Marksman. A lot of hunters have switched to Sentinel, and it's kind of the casino hunter spec. If you get a lot of Black Arrow procs, you can just absolutely two-tap somebody.
I mean, you get extra dots on the pets and stuff, and like a tiny little bit of rift damage, but look at this.
Get out of there, and he manages to get
it's really hard to heal against DK Hunter as Voidweaver because double MS.
Did knock him there. Trill into a cheap shot, but
so you're doing a way less healing. Like you have a lot of small healing, which is super nerfed by double MS. It's not the same.
Totem trap. Great teamwork from Sea-Doo and Trill. They're pushing in on Calvish behind the pillar. The Collapsing Void has faded. They need to focus on stopping Mind Blast now to prevent Cubsy from getting. There's a Mind Blast. They Mind Freeze it. If they can stop every Mind Blast here, they can get a huge amount of pressure. He's going to go for it again.
Now he gets
strangulate on it. They need to keep chaining these kicks on Cubsy. One more stop on Cubsy's Mind Blast. They might be able to force a cauterize. Mind Blast is going to connect. Calvish should go back to full health in a moment unless he gets a big crit from Trill here. Trill's disengaging in.
I mean, this just looks so awful, dude.
But Maz is getting swapped too.
It's working, kind of.
He's trying to push in, but he doesn't want to line of sight.
They just got to be weenie mode. They got to be weenie mode.
Forward as well. He might go for a cap totem here. Shifting power.
Nice Nova.
Calvish resets cooldown.
Void Blast coming in.
Behind the pillar. He's pushing
Combustion 50.
Stuns on
double cheap.
No trinket, but they can't get their poly. Maybe they don't need it. Another cheap shot.
Okay.
I doubt that they can take Trill down through Sea-Doo healing now at this point. Sea-Doo will be able to pick
up they could definitely kill the priest. They could easily kill the priest. They probably won't try it, though.
Explosive here. He fakes the death.
But they could.
Explosives, but he gets gouged on it. Oh, but Calvish just dies to Mez behind the pillar. Oh! Mez is just soloing Calvish. I mean, this looks so good for Direwolves.
Yeah, that was a beautiful setup, and they continue to chain with the double blind. Can they take him down? The card rise is not 100% guaranteed here as well. If they can get those necrotics, it's not going to do any healing. Calvish still very, very low. The pain suppression is there. Cubsy gets interrupted. Dark Reprimand is coming out. Do they have an interrupt for the Mind Blast? It doesn't look like it. Cedar's pushing in for the knock, trying to slow down the healing, but it looks like Calvish will recover here. But that was a fantastic push here. Things are not looking too good. And Trill, guess what? He still has Word of Sacrifice this entire time, but does he get the trap. No, he's not going to be able to land it. Once again, Daze,
big swap.
point there. Big swap onto Maz. He's taking a lot of damage here from the Phoenix. Swerve sacrifice will trade, though.
He's dead.
No, he's just going to die to the smoke bomb at a tremendous amount of damage. How did he die?
Bro, these guys, what the fuck is going on? How are these guys lost? What the fuck is happening? Fucking Gators, Connor's team, Wiz's team is so fucking stupid with this pick. This pick is so dumb. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't convince me otherwise. And then Direwolves, these guys are just slow as fuck in the brain too, and just die at the end here. How did we die here? Maybe Red Peanut was right, bro. It's rigged. It's Red Peanut was correct.
A split almost evenly.
Red Peanut knows what's going on, dude. Like, how do we lose this game? Why are we not death striking? What happens? We get, look at this. Look at our runic power bar. We death strike once. We're full runic power. We're just not pressing abilities. We festering strike chains last global. And then we link nothing. Dude, I mean, what the fuck is happening? And then dude, we got to just go to the next game. Like, this is just bro.
I guess yeah. Maybe. I mean,
we gotta go next
he
game.
Wins the game with it. It's the sickest play ever.
We gotta go next game.
But if he doesn't win the game,
like, this was such a blunder at the end. We death strike once. We AMS. They break it. And then we use 2 globals. We use 2 globals to chains and festering instead of death striking again. Then we link nobody. Dude, I feel so stressed out. We just need to watch the games. I might get another slice of pizza. I might have to get another slice, honestly.
Oh, Trill might have died. Because I don't think he pre-walled. Also, did Trill trinket aggressively or not? Because if he trinketed the same go. So I don't think you don't use roar and trinket. If you use trinket and roar, it just seems overkill.
Yeah, I think that's just the trinket should be enough there. For Trill, just trinket feign maybe. If you still had it, I don't know. But yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, you want to always use the roar or the combust. I think probably he just didn't know that Mez didn't have a break or a stun. That's, I think, what it comes down to. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but still, that comp looked really good from Direwolves. That was the game that they're kind of expected to lose. So Gators now blind locking.
Oh my god, man!
On the Holy Priest.
Now it's hook point. Okay, so they got the counter pick, so it's good. It's tied 1-1, and now they're playing Holy. This is insane.
As you go off of that, what are the Wolves going to do? Are they going to straight up RMP mirror them still? Are they going to go with something else? DK Rogue could be on the table. Hunter DK could also be an option here, where you don't have to deal with the Void Weaver blasting. They have options here.
I mean, they were so far ahead. I don't know if they're going to change comp or not. They were so far ahead. It was just a quick little fumble. Everything falls apart. Can Humpty Dumpty put himself back together again after falling off?
That I feel so stressed out immediately. I'm just like, bro, I'm instantly so stressed out. It's like, okay, well, let's think about this. They played that first pick, and it was an RMP mirror, and then you think to yourself, like, okay, so they lost the blind pick, but like they clearly wanted Void Weaver. They clearly wanted Void Elf, Void Weaver, RMP into something. And then they instantly lock it into 100 DK. And it's like, oh, this looks like a completely awful matchup that you would want to be Void Weaver in. What is happening? And then these guys just die for no reason, dude. They just... I feel so stressed out, dude. I need food. I need to eat food. I'm going to drink water.
That is not ideal. I feel like Gators back.
Crymore, thank you for the gift to sub. I appreciate it. We're at 10 on the day at least.
That Direwolves could do in this matchup if they if they lose this game and they know, okay, the series is not looking good, they could just put their faith in Sam and go for your RMP mirrors for the last 2 games. So they have a lot of different options.
I don't know if RMP beats Shadow Priest Rogue 100%. I feel like Shadow Priest Rogue could actually be threatening for that.
Bro, what even happened at the end of this game too? What was the ending of this game? Oh, I think, was Trill not in the link? Or no, it just was too late, I think. I think it was just too late. Did he Ross the wrong guy? Does he have Ross? Oh, I think he Rossed himself. Oh, so they did a good swap. And then Mez just kind of dies. AMS, yeah, I just need another Death Strike here. Yeah, and then the link was just a little too late. Bro, that was such a fried ending. That was such a fried ending. What the fuck, dude?
It was actually Cedu's team that rode it first in combat together with the triple orange crab. Okay, now, they're not in unison, man. Just a giant sheep and a giant net. Just
bro. Stress instantly, dude. Big reactive refresh after the link? Yeah, maybe. I mean, they were just one global away from living. One global away from living. If they didn't live there, bro, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Go into detail in your analysis? I already do, man. What do you mean? What is there to say after that game? I went over it 3 times. And I'm not annoyed or stressed out that you asked that question. It's just, I'm a little on edge right now watching these games. I went over this moment 4 times and said my thoughts. Like, look how we died, bro. I've gone mega analysis after every game, dude. Look how we died. We Ross ourselves. We get cheap shot. We get cheap shot. We come out of the cheap shot. We AMS Death Strike. And then we could have also tried to just Death Strike more, but instead we just chains and festering. So we should have just been spamming Death Strike here because we have full runic power too, and then we don't, and then we link too late, and then we die. And it's like this. I mean, this was just a fried ending. We needed one global to live.
Double blinding sleet into the double chaos nova there, onto the rogue as well as the priest. They're going after Calvish with the fell eruption. Huge crack of damage coming through here from Trill on the Demon Hunter. Nice knock there from Cedu as well. But Cubsy out of crowd control should be able to keep Calvish
Holy
alive,
shit, dude.
It's gonna cost him his guardian.
Mezdam.
cooking right now. Direwolves.
Mezdam.
He's like the mad scientist of World of Warcraft. He comes in with the fell-scarred Demon Hunter. Nobody else is playing that. That's his unique build. He's got the Dark Ranger Marksmanship Hunter when most hunters have switched over to Sentinel, and it gives him that big burst window in his metamorphosis. But outside of that, damage starts to fall off heavily. So we'll have to see how he can sustain himself here. He's trying to kite away from Dazed. He imprisons him on his go. Dazed just trinkets to commit it. He's powering.
We don't get a fear?
Massive damage. Trinket Nether at
AMS, we can't fear yet.
Why we were doubting it in the comp selection was Demon Hunter into Rogue. That's bold move. That's a bold move.
Yeah.
Don't Cubsy?
Trill has no trinket right now, and Smoke Bomb is available. Combustion is available. How are you going to navigate
big lasso,
this right
huge
now?
lasso.
Surge. Massive damage onto Calvish. Can they push for the ice block? 10 seconds remaining on that guardian.
Cheap on DK, bomb on Trill.
No trinket.
Cast ice.
Zone.
Here.
The blind.
Mez
we got the blind though. That was nice.
Double blind. Doesn't need the zone. He just shuts it down before Calvish can.
That was their bomb go.
Combustion. So a very, very unfortunate.
Yo, Bumper, thank you for the sub, man.
You are on the Gators, but
appreciate
now
the prime, dude.
That means that Trill can be a little bit more confident that Combustion is still available, but they're gonna need to at least get crowd control on Cedu to get it.
Double cap, big eye beam.
Totem, eye beam. This is the big.
Trill has a lot of damage here.
Trill, where he's gonna start exploding in green fell energy.
We have Combust. Combust. AMS or AMZ.
Mez once again protecting the Trill in the pack. A pack never fights alone. And we can see them start to recover and begin their push once again onto Calvish towards the tail end of this combustion. But Cubsy's right on top of Cedu, baiting out that Tremor Totem for the future.
Lasso on Cubsy? That's a huge lasso. That might get block here.
And they tried to disrupt it.
Nice.
That was really good.
Putting them back in the game. Cedu's got Trinket Link, but he's got to be careful of his positioning. If he's too far away,
I think they got to go DK more. They're kind of tunneling the DH.
The rogue, because you want the rogue to
seems weird. I mean, he doesn't have Trinket, but
right now they're baiting Daze to commit a grapple, and then Trill will use eventual retreat to immune the stun. But now they're getting close, so Daze might go. He's got his vanish. They're stacked up. He could get a double stun, but Mez is pressuring. He's gripping Cubsy away. And Daze is in this tough position where, like, do I go behind the pillar by myself? Because Mez is gatekeeping Calvish and Cubsy with Chains of Ice. They can't push in so easily. So Daze is pulling away from the pillar. Cap Totem on Cubsy. Double hit. Trill Vengeful retreated, so he can't immune the stun here. He's going to pre-dark. He gets Dragon's Breath. He can't pre-dark. He can't do anything effectively.
They go. He can die here.
He triggers, but he's still
Trinket dark. Gonna knock out.
Up in 1 second. He drops the dark and shadow melds and holds on by a
That
thread.
was scary.
Sidu wraps around the corner, gets a huge heal, strangulate on
Trinket dark there.
They are pushing.
Calvish has to be careful. They have cooldowns. Unholy Frenzy up.
They have to interrupt his shadow tree if they're going to take a
big Unholy
down,
Frenzy right now. This is really bad.
He grips Calvish into the corner. Trill is trying to stay on target, but Calvish blinks back away. He stuns it. He trinkets it right away. Cubsy's an angel.
They have a big go.
Sustain the team.
Here comes the Holy Frenzy.
I can see Direwolves winning this in the late game, but every setup is so terrifying.
Yeah, and he's caught up in the
Oh, very bad. They got to invis.
But at the same time, he's not feeling too confident. No ice block.
You going Sidu?
Nice swap here onto Sidu.
Sure.
Big dam coming out, but Sidu is
Calvish has to be careful here. Huge Nova.
Totem, moves the healing tide a
Huge
little bit further
Nova.
away, but it was killed off there. And here comes Trail. Big damage. They're swapping to Cubsy. It looks
Still
like
a lot of damage
they're
here.
Going to stun him up there with the cap totem. Continue to chase onto Calvish, trying to push him down before that ice block comes back off cooldown. Cubsy doing.
We got to remember, we have no block.
On mana, down to 50% HP. There's a strangulate onto Cubsy. Do they have anything to chain it with? Trill is moving over. Looks like he has a stun, maybe potentially. No.
No trinket on Trill still.
To safety. Trill has the
bomb in
block.
15.
The blur. No trinket
they have no
on Sidu,
trinkets.
No trinket on
no
Trill.
combust for
if
30
Trill
though.
Gets Dragon's Breath into a sheep and then they go after him. He is a dead man.
They have 10 seconds to win with combust.
Oh, the damage though is insane onto Calvish. I don't know how long he can survive.
So he's a swap.
They might need to just pop it. There it is. Void Shift coming out, and here they're looking to set up for the kill, but the gouge breaks on Trill.
They have a 10-second window. 15-second window to kill with combust.
Now, but still another 25 seconds with no trinket.
15 seconds to win with combust.
Can they find the kill right now? They're going after Sidu.
Oh, they can't. They can't.
Nice
Fuck.
grip by Mez though, gripping Calvish away.
That was
so
not
he can't
good.
Connect on that swap.
They bombed. They bombed. They bombed.
Oh, smoke bomb, smoke
He's
bomb,
dead.
smoke bomb out into the, oh no, Trill
Nice. That was so good.
In no man's land, and Gators back take
Nice.
the swing match and the advantage, moving to match points.
That was really good.
Absolutely devastating. Gators back were all over the map, and they just couldn't stop every single angle that they had, and they didn't see it coming. Trill was just out in the corner of the map.
Those moments are so scary.
And he just couldn't do anything.
Those moments are so scary because you're trying to stay away from each other so that you don't get set up on and that you can both pre the go and use a cooldown. But the problem is they have bomb. So they need to live here by being far away from each other because they don't have trinket and then they can pre the go. The problem is they have bomb also, so they can't be too far away. And then Mez has to be there too because Sidu needs to be able to link. So unfortunately here at the end of the game, we saw they tried to do a go on Sidu. Calvish got gripped away, so he couldn't get his combust. But Trill, because he was so far across the map in a fear, gets stunned, bombed, and the game's over.
It was right here.
Like, he's so far, Mez isn't there to get the link,
he
too.
knows if he walks in, he's dead, too, but...
Yeah, that was crazy.
There's no AoE
Holy
that
shit.
they can do right there. It was just like the most unfortunate pathing. The most unfortunate pathing. They take it away, dude. My predictions are pretty happy, but, like, I'm starting to root a little bit for the Direwolves. I feel like it's like they're returning to the former glory a little bit, you know, as opposed to the earlier cups where it was kind of just a bit disappointing. So let's see if they can manage to turn this around. But losing that swing match advantage means they don't have the comp advantage.
It was actually on Standard at this point, but yeah, I just didn't expect it. And it's such a difficult situation to navigate when you're playing with a Demon Hunter, you're playing against, Rogue Mage, and you don't have a trinket, and the Demon Hunter doesn't have a trinket. Because that's ultimately what put them in this situation, right? They both kind of overlapped their trinkets, and it just gives the RMP such a long window to execute a kill on. And that's it's a bit brutal for the Direwolves, but yeah, I don't know. Was this the best option in terms of comp? I don't know. I feel like
I mean, DHTK does really well into a killing mage, but you just have the rogue on the team.
Right, it's just defensively, it didn't look.
You just have the rogue on the team, dude.
All right, let's see what they can do here. The Gators back are not backing down. They're keeping in the RMP. It's up to the Direwolves on how they want to deal with this. They're going to the Cage of Carnage, which is a chaotic map, to say the least. Direwolves are going to make this series entertaining. I said it was going to be. And I want this to go to Game 5 just to see what we're going to see from Gators. Like, what is their Game 5 pick? Is WizK just sitting on the bench like, yep, I'm the backup and I'm ready to go if you need me into RMP? Or do they just go straight down mid?
Cage of Carnage, our favorite map. I love this map, dude. I love this map so much. Okay, back Hunter.
I think
See, this is good. This makes sense for them. So for Direwolves, this makes sense. Hunter into Fire Mage is kind of a soft counter because you have Ross. You have Roar of Sacrifice. You can press Roar on every single combust. You can press it on every combust and not get one shot. So at least the target that you press sack on cannot get one shot. However, they can still swap targets with their combust, which we saw on game 2. So it's hard to say how this is gonna go. It's going to be a lot of running, though. Calvish is definitely going to be running for his life for sure. But also, Cubsy was Void Weaver in that game we saw in game 2. So now he's going to be Holy Priest. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Damage and crowd control to actually put.
He's got an interesting spec. He's playing him, but no like palm bounces.
He's not a Void Weaver. I don't think that they should go for that. Just try to crowd control the Holy Priest and push over the Mage. And I think if they do that, I mean, worst case scenario, they just lock in RMP blind in game 5, and whatever happens, happens. You know, they can definitely still win. Like, even if RPS is going to be tough for them, I think they can win that matchup. So I think there is a couple of ways where Direwolves could take a potential game 5. But yeah, they're going to have to make it work here on the cage first. And make sure that they are just super solid defensively. Because offensively, they have looked super, super good. It's just been defensively, there's always just a tiny thing that goes wrong for them, and it just snowballs and falls apart from that. So,
all right,
the Direwolves can kind of clean up their defense a little bit.
I think they're still in this. As far as this place for me.
And if they're not, Sam is sitting here like, man, we should have just played RMP the whole time or something, because our RMP was easily
35-minute drive
as far as performance. So let's see how this is going to break down, because this is a very scary map to put all the chips on the table for your series in either direction. The knockbacks, the grips. I really want to see how Mez uses this map with grips. If he's doing any
see how this goes,
to jump off the side and grip someone downstairs.
See how this goes.
He's been getting a lot of clutch grips.
This is a good matchup for Direwolves, I think.
Abuse that pretty heavily here in this game, which could be the final.
But it's still going to be scary, just because Combust.
Gators back and hold strong with the Holy Priest, Fire Mage, Outlaw Rogue, and Direwolves penetrate.
Dude, also, it's kind of crazy. These games are a lot faster, right? Now that people aren't using High Mountain Tauren bug. Now that people aren't using the bugged High Mountain Tauren, the games are definitely faster. They're definitely faster, dude.
Or in EU,
that's
or
nice.
Vice versa, to see if the regions influence each other, because
that's nice.
Like there's still a lot of stuff to be discovered, even in the current meta.
What bug?
Limited amount of changes in the game.
High Mountain Tauren has a passive called Rugged Tenacity. That is a 9,000 damage reduction on every single attack, every single point of attack that hits you. So the reason people were playing High Mountain Tauren is because it was bugged, and Rugged Tenacity was reducing damage by like 40,000, 50,000. It was like a 50,000 damage reduction, not a 9k damage reduction. So classes like Demon Hunter, for example, legit lost like 20% damage if you were attacking a High Mountain Tauren. So that's why people were playing it. And you're not allowed to play it either. They disabled. I think they disabled the racial, and they also they are not allowing it for tournament play because it's bugged.
This 5 seconds away before there is no going back. The Direwolves
Matt, what
need this to stay in the upper bracket.
So that's why people are so tanky. Like Big Mex, for example, in all those games, the reason he's so tanky is because he was High Mountain Tauren. Or like all the mages that went High Mountain Tauren, or like Nick played DK. I think he was a High Mountain Tauren DK. Like that's why you're so tanky. Especially into classes like Outlaw Rogue, Demon Hunter. They get nerfed really hard by that.
Or the opener here for Direwolves. Mez trying to get combat here from Cubsy, manages to with his pad. You do pushing forward as
Sap
well.
DK?
No,
Wait,
he got him out.
You rooted him out.
Brutal, but he does manage to get Daze out of stealth. And Trill now pushing in, looking
Grip on
for
Cubsy.
the opener here onto Calvish, but Mez gonna have to play a little bit of a
What's Mez
2v2
doing here?
Cubsy actually activating the
Trying to get to the
looking for
mage.
Fear, chastise on Sidu, full fear, but look at Trill coming out.
Well, they disabled
Immediate
it
damage
on
here, but he
on
gets caught up in a
servers.
kidney shot and already taking a lot of damage, popping the
Need more
Aurora
Volpera attack?
Sacrifice
True.
as well as the anti-magic shell is going to be more
Not
than
enough DM hunters.
full
Oh my
damage.
god. Oh my god.
Oh, he drops to 1%,
Bro.
but I think he's going to be fine here. Greater in
Marksman Hunter damage, bro.
but
Actually, no, it was all Mez.
Explosive opener for sure.
DK Hunter.
Ding, ding, ding. Trill just hits the
Did he proc
lotto
Guardian?
right there. What
Didn't
was
proc it,
that
didn't proc
pressure?
it.
He still has True Shot. He didn't even press True Shot. They have Strangulate and True Shot. They can line this up, but here comes
Mass
another
poly?
attempt. Calvish gets the mass poly on 2 around the corner. See new trinkets, but Cubsy is there with the double fear.
Nice
Can
fear.
they finish it in that? Looks like Trill is solid. Freezing trap on Cubsy. Strangle it on Calvish, trying to limit his escapes, but he can actually stone form it off. That's why he's running the Dwarf, is specifically for that Strangulate, but now he's caught in a binding shot with that knock. Trill's trying to reposition. Here's the true shot. Does he have a rapid fire? He could combo a lot of damage. Calvish blinks around the corner.
If you lose, you pick the map,
and
then they pick their comp, and then you pick your.
He's going to get AWC seeds. You get
comp
cheap shot
after.
for free, feared for free. So Cedar's playing on the bottom side. Cubsy's pushing in with the Chastise. Can anyone stop Cubsy? No, he gets a
Big
full
meteor.
fear, no trinket.
Very scary.
Match point, and Trill almost
Trinket
goes
heal?
down as he trades the trinket. Survival of the fittest.
Well, they have no
Disengaging
trinket
back
for
to
combust,
Cedar.
and he had a
Cedar
Ross
got-
there. That's not good. He doesn't have Ross for combust.
There's no trinket on anybody.
This could be game
I
over.
don't know how Trill is going to survive this combustion. He has no Roar of Sacrifice.
This could be game over.
Yeah, and smoke bomb is available.
Next
Trill,
bomb.
No stranger to getting absolutely
Strings
slammed
Calvish?
in a smoke
Any
bomb
second.
this series.
Guardian?
And they're pushing for it right now. How
They
he's
need to
gonna
not have him
navigate this.
stack.
He does have the turtle.
They're stacking,
so if
though.
he survives the stun, he could turtle.
He needs to get a
or he
fear.
could try to
He has to
pre-turtle. Cubs is
pre-wall.
pushing in, and they do it.
Oh, the
Rapid
static
fire,
fear.
nice knock there, pulling
Pre-wall.
everybody back. Pre-wall coming out here from Trill.
The
He gets
fear?
out.
He's got-
Here we
he's
go.
dead.
He's
There,
dead.
kidney
Goodbye.
shot. No, pre-cap
Oh, nice.
Is going to be enough there.
You got the
to keep
AMZ
Trill
too.
Alive. Nice anti-magic zone. As
Oh, that was
well
kind of a
from
scuff
Mez.
go. They did really well with that.
Shut down combustion, so they managed to
Calvish!
survive. Meanwhile, Calvish though
Block.
on 1% HP, stun into full trap. Calvish, they still have blinding.
That was their
Sleep, I think, out of
opening.
This one, Mez pushing up for it, maybe. No, the trap breaks. Calvish gets a
Trill.
big heal, and they will recover. Now it's going to be Trill on the back foot.
They still have smoke bomb. Cedar needs to be next to Trill so he can trinket Link if he needs
Okay.
to.
Spirit
And
on
Mez
the
had
true
saved
shot.
the go last time around. Cedar with a clutch cap totem. It should have been game over. So at Direwolves survived that situation narrowly, buying themselves a second lease in this series. But there's the blind. Trill pre-walls. Insane.
AMS.
Well done there by Trill.
Nice sheep on
And-
Mez.
Oh, he traps
Oh,
Cubsy on
the
his way
trap
in
was
for a
nice.
fear. Really clutch play from Trill. Now they just need to connect the damage. He disengages over onto Calvish. He kicks the shifting power, but now he's... Oh, my God.
Does he die
he's dead.
anyways?
He's might have to turn
He
on the
links.
blinded sleet. They dropped the link in the nick of time, and Trill... No, he jumped off the side. He's so snared. He's going to have a hard time getting back to that pillar.
10 seconds on
Gators
combust, but he has
adrenaline rush
Ross.
and smoke bomb, and
They
there's
could
no
go
trinket.
shaman.
Cedar
They could go
already
shaman
dropped
in
down
the
the
swap.
link. He has trinket, but no...
Calvish could die, though.
Pressure. Double cap totem. These cap totems from
Full
Cedu
full
are
trap.
carrying the game. Full trap, no trinket.
Greater
Only
invis.
cauterized remains for Calvish right now as he blinks around the corner, but Cubsy gets knocked off the side. He displaces back to Cubsy, but he's strangulated for another second.
Guardian?
Spirit, big heals
Combust?
incoming, and there's the kidney shot. Roar of Sacrifice. It should be enough with the combustion.
Big combust go on Mez.
They swap on Mez. They killed him last time on a swap like this.
Holy
Is he
shit.
ready? He's death striking. He's at the pillar. Mez looks stable.
Chastise tier?
on Cedu. Double fear.
Trinket?
Double fear. Cedu trinkets it, realizing his team is in dire straits. And oh my God, they actually buy time. Trellis trinket turtle. They can survive. They can keep.
This is
pushing.
very scary.
A full stun. Where's the trap?
Full
He
trap.
gets it. Full trap. This could be a trinket swap. They need damage.
Gouge on the aim
He
shot.
gouges the
Wow.
aim shot. He blinks through the aim shot. Cedu is doing damage. He's lava bursting. He's lightning lassoing.
True shot.
He grapples over. True
Very
shot
scary
available.
right here.
Silence available. Can Trill win the game right now?
Mass volley, he got
damage
precog.
incoming. Rapid fire.
There it
A
is.
huge explosion. Cauterized
Oh,
triggers
caught
into the
through.
void shift.
Get the swap
Calvish
there.
is burning down. Their time is ticking away. Trill still has an out.
Calvish is
with the
blocking a
trinket
minute.
Turtle, and Mez smells blood. He is
Cubsy has
pushing the
trinket.
gas pedal down to the floor. One more crowd control. Could close it. There's the trap. Sniped once again by Trill. Cubsy trinkets it into a strangulate. And I think it's lights out for Calvish. He
Oh,
pops the
they
mass
could be
barrier
very
to
scared
buy
here.
A couple more seconds.
Next
to
explosive is very-
restabilize.
next
He holds
volley
on
is
full
so
blind Trill.
deadly.
He pre-walls the cheap shot. He's got feign death out of this.
They have
There's
spirit,
no,
though.
they swap
Big
on
swap.
Cedu. They catch him in the middle of the map and Mez.
He walls,
is
he
trying
walls.
to get there. Mez gets there.
AMS
with
too.
the anti-magic shield. I can't believe Mez gets there, but now they swap on Mez. Everybody is dead. He icebound fortitudes. Calvish refusing to go down.
20
without
seconds,
a fight,
20
but I think
seconds on
that was
block.
their last. That was their Hail Mary. They threw everything
Big volley?
they had Direwolves, and they didn't die. And now Calvish has nothing.
Last on
What is he
Cubsy?
gonna do now? Calvish in dire straits. He gets knocked away to the
Does
other
he have grip?
side of the map.
Nice
They
grip.
just need one thing on Cubsy.
Nice
There's a
blink.
scatter shot. Do
They have
the
block
follow-up
back. They have
trap?
block
He
back.
puts him into a trap. Beautifully done. Mez is charging in behind the pillar, looking to close out the game, but no, he gets caught up with a
Cheap shot on
dragon's
Cubsy?
breath, full sheet
Into a ring?
behind the pillar. Cedar can't
Cubsy?
dispel it. He gets
Nah,
crushed.
he
He's
doesn't have-
into a
they don't have
ring.
any
He's trying
damage.
to turn it around onto Mez. Big
Not really.
damage here, but Cedar trinkets out at the last second. Manages to keep Mez alive. Trill still has defense.
They have cooldowns back.
Mez has nothing though. He's a
Combustion 30.
vulnerable target in this position. Strangulate onto
Oh,
Cubsy.
very
They're pushing
scary,
it to the
though.
win. They get the stun onto Cubsy. Full trap. No
They have Guardian.
trinket, but the pre-Guardian is doing some work here. Is it going to be enough?
Block.
Calvish,
The block
for 10%
came off
is
cooldown.
back.
Wow.
There's the blinding sleep, but the ice block is back, and Calvish is going to immediately pop
This is
it
not
here.
looking good.
Let's
Cubsy has
go. He's
trinket,
gonna
though.
creep down a bit as well. He's got no defensive cooldowns. Invasion just rotated back up for days as well, but Cubsy pushing in for the fear, trying to close it
We
out.
need to-
They're
not
trying
push
get
in here. We gotta be
aggressive.
careful.
Nice lightning
Swapping.
lasso there onto Cubsy.
The Chastise, they don't have any
There's
CC
the
though.
Chastise guys, but
AMS?
Mez pre-anti-magic shells here. See who can't get crowd controlled. Mez is going to survive the stun.
They're forcing it too much.
If he finds it, it's triple DR, and it looks like they're going to be able to survive yet another go. And now I am so afraid for Calvish.
Does he die anyways, bro?
He chokes. He chokes.
What happened?
He chokes. The Gators bite.
Oh my God.
Series 3-1.
Bro, they had everything back. That was their win. That was their game. That was their game to tie.
But they choke right at
Holy
the finish
fuck.
line. This was looking to be like the most legendary series. I feel robbed. It wasn't even just Direwolves that just lost. It's all of us. Everybody just lost because of that.
Bro.
Dude,
Universe is worse
I was
off.
so sure he was fine. I was like, all right, he has every button. I'm handing it off to you, Sid, and then he just dies without using anything. I think he was.
What happened there?
But then he got feared at the same time, and then he had to trinket and press.
We need to see the replay.
Yeah, he just didn't get it off in time. But that is such a brutal way for
what
him
happened?
to go out because they had everything. He had trinket, he had turtle, he had I think Exil too. So very unfortunate for Trill to go down like that after fighting such a good game.
Bro, this game was over for them. Like, they were winning this game. They had everything rotate back up. They stopped the fear at the end, too.
Chillin'.
Oh, he just got cheese, bro. Oh, my God, dude. Look at how they die. Look at how they die. Bro, look at the death at the end of this game. Holy shit, dude. Look at the death at the end of this game, dude.
Sid.
This is
they gotta show it again.
This is worse off. I don't like this timeline. There's a timeline where he turtles, and that's the timeline that I want to be in.
I think someone hexed this match.
So he's still taking a ton of damage here. Oh my God, they just have so many buttons, but he disengaged in it. They just kind of underestimated the damage, I think. They just underestimated the damage. Holy shit, dude.
Then I'm thinking it's over for Calvish, and then he holds on by a...
They underestimated the damage, and then they probably thought they were alive because they delayed the go on the fear, but he just kept pushing him for the fear anyways. Look. Oh my God, and then he dies in the fear. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this. Bro, fucking dog shit Twitch UI, bro. Oh my God. So anticlimactic. Bro, look at how he died, dude. He dies in the fear. He disengages in. That was insane. He's got the Phoenix up. Going ham. They underestimate the damage a little bit. He's got Ross up. Cubsy's still pushing in for the fear. He tries to cast a healing surge here. Bro. He tries to trinket this too. He tries to trinket this fear and he fucking dies, dude. Oh my God. Look at him. He trinkets here. Oh my God, dude. That is so tragic. Bro. Yeah, I mean, I think they won this game. Like, this game was looking so good for them the last couple minutes. They had everything, dude. They have trinket, heal, wall, turtle. He can feign. He has link back. Trinket in 30 seconds. Oh my God. If they live this combust, it's over, dude. Bro. That's fucked. All right, well, there you go. There you have it, people. There you have it.
Dogs back and forth.
These guys still piss me off, though, with that Void Weaver pick. That shit tilted me for sure. But, oh my God.
Right, they're playing for prize
Oh my
money,
God.
Which Gators back just, I think you said it was $10,000 every round plus $10,000, something like that. So that, and they've guaranteed medal.
There you go.
Medal. So $200,000 on the line, and you look at that, you're just going to be increasing your payout.
Wow.
And look at the medals for the.
That was a crazy day.
Like,
Yeah.
Yo, Nub, thank you for the sub, dude.
That's the.
Appreciate the sub, man.
What is it called?
All right, guys. I think we might not be able to watch the last series because I need to drive out to dinner in about 30 minutes. We're not going to be able to watch the series. I think we're not going to be able to watch the last one of the day, which is fucked. Which is so fucked. Oh my God, bro, that was crazy. They died there. That was so crazy. They died there.
Should have been purple.
Ooh,
For the...
it looks like the lanyards are purple at least. I think from.
Okay.
What do you mean? It means I'm going out to dinner, man. What do you mean? I gotta drive. It's a 40-minute drive. I gotta leave the house in like 30 minutes. Just get there late. Well, I don't think this series is gonna end. This next series we're gonna watch is gonna be really long, I think. Let's watch First Blind. Yeah, we'll stay for like one game. We'll see. We'll see how long the break is.
Fortunately, but hopefully they'll be able to bounce back tomorrow. And I'm sure that they
God
will.
damn,
This is a team
dude.
that has been in this situation before. They're going to be drawing on that tournament experience to kind of put
David, what up?
them and to put their best foot forward for the next time that we see them. But that
Bro.
means that, like you guys said, we've got that next.
I think the Phoenix was killing him, right? Was the Phoenix doing work there? We need to see the death log. I think the Phoenix was owning at the end. Yeah, look at the Phoenix, dude. This is the last bit of the game. Phoenix hit him for 1.4, 1.6, 1.3. Wait, is that all it shows? Oh, they didn't show further on his death. Yeah, I mean, he took a lot of damage from the Pyros, and then he also got like 4 million damage from the Phoenix, too. On top of all the Pyro damage still. So I think they just weren't expecting to die with the Ross, but like, bro, you just got a wall or something, too. You just got a wall or like maybe hit the Feign Death there, too. Oh, that was crazy. That was a crazy ending, dude. I need to see it again. Yeah, look at him die here. Like, he has Feign, too. This was just a blunder, I think, on the side of Direwolves. We could have healed. We could have walled. Like, we could have healed, we could have feigned or something. Feign heal would have been fine here. Or even just Feign Death would have been fine, honestly. Like, he took a lot of damage these last 2 seconds. Probably would have had to use a cooldown anyways, but oh my god. Oh my god, that's so tragic, dude. Damn. Alright. Well, there you go. There's that. Now we wait for the next series.
Longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Imagine if you're in shuffle and you saw that play from your hunter. Oh, I'd be losing it, of course. I probably would just be laughing because, like, what can you say, man? That happens all the time, dude.
It's hopeless.
Hunter main would have feigned, right? Hunter main would have feigned for sure, right? I mean, it's not like Trill doesn't play a lot of Hunter. It's just I think sometimes it's hard to understand how much damage you're really taking, especially because you got to think about it from their point of view, right? Like, your healer's not CC'd. We just delayed the fear a few times. Like, we used multiple things to delay the fear on the shaman. He pressed combust, but we have Ross up for the combust. It's like it's a hard judgment call to make sometimes. I mean, I think at that moment. Here's the thing, right? It's hard because it's a hard judgment call to make sometimes. But I think when you're in that position where you're 6.5 minutes into the game, they have no cooldowns left, you have everything, you just have to press something, right? You just have to press something. Because I guarantee you, if he turtles there or like Feign heals, it probably should have just been turtle because Feign heal, there's a chance you could still die, especially since they got the fear at the end anyways. But if you just turtle there, try to do something high, it's like you can't. That doesn't happen. Like, they probably win that game, you know, and now it's a 2-2 series. Now it's tied 2-2. But yeah, that was insane. That was insane. That was an insane game. But it's hard. It's a hard judgment call to make sometimes. I think what always influences your decision. I think what should always influence your decision is understanding how deep into the game you are, right? If you're 6.5 minutes into the game, you got every cooldown from them, you need to live. Like, you just need to live. There's no point to be super risky or try to greed anything, which I don't know if that's necessarily what happened with them because, right, he had Ross up for the combust. He wasn't CC'd yet because they delayed the fear. Probably some communication going on there where they thought they were okay, underestimated the damage, but it's definitely something where if you're already so far ahead late in the game, you gotta just survive. You gotta just press something. That's why when we saw the earlier series too, right? With I think it was the series with Streamer Zone into Echo. Oh no, Relza had it too. Relza had a game where he like sat a bunch of CC and then he died. Sat a bunch of CC in the first game, and then Tessia died because he tried to panic trinket swap at the end, but he was too late, right? And it's like, okay, well, you can't, like, you already are at this point in the game, you have to just live. Like, there's no other reason to not do that. You can't take risk at that point, you know? You can't be risky at the end of the game like that. Streamer Zone had the same thing. There were a few moments where, like, Borog's just sitting there not pressing Spirit and not just trading early, and then they have to panic press 5 cooldowns, right? It's better to press a cooldown and kind of delay the game, especially if it's the later stages of the game, than to hold for as long as you can and then panic press 5 at once. So the way the series are going to go tomorrow is going to be a full-on bloodbath. The way it's going to go tomorrow is it's going to be lower bracket into finals for both regions. So it's going to be a lower bracket for EU, which I believe is Under Pressure versus Dobob. And then the winner of that is against Echo, and then the winner of that goes into the finals. And then for NA, we're going to see how the bracket plays out, but it's going to be the first NA game is going to be Direwolves and Cats and Dogs. And then, yeah, the winner of that goes against the loser of this upcoming series. And then the winner of that goes against the winner of this one. So Gators won 3-1.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are on a very big series, perhaps the most exciting and anticipated one of the day. It is Welcome to the Jung versus Gators back. Welcome to the Jung. They've won 2 out of 3 cups. The one that they lost fell to Gators back, Azael. And this one, for me, was a really hard one to predict.
Oh my God.
These 2 teams are extremely evenly matched.
What a day.
But chat disagrees with me, apparently.
Hamid, what up?
Azael?
I mean, they've had really competitive series, but more often than not, it is Welcome to the Jung that comes out on top, right? You know, they have won the last 2 cups. They also beat them. I guess they did lose to them once in the last cup, but then Welcome to the Jung came back up and beat them in the finals. I feel like it's going to be a close series. I am still favoring Welcome to the Jung just because of the history of these teams. It feels like they generally do come out on top, but it's by far the most competitive, 2 teams I think we have in NA this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could not agree more. Welcome to the Jung. We've seen quite a number of seasons, Super Tees.
Oh
we know
my
them pretty well.
God.
Gators back new this season. What do you feel like it is about this roster that they were able to get together and kind of immediately have that X factor?
I mean, they're just all individually highly skilled, right? So you just poured together
Highly
these, like, team
skilled.
rosters together with
Highly
Alex and
skilled.
Jonesy, and then bringing in WizK really was formulaic for this season, and they've honestly had the meta kind of in their favor with the Shadow Priest Rogue and the Rogue Mage at the level that they're able to play it. And Daze has been a top level
Get in there
for quite some time now in North America. So it's just been kind of a long time coming, I think, for this roster. So this is really WizK's season in my mind. It would be a little bit sad
this is the last game for today.
The whole time, but I guess he'd be happy with a bench win regardless. But
last NA game today.
One game, but with the way that I see this series, I think it's going to be a similar matchup to the last one. I think that Jung will probably play the DK Hunter, and we'll see Gators on the RMP. So that's my expectation, at least. Maybe Jung have something totally else in mind, though, because they can play pretty much everything in the game. They can just, they're like a Ditto in Pokemon. Like, if they see something, they can just transform into it and instantly copy and play it at the highest level.
Yeah. All right. If Welcome to the Jung is a Ditto, Azael, who do you feel like Gators back is?
I'm not up on my Pokemon lore. You know, I only know like the original Pokemon. Really.
This guy said he only knows the original. He said Ditto.
No, what's a strong Pokemon that loses
Pikachu,
to Ditto?
what's a good one? I don't know.
I mean, Pikachu from the original thing is just OP. Pikachu just beats everything in the show.
Yeah,
right? So we can't say Gators back as Pikachu because Welcome to the Jung usually wins.
Okay, well, we'll workshop that.
Gators are back can be Brock and Welcome to the Jung.
Dude, bald people wax their head. It's so shiny. I think you're supposed to moisturize your head, right? Like, don't you lotion your head if you're bald? Aren't you supposed to? Isn't that good to do? Because it's just like You don't have any hair. So aren't you still supposed to, like, do you still use shampoo if you're bald for your scalp? How does that work? Because aren't there shampoos that help against really dry skin, like dry scalp? But is the shampoo still as effective if you don't have hair? So would you then use moisturizer instead? Like instead of using shampoo when you're bald, would you use moisturizer? Or would you use shampoo and moisturizer? Would you use both? Would you shampoo your head in the shower and then moisturize? Shampoo is for your hair, not for your skin? Well, no, there's shampoo that helps with dry scalp. There's literally shampoo made to help with your dry scalp. So that's why it begs a question. Plus, when you wash your hair, especially if you have long hair, you're supposed to wash like your scalp and like massage your scalp. So, what would you do? Like, I would imagine that you just moisturize instead, right? Like, maybe you don't actually use any shampoo at all, and then even if it's like dry scalp shampoo, and then you moisturize after the shower. Or maybe you use face wash. Like, do you use face wash on your hair? So with your skin routine, if you have a skin routine, right, and you're bald, do you use your skin routine on your hair where you have to like use a cleanser and then like a fucking serum or something and then a toner, or sorry, a cleanser and a toner and a serum, and then you have to moisturize after if you're bald? How does that work? I'm kind of confused now.
It's not a great idea.
And welcome to the Jung.
Welcome to the Jung. Yeah, it's a high.
Dude, Azael is owning on the predictions though. Oh my god.
No reward bets.
No reward. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But
lots of sunscreen.
For your sacrifice, Ben. Feels good not to be at the bottom anymore, but we'll see what they have for this year. Oh, what is he doing? I mean, listen, I would love to see this win too, but
am I rich for going to the barber for my beards to just have a clean shave? No. What's wrong with that, dude? Means you want a clean shave, a good one too, a professional.
Because to get every single prediction wrong, you have to know the right prediction, right? So
that's true.
Really, it's just.
I would assume you still use shampoo of your ball because I think body wash would dry your scalp.
Perfect predictions today and gets every single.
You definitely have to moisturize, that's for sure. I just don't know if you have to cleanse or like
with
shampoo.
That logic, though, 83% for Welcome to the Jung versus the 17 for Gators back. Certainly the underdog, which is interesting because they were kind of chasing the tail of Welcome to the Jung the entire season.
What currency do you use? What country? I'm in the States, bro. I got USD.
America.
All right, what are we thinking here?
What do you feel like they're discussing behind the scenes on the side of Gators back? They've already got a win under their belt. They just beat Direwolves. They're gonna be.
I think that if I go with my heart, it's Gators back 3-2. If I go with my brain after watching the previous series, it's Welcome to the Jung 3-1. If I go with my heart, Gators back 3-2, they win. If I go with my brain and seeing the last series, I would say 3-1, Welcome to the Jung. Guess we'll see. And this matchup too? Oh yeah, he is playing. Okay, Andy's playing Void Weaver, 3-1.
Zale.
Yep, you called it.
3-1.
But it is going to be that RMP versus this DK Hunter. Zhang Bahai on the Shaman here. Day's going to be off to the side looking to see if he can get a good opener. But can be very difficult.
I just don't like the Void Weaver pick into Hunter DK.
Be able to get in combat, and Zhang Bahai should just be able to pull combat off of that. And we'll see how patient these teams want to be.
Interesting. Prev is playing Sentinel, so that's a big difference from Trill. With the Dark Ranger, the Dark Ranger is a lot more RNG damage, whereas the Sentinel locks a lot of your damage into rapid fire. But you can guarantee it more. So you see the Sentinel called in right there, that blue circle from his first rapid fire over onto Dazed and popping the rug out of stealth. A little bit of an edge as you're going to force a vanish for him to stun lock. So it is a nice advantage here. They're going to go for a kidney shot on DK around the corner.
I mean, the way they're playing is already pretty troll. They're kind of just sitting at the pillar, which I think they need to be the ones that are the aggressor.
They make their push, but they actually land a counterspell. They're cleaving everybody. They swap on the Shaman. They're pouncing right now. Andy Magic Zone comes down. Is it not enough? He's designed through
Bro.
Zone. He gets gouged at 10%. He gets the NS off. He needs to stabilize.
Calvish dying now?
Incoming. Now Calvish on the back
shield?
foot from that push. A risky
Cubs had to
assault
shrink it
from
there.
Gators.
Cubs had to shrink it there.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, he got the AMS. He got the
They didn't get anything. They didn't get anything with that. They had to trinket, mass barrier, they evangelism too. They got nothing.
On that first go. Prev out in the middle of the map, trying to get in
got
position
AMZ
here to keep that damage rolling onto Calvish. Dave's going to swap over on Nick, though. Nick taking a lot of damage there. Will have to pop the IBF to get out of that stun. Zhang Bahai is gouged up. Prev trying to get that damage rolling. Zhang Bahai has a little bit of catch up to do here,
full
though,
trap.
as Cubsy going to be stunned up by that calf totem, as is Calvish. Daze jumping everywhere, stunning them up. The poly tries to come through, but a great AMS from Nick protects Zhang Bahai from that polymorph, breaking up the CC chain.
Oh, big catch on Nick. Around the corner with the kidney shot, but it looks like he's fine. Nice double fear from Cubsy. Nick maybe not so fine. Limited cooldowns. Zhang Bahai gets back into the mix here. A couple Riptides out with Exhilaration, and they commit the Roar of Sacrifice. But they're probably going to swap back on Nick with the remainder of this combustion. Actually swap on Zhang Bahai a little bit.
This is not going too bad, which is strange, because I think Welcome to the Jung should be doing better in this matchup than Direwolves, but this is looking very bad.
Deep shot on Prev. Could be the Trinket Turtle. Trinket Turtle at critically low health. That Penance almost ticking through it, but he does manage to stay alive. Huge heal comes in, but now Nick, limited defense. Prev, limited defense.
They're getting some damage now.
They have pressure on Calvish at least, and it seems like Welcome to the Jung are playing a lot more passively.
Yeah, that's bad.
Hunter than we saw from the Direwolves.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I mean, partially
big Calvish might die still.
So much damage on Calvish, incredibly low behind the pillar. Cubsy trying to get that damage out onto Prev with Dazed, but Prev is going to get gouged up in the middle of the map. Great shear over on Cubsy. He's trying to fake these Void Blasts. Is going to be able to get one down and is pumping this damage into Nick. Zhang Bahai pretty split from the rest of the team. There's a cheap shot from him over.
Going Nick. Nick has to trinket.
Get CC'd up. He trinkets out of one step right into another. Dazed going to use his trinket offensively as well.
And he Rosses
over to Zhang Bahai, and Cubsy is camping in on top of him. Zhang Bahai trinkets out, tries to Tremor, is just looking to stay away from Cubsy.
Oh, he gripped into Root, I think.
Oh, no. Shot, trying to turn the damage around onto him. Gators back are just swapping back and forth constantly. Cubsy
he has no turtle. He has no turtle on the trinket.
It's Zhang Bahai into a gouge, and it's Daze looking to try to put the finishing touches on this one, but Calvish has got to run. He is kiting back behind this wall here. Prev going to be dismantled. Nick can't finish the job. Strangulates over there on a Cubsy, but they just can't connect in onto Calvish. Daze is just peeling everything. Calvish still incredibly low. The cap stun is
very
there
scary
on
for them.
Will this buy a cooldown for something?
Oh my God.
Nice shield.
But they just can't get anything. Everyone's getting peeled by Dazed.
Oh my God, these crazy peels. Calvish gets to a great position, but Cubsy gets grappled into the open here. He's going for a Mind Blast. He's trying to heal off the totems, I think, and trying to get whatever he can for atonement healing onto Calvish, because the entire team is shredded at the moment. He's still trying to recover. He does manage to top Dazed. He's topping Calvish slowly but surely. And honestly, Welcome to the Jung, they're playing defense right now. They're trying to buy time because it's 15 seconds till Prev has a trinket, 30 seconds until Jung.
Oh, he messed up his blink on the grip.
Win the game if they survive to that point. So they're just turtling up right now at the pillar and sending Nick at
this
them.
is not looking too bad.
He's got zone and he has AMS. So they're baiting Nick as the target. They buy time. There's the Hunter trinket, Shaman trinket. Maybe they can go Shaman right now with Combusto. They're going to do it. They pull the trigger on it. Can they kill him through zone? They almost did in the opener, but I don't think this time around they will be able to. Scatter shot on Daze, double blind into the trap.
Hunter?
Beautiful setup from Welcome to the Jung right now.
See, now Jung is playing doing a lot better now. They need to just run on top of them. They're playing way too passive.
Flying towards him from Prev, but not enough damage to finish. Shifting power.
Cubsy's still low. Big kidney on Nick. Nick could die here.
Meteor available for the next
IBF.
hit. They get Icebound Fortitude. Zhang Bahai's trying to greet it on the blind.
Kicked on fire.
Collapsing Void is on top of him. It's going to break crowd control. Really good positioning for the team. That's why they're line of sighting. They're avoiding the Void Weaver damage, and they're stacking up to break crowd control.
I mean, Zhang Bahai just landed a really big heal on a Prev before that blind came in, so it saved him from having to trinket. Nick now under some pressure. Gouge over to Zhang Bahai. Can they force some cooldowns now? Scatter, though, from Prev breaks
Nick's in a lot of trouble.
Onto Zhang Bahai as Daze was trying to camp out on that Shaman, and Calvish has been pushing in, so now he's going to be exposed. Grip in there from Nick, but it's right at the same time as the life grip came through, so they swap places. Calvish does get gripped out perfectly by Cubsy right as he's about to get CC'd. So even though Cubsy is stuck in his CC chain, he's taking some damage.
Silence. He could die. He has no trinket. He's dead.
Rock. Will Cubsy just get one shot here, trying to survive? Life comes out on the Daze, but Daze just gets kicked.
Yeah, I mean, all right.
Changing targets. First it's Calvish, then
I mean, this, like I said, I think the Void Weaver is just like terrible. It's just. The problem with the Void Weaver is, like, if the other team has a brain, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. If the other team just, like, I don't know what the fuck Jung was doing at the start of this game. They were definitely, maybe they didn't want to be too risky. Maybe they were kind of afraid of Fire Mage for whatever reason. But if you notice in this game, the second they started pushing forward, it was completely terrifying for Gators back. Like, the second they just started hitting their buttons, it was terrifying. Yeah, they're taking damage, sure, but once they started kind of chasing them down and like stopping the priest from casting, it was terrifying. And then, yeah, they just die here. It's like, I think the problem with the Void Weaver is it's good until it's not, right? It's good. You're getting Mind Blast out. But then when you finally get stopped and you're getting hit with 5 different CCs and interrupts, like, it just looks terrible. Like, you can't heal anyone. Can't heal anyone when that happens.
Swap him because that's the only out that he has. Because look how much damage Daze takes right out of this. Like, it feels like Prev just already swapped his damage over onto him. I want to see.
Trinkets?
Okay, so
I think he swapped.
The swap. And the damage it was already there.
He might have had an instant aim shot. He was off screen. A lot of spells
Damn.
counter make aim shot instant.
Like, it wasn't looking too bad for them. It wasn't looking too bad for them, but the problem is I don't think that's on them, you know? Like, I don't think that the game looking good is because of Gators back, if that makes sense. I don't think they're winning because of their gameplay. I think they were winning for some of the match because of the lack of gameplay from Jung. So I just don't like the Void Weaver at all. The Void Weaver looks so fried.
Breaking up a lot.
Holy Priest, maybe? I mean, it would just be better. If you want to play RMP, it would have to just be Holy. But I still think it's a hard matchup.
People in difficult positions, and they just played it out expertly on the defensive end. And then once they got that damage rolling, I think
it's a hard matchup still.
It's just lights out. I mean, look at all.
I think they need to RPS. Well, I think part of RPS being better was also the fact that Wiz could be High Mountain Tauren too. Kind of like with Big Mech's team, right? Where Big Mech's was High Mountain Tauren and he was a lot tankier in all their matchups. I think it was the same thing for Shadow Priest. Into this comp especially, like into Hunter DKs especially. But I do think that would be decent to pick. I think if they really are afraid of the RMP because of this matchup, if they don't want to play like the Holy RMP and not the Void Weaver shit, like I think RPS would be fine, yeah.
Oh man. Just 18 million damage.
Brother is just a turret.
No, he was still Void Weaver. You still played Void Weaver every game. You didn't play Archon. Nobody plays Archon. You play Halo because it gives you insanity, but you don't play Archon.
Sure, if it's as directly of a counter as it was in the past. I also wonder how much it matters being fire versus a different mage spec. Like when we see Tessia against comps like this, like Cleave comps, he'll actually go Frost. It can be really good against the pet classes. It's a lot better for kiting and a bit more durable. So I actually kind of wonder if a Frost Mage could be better or not in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough, right? You know, we have seen a lot of people going away from the Fire Mage because of Petsack, like you're saying. You know, obviously, you know, it fully negates crit, which means you're not getting all those free instrument pyros and everything. But we also have seen a lot of mages have some success even against it, where they're just doing a lot more swaps, right? Like you clearly can't just commit to one target, but you can still combust, force a pet sack, and then try to instant swap and just be pumping out damage into someone else. So I feel like that's really what you have to look for. You have to be, you know, flexible in your targeting. You have to be pressuring multiple people. Like that's where I think the success of the Fire
They're playing it again. He's playing Disc. Oh my god. I just it's fine. Maybe he goes Oracle, but like I don't think they would. I think it would just be worse.
Train one target 100 to 0, so you have to be aware of Turtle. You have to be aware of, you know, IBF. You have to be aware of Astral Shift. You have to be aware of all these different things and kind of play appropriately around it, which is obviously super hard.
It's a lot of tracking, a lot of management, a lot of shot calling, I can imagine, from the sides of Gators back. But it's also probably very entertaining to play. It's like looking for that line and then getting excited about who's going to be the next target. So this is a very dynamic matchup. Here's to see how it evolves here for game number 2. If Gators back can manage to take this in their favor, or if Enrique's going to be terribly sad about all of his predictions for the day. And Calvish is running this.
Look at this guy's character, dude.
And you might be wondering why, right? There's not like any bleed damage to remove with the stone form, which is typically why you'd run the dwarf, but he's running it exclusively to get Strangulate off. We've seen Mez in the last series. You Strangulate on Mage to stop him from kiting.
What do you mean there's no bleeds? There's diseases, Supa. Diseases are good to get off too.
Specifically Dark Iron for that one crowd control effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, it can be really worthwhile in some of these matchups. Like that is what it comes down to, is being able to, you know, answer specific windows, being able to, you know, make sure you're not actually having to deal with that Strangulate at a key time.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, I don't think they really have anything else. Are Shamans using on-use Trinket? They probably just want the extra crit or something for mana, I would assume. Or maybe they think it's better to have the big, or maybe they think it's better to have badge instead of proc or the big Earth Shield. Or people are cheating with it, which is hilarious because Earth Shield's super bugged right now. Shaman has like 3 different bugs. So reactive warding is bugged and it gives you more HPS and more mana than it should. So maybe that could be that too. Maybe they want the big NS heal every minute. I don't know.
Rip Calvish to interrupt the cast and things like this. So, being able to really expertly balance that, I think is so key to the success of Welcome to the Jung.
Yeah, definitely. Nick's been an MVP on this roster, multi-classing from range to other melee. And him on this Death Knight has been looking very glorious. I'd love to see like a head-to-head with him and Mez at some point.
I think they just don't have any other comp.
Chances of that happening?
I think the only other comp they could really play and feel comfortable on is probably like the RPS. And I think this is still a really hard matchup for RPS too. Like, I don't think this is just an auto win or anything. So they're kind of just sticking with this,
Prison wall down. They're just really staying back. Maybe they want to go into dampening, so they're playing it slow. Flare around the corner so Daze can't re-stealth. Prev is getting closer, and he's refusing to leave camouflage, so I can't imagine he wants this to go into a little bit of dampening. He's not just going
nice
right
kidney.
Away. It's a kidney shot. He immediately stun traps the priest on the kidney shot, so Prev was waiting for their impatience. Nick trades Icebound Fortitude.
Oh my god.
Fair, and massive damage crashes in, and man, Prev got a really big edge on his positioning in the opener, but they finally catch him at cheap shot. They swap back off the sacrifice. 2 targets are low. They sap up Zhang Bahai. Can they just close it? It's massive damage on Nick at this point. They can't follow up the sap. They should likely recover, and now, maybe not. Full cheap shot, killing spree. Big heals. Zhang Bahai just tossing Riptides off to the side. Prev is chasing down Cubsy, getting ready for the next freezing trap.
Yeah, you can see Calvish use that racial on the very first triangulate. Got incredibly low, but Prev's going to be kidney shot. Calvish in a lot of trouble here. Cubsy trying to catch him back up. Is going to use one of the charges of PS. Zhang Bahai pushing in Calvish, trying to look for some CC here, very likely, but is going to get interrupted once again. Daze now trying to get involved.
He was outlaw every game, yeah.
Of the team. Nick is that main target, but Prev is just free firing onto the back of him. Nick going to pull back though as Calvish has been topped up, and Nick was in some trouble. Daze just putting pressure on everyone right there. There's a cheap shot coming through. The AMS is going to be used. That
cheap
gets
again.
Cracked immediately. Nick getting really low here. CC coming across the entire team. There's
that's
that
a lot.
And the Spirit Link coming out from Zhang Bahai, but Prev never was able to get in it, so they're still low even after
Bro, no way.
Killed, and Nick might just get ran down through everything. Zhang Bahai is also incredibly low, still trying to pick him back up.
Are they healing?
Teetering at 10% HP. Zhang Bahai is struggling to top his team off, and now
they have fear in 5
here as well. Kidney shot used there onto Zhang Bahai. Nick still
NECC? He topped him. He topped him.
Now on a Prev. Prev's in a lot of trouble. He does have that.
AMS
might even have to use it.
Can't fear yet.
Over there onto Zhang Bahai, and finally now it feels like the CC is ending, and Zhang Bahai will be able to catch his team back up.
Big window here. Nice kick on the Mind Blast, but a triple Dragon's Breath, double Ring of Frost, triple Psychic Scream on their push here on
They're
Calvish.
just running him down now.
Damage. It was a huge swell of damage. Combustion's coming up for Calvish. They stun him
god.
around the corner before the combustion. There's no Roar of Sacrifice. This combustion is going to be absolutely devastating.
Did they just win?
With it. I think he's toast here. It's huge.
No, he lives. AMS again.
Stuns. They can't find it, and it looks like he got knocked away on a binding shot by Prev. And he stunned the rogue to prevent the restun, so Zhang Bahai survives. So now they swap back.
He's dying too.
He's got a
he gouges off the blind.
Strike. Is it going to be enough to survive into the gouge now?
BB?
Number 2 into the Dragon's Breath. Not enough to finish.
No fear though.
He blast waves him away, but with Descendants up, massive heals from that rest of.
Does he die in the bomb, dude?
Big catch with the smoke bomb.
No, the double blind's nice. Wow.
Committed. Oh man, he didn't even have to trinket the smoke bomb. Actually, that puts him in a great position.
Yeah, they just might have withstood the onslaught.
Nice fake on the Mind Blast.
Trinket back. Nick was solo. Zhang Bahai was solo. Everyone was under pressure, but they've withstood the onslaught. Cubsy, though, just teeing off on Prev right now. Calvish takes a big chunk of damage there from Prev. Nick now finally reconnecting on his target.
Trap.
The Intimidate stun over onto Calvish.
Gouge on the rapid fire.
Prev, trying to stop this damage. Calvish looking to try to push in here. Gets the shifting
to
power
evasion.
off as Cubsy's going to get wind sheared there by Zhang Bahai.
Cubsy gets silenced. Cubsy dwarfs.
That's actually going to get silenced. And
it's kicked on Mind Blast.
He's going to get interrupted again. Calvish now incredibly low. The CC
Mind Blast now. Full ring.
Combust. He's into that stun.
But he could die. He could die.
Nick in a lot of trouble. Nick has
he's dead. He's sphere.
Left. Zhang Bahai to the full Psychic Scream. Couldn't actually pre-tremor it.
Zhang has to trinket.
To keep his DK
alive.
Tied
down.
Strikes come through, and he's going to be able to survive for now. And Cubsy now may be the one who's going to have some work to do here as Calvish is getting heavily targeted. He's out in the middle of the map. He's going to have to blink back that pillar. He needs to get out of there.
Oh my god.
Trap available. Cubsy has trinket. Dazed, no trinket. They could swap, actually. No evasion. They got that earlier with a name shot. Nice dismantle on Prev. Calvish is just pausing damage with Polymorph. waiting for their moment here to strike. They might want to go on Zhang Bahai here with no trinket in a swap. They get the kidney shot. They're not. They're going to go on Death Knight. They're committed. Can they finish? Full blind. No trinket. Cheap shot about to end. Can he get the anti-mag shield? He gets it just in the nick of time. And he will be able to death strike in a moment. He grips them in. It's the mind freeze. The blinding sleep doesn't connect. He's clawing shadows into Calvish. He wraps around the corner to shifting power. His cooldown's back. There's no kicks there. He can't get back. And now Cubsy's pushing in for a fear. Static field comes down on Calvish to try and prevent his retreat.
Oh my god, shield. He has no block.
He's just getting bursted. What was that?
Got capped on his trinket.
No block. Cap totem on Cubsy's trinket. Calvish gets pet stun. Is he going to go down? He's
The
got
eye?
a couple more seconds to invis. He's got masked barrier as well for a big shield at any moment here if he absolutely needs it. I think he's weathered the storm and he is ready for another push. Cheap shots onto the entire team. Icebound Fortitude popped immediately. Is he going to die through it? Then crushed through the anti-magic because there's no Roar of Sacrifice for the combustion.
Bro.
Calvish is tearing in. They stun him in desperation. They drop the anti-magic zone for the Psychic Scream. They kick Cubsy on a cast. Nick is going to be using Death Strike a lot right now. A Polymorph, still no trinket for 2 more seconds. 1 more second away. Healing Tide Totem at a sliver of health.
He's linked back.
Just enough to survive.
Yeah, and Zhang Bahai doesn't even use the Spirit Link there. Nerves of Steel to hang on to that major cooldown. That could be huge later. 2-man blinding.
His block again.
Shot going to expire on a Zhang Bahai. Calvish in a world of trouble here. Going to have to use the Dragon's Breath defensively. Spamming polys out onto Nick.
He's going to have to block.
Away, but Cubsy still can't get there. Going to get sheared on the Mind Blast. Strangulate comes out on the Cubsy. He's going to use the Racial to get out of that. Has to try to heal him back up, but it's a double cap stun that comes through and forces the block. MVP plays here from Zhang Bahai, putting the pressure on. Cubsy still trying to catch back up, but he just can't do it yet. He's still trying to get back towards Calvish, who's behind the pillar, gets that shifting power off. Nick now is the target. Doesn't really have any defensive. It's going to be up to Zhang Bahai.
Mind Blast comes in.
Next go.
Void Blast coming in.
He has the link. He has the tools to do it.
Cubsy has trinket in 2 seconds.
So there's smoke bomb. There's threats on both sides. Prev pops true shot. Calvish is going to be in trouble. They paint suppression right away. They're going to deny the kill with that. Here comes the
Just
cheap
a
shot.
combust.
Behind needs to get ready. This is going to be the big push. Could be the final one of the game. He's
EMS
got
Zhang.
1 more second. Does he connect?
From
The
Prev.
link comes out. They just died.
Holy
They
fuck.
just cut him down like he is nothing in that
Holy
moment right there.
fuck, dude.
Crazy chomp in game number 2. They tie it up.
The Void Weaver is still pissing me off, but it's working, so I can't be upset. It's working. Can't be upset. Can't be upset about it. Can't be upset about it.
No, let alone on Prev. They've been targeting the DK the whole game. And just out of nowhere on the link, dunk him.
I mean, that was really well played. It looked like Prev couldn't actually get into the link. You know, I think that Zhang Bahai sat through all that CC, didn't want to use his trinket, you know, was just focused on Nick. And he gets out,
Insane, dude.
to Nick, but they had already swapped over onto Prev, and Prev just not able to get that.
Do you ever just get that he can't keep getting away with it scene from Breaking Bad pop in your head? All the time, dude. I literally use that GIF all the time. I used that GIF yesterday, actually. I use that GIF all the time with a lot of things.
He sat through 3, 4, 5 CCs in a row at the end, and yeah, he gets that link off.
This is crazy. I feel like they're just... I wonder why they're so terrified. Like, I don't understand why they're dying, to be honest with you. Like, I don't understand how that first minute of the game, they were dead the entire time. Like, what is happening for them to be dying there? Why are we dying still? I guess it's no High Mountain Tauren, dude. That's what it is. Guys, that's what it is. No High Mountain Tauren. All of a sudden, people take damage. That's what it is. You can't be High Mountain anymore. Everyone dies now.
DK, because he's the easiest target for the fire.
Everyone dies now.
So they pop combust on him, and he's got limited mobility. So the Phoenix gets a lot more uptime. It's a lot scarier. And then they switch off of the combustion when the teammates push in to try and help. So I think it's a really good strategy from Gators back. Just attack the DKs exposed and then swap off of them to whoever tries to push in to help the DK. It gets a point on the board. This is, I think, their best game, honestly, as RMP in this matchup. As far as pressure, because it felt like constantly Nick had to be worried. Welcome to the Zhang. They're going to Cage of Carnage as well. So this seems to be a favorite map for the DK Hunter composition.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Prev definitely going to want that one back though, because he wasn't CC'd when he died, and he did die pretty quick, but he had that turtle available, and that's something that normally he would be able to react to. You could see 2 seconds before his death he used his Exil, and maybe he thought he was going to be closer to that Spirit Link than he really was. So I can understand if he's thinking, okay, I'm going to be in the Spirit Link, I'll just pop Exil, we'll split our life, like we'll be okay. But then the Spirit Link doesn't really come down where he expects, and wasn't actually in it, so as a result goes down, couldn't get that turtle off. Because I feel like if they get the turtle off, then they probably kill Calvish before Gators back can really set up another go, because we saw Zhang Bahai sat through everything. He still had his trinket, so he still had tools to be able to survive for a while.
Holy shit, dude.
If they hadn't gone down there, but really well played.
He's been outlaw the whole time.
Honestly, they could have even closed it out earlier potentially. There was one go where they had Nick super low. They had a blind or a cheap shot, whatever. They had some sort of CC combo come down, and there was a full sheep out of that, but they broke the sheep, and as a result, Nick was able to live.
All right, let's see what Welcome to the Jungle are going to do. Are they going to mix anything up? Are they going to change the comp? Because I mean, game looked good, like it was winnable for them, but it's also very scary. Is there something maybe safer that they could play, less volatile that they could play? I kind of don't.
Cage of Carnage, your favorite map.
Have the Roar Sacrifice to at least remove one.
Do you think High Mountain Torrent was actually that massive impact? Oh yeah, I mean, dude, massive, dude. High Mountain Torrent against Outlaw is legit. It's like a 10% damage reduction or something. So yes, like it's, dude, 50k on every global, dude. 50k on literally every single attack. Think about how much damage you miss, how much damage reduction you get against like a Void Weaver. Void Weaver on average, you're hitting what, 450k Void Blasts and stuff, 500k. So you're getting a 10% reduction. Well, it was bugged. It was bugged. Well, they disabled it. You can't be High Mountain Torrent anymore.
The Zhang, but they're going to keep going with this with the 100 DK. You can see even Welcome to the Zhang die without turtling. So it can happen to even the best teams in the region, because that damage is like perfect storm. He got hit by every hard hitting ability at the same time. It was Killing Spree, Phoenix, Mind Blast, all at the same time when the DK was the first target. So it's like this tab target, almost the same way that he won game number 1, where he tab targeted preemptively.
I just like how you have, like, you're like, he got hit with combustion, like long cooldown, Killing Spree, long cooldown, and Mind.
This is fried. I think I gotta go. People. God damn it. I forgot we're getting Korean barbecue, and these people always at Korean barbecue, you have to fucking be there at the same time as everyone else. You have to be there same time as everyone else. They don't let you just show up. God damn it.
Out a game.
We need to watch this game.
So Welcome to the Junk has some work to do. See if they
I want to watch this game so badly, man. Just hang out with us. I can't. I gotta go to dinner.
Daze keeps going. I wonder if teams will adapt and go VOD review and watch where Daze is in stealth on this map, because he always goes to the same spot, which is like his team.
You're not complaining? No, I love Korean barbecue. I'm gonna be late to dinner.
Tries to make a move here.
Fuck.
Flare now in the back corner, getting closer. The Flare there, shining some light. That's almost hit him. Daze is going to pull. It's very important, actually, against the Outlaw Rogue. If you can delay his opener, he misses one track of Subterfuge. He's gonna pull.
Yeah, we gotta go, people. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Forward across
the
bridge, but Daze sees all their.
Warcraft for the raid.
He's just sending it. Massive.
Warcraft for the raid.
Nick, are they going to use the Roar?
Just be late. I can't.
Here on Nick.
It's a 40-minute drive, bro.
Prev pre-walls, anticipating the swap, and he's in a spot where he can avoid the mage. So,
guys, I'm sorry we couldn't do the last game. We had to do Korean barbecue. I'm so sorry. But we will be here for tomorrow. All the games, every single game for tomorrow. Trust me, we'll be here. We'll do it all. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. Yeah. Hopefully, when I leave, Gators back just one shots them every game. Hopefully, they one shot them every game when I leave. The second I leave, they instantly one shot all of them. All right, I love you, Bobby. Be safe. Take care of yourself.